Ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing this early morning, late night edition of the New Kids? Love, peace, depression, and already. Wash the phalanges, wash the backside. Hopefully you already did so. If not, take the cell phone, put a cover over it, and do your thing for 3 minutes and get on out of there. But anyway, man, what's going on, man? I see my man Friendly Extortion 101. Playboy is in the building with me. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing over there, man? That's what's up. If you want to pull up, you know what to do. Tap the button. Hey, man, it's been a while, whatever. Don't be easy, you know what I'm saying? Danny Divine, blessings to you, man. Thank you for coming. It's just you and Friendly right now. Hopefully more will pull up. How's your day been, Danny? Shout out to my brother Boyo, the Funky Chicken. Hopefully he would even pull up. I've been missing him. I've been in the bushes as well, man. Been kind of tough, you know what I mean? Sometimes I be trying to give would say toxic Kennedy putting words together, but it's been a little bit, sometimes I try to stay away from certain things, but I have still always make sure that I at least appreciate by giving my brothers their likes and their roses, whether I'm a part of it or not. I'm still there. But like I said, Danny, thank you for coming through. Basically, as normal, it's usually like an open panel, just seeing what's going on with everybody. A lot of people. Oh yeah, for the most part, man. Yeah, I'm even like that. Everybody's not perfect, Danny. For the most part, I read and I pay attention to. The typing, the typos. Uh, so I just be trying to see what's going on, and like I said, every time you turn around, it's like it's life, but something's always wrong with my brothers and sisters, and that's why we try to come together and everybody, like to try to talk and try to keep each other up, man, and keep each other well grounded. And that's what's cool. The good part about this YouTube thing, just like Facebook or certain things with technology that we give it as little props, is that you get to meet people. And just like when people don't have a phone or real blood family, you meet people in the street, and sometimes they be better than blood family. And the same thing here. This is a toxic place at times, but at the same time, you do come across good people like yourself, Danny, good people like my man Phil for this Friendly Extortion, where if things is not always right or whatever, you got people that, you could talk to or just express your, things that are going on that can help you, you know what I'm saying? And, you'll be surprised and be thankful to having, you know what I mean? And that's a good thing, man. That's why I said a lot of people they're lucky, just like Opoyo, he was like, damn, when he seen it, so many people had, then he got his wife, he got his family, but a lot of people have different circumstances, and so everybody don't have family, everybody don't have a wife, so, lady, or some people, it always changes. So, and then we always don't know what's going on one of our brothers or sisters' minds, you know what I'm saying? And everybody's not always able to also um also, what's up, son? I ain't seen you in a minute, man, but thank you for coming through. Uh Mr. Lifter, the Lifter, the artist. My brother's an artist over there. But yeah, like I was saying, it's just exactly, Danny. You know what I'm saying? But then we have people like you that make it work, because with anybody, if it's not people like you and others that come and support a channel or platform, then it doesn't go, it doesn't go as well, because that's why this thing is so hard. Like I tell people all the time, because you build a platform and you try to express yourself or whatever, and it took a long time for me. Even now, it's still only limited to people that have come through, and people be looking. Everybody likes to see shit shows and, what I'm saying, all types of different type of things going on, excitement through drama. And we come up here. It's always those times like me. We'll be on here. It could go from now to 8 o'clock. Sometimes you never know, depending on how it is. And sometimes it'd be crazy. So it's like our minds have gone into a lot of those. We like drama, and I mean, I get it. All of us, fall into those things. But there's so many things that's going on in this world today, and so many things that just go unnoticed. And like what Poyo was was showing on one of his shows the other day, like the 90 people in that house, and like where Rafiq and LP was putting up their daily news and talking about stuff it's not talked about. It's like great to have those conversations, those dialogues. Even like sometimes, like I said, the biggest person I give it up is to like Friendly Extortion. It's like, man, like I said, I feel for the brother because it's like a lot of times I be going through it, and that brother be over there. And I ain't gonna say pouring out the top of it. He have a lot of things to say, and then like our community and a lot of people don't pick up on it. And some people to go and check him out, but it's like his channel is so solid, and it be done by like himself. And I could tell like me, like he gets his thing done and a lot of stuff during the day or whatever with his family or whatever he got it going on, and then he'll come on late. But he has a lot of of things to say, and it's like he has a channel where it's just supposed to be more people being attentive to his platform, just like Pollo as well. We're gonna get it right. You know what I mean? Because at the same time, it's like both my brothers Pollo and Friendly, and that's something that I think that both of them supposed to get together and work on some things too. But I don't. If they're not bag chasers, they're solid brothers to mean what they say and what they're about. So it's kind of exactly, Danny. That's what I'm saying. They show love to the fuckery and didn't want to see backstabbers and like on organic. They like you said fuckery. They like organic or plain lined up fuckery. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you kind of the way society has railroaded us into liking it, and I mean all of us getting to it like, hey, I enjoy it at certain times as well. But like I said, there's so much things going on these days that it's like we just can't do that every day all the time. Just got to get a balance to certain things because, like I said, it be fun. It's enjoyable. It's a lot of channel, but I just can't be a part of that every day. You know. No, and they don't exactly. They definitely don't. NY83, what up, my brother? And once again, I said on somebody else's platform, but I have to give it up to NY. Like I said, it's open, so any of y'all that want to come up, especially NY, I would want you to come up right now because I don't want to botch it, but I want to say I have to give you mega props. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, I want this brother to smell his roses. The young brother, you know what I'm saying? He has graduated. So even if you just want to come up here, I want you to express to the people exactly what you just did for yourself and for the community up here. Could you just please step up on the podium and just let everybody know what you have done for yourself and for your family to make us and your family proud? If you could do so, brother. Friendly Extortion, how you doing, brother?
Salute T History. Salute NYE3 and salute to everybody in the chat. Word, man. Yo, but it's true, man. But you know what? It's like what's going on with this situation. It's basically like, if you open up a health food store, like something that has to do with good health, like eating and trying to live long and stuff like that, motherfuckers ain't gonna support your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if you open up a McDonald's, motherfuckers is all up in there. They want the 2 for $3. Matter of fact,
right.
Let me get the 6-piece of nugget, or I buy a Big Mac and get one for $1. Let me get one, and I want the quarter pounder also. That's what they want. Fucked up shit.
Exactly.
You know, but
exactly. Friendly. Well, Friendly, we got plenty of time to nail on that. Because I don't know the feeling and
right.
why how he's philosophical, but I asked him because I don't know his time what he's on, but I want him to because I'm giving it's good. It's straight,
That's
you
dope.
hear, but I wanted to give him his roses right here, but I didn't want to botch what he just got done, so I want him to tell our community and everything. I want him to know what he just completed. I want him to say it for himself.
Right.
My brother, Mr. 83, the Guardian himself. Could you let the massive know what you have just done for yourself and us that we should be proud of? Hello. Third guy on the panel. Oh wow.
Choking off the marijuana.
He comes and then doesn't say anything. NY83, what happened?
The Yankee shit. See that shit?
Yo.
Can you guys hear me right now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Salute.
Nah, bro, you guys took it the wrong way. I appreciate it. This is what happened, right? So I was in a Boyle show, and he was talking about like people graduating without like, and they won't be able to do their prom. And all I said was word, because I will be graduating, and my graduation is going to be in a prom. The thing is that I didn't say that I was graduating this semester. So then Boyle went to Little Mario show, and he told him, yo, congratulations. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, no. So then everybody started thinking I graduated. So that's why I went to his show to clarify. I'm graduating next year because technically I'm supposed to graduate this year, right? But I took because of COVID and everything like that, things are it's locked down. So I decided, you know what, I'm not in a rush to graduate. So I decided to take additional classes. So I already completed everything. As far as like, if you look at how many credits I have for my master program, I already completed. Now I'm just taking additional like programming classes. Like for example, I'm learning machine learning, and I'm gonna take a programming art class only because those kind of skills to have is really good for when I want to apply for, like, let's say for NASA, for example, because right now, I have an internship with Columbia University, and it's sponsored by NASA. So I really want to try to I'm trying to get myself in the foot to get into that door. But the problem is, in order for you to get into that particular door, you need to have a lot of programming skills. Like I have some programming in certain softwares, but this particular software, I need to master it. So that's the whole goal from now into the end. So the only thing I need to do for the next year is learn those particular skills, and also do my thesis, which I already have the ideas and everything for it. So, it's going to be smooth sailing anyways. But I really appreciate everybody and everything. But no, I am not graduating. Not this semester, but next semester, next year. Around this time, I will be graduating. But I appreciate you, T, for the flowers and everything, and also Friendly and Danny and everyone else.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Now, as for what you was talking about, I gotta be 100% real with you guys. Yes, YouTube do not promote positive channels. I don't know. I'm 50-50 with that, because some of the channels, they are positive and they have millions of subscribers. I just think that in our sector, the problem is not YouTube, it's how we think as people. We don't like positive stuff. You understand me? We like the drama. Because if you look at most of the lit channels, it's full of people just arguing with each other. So it's not that it's YouTube's fault, it's our fault for what we kind of what we find entertainment as for us.
Good point. Good point.
Now, here's the thing: is this? If you want to make your channel a little bit better, I already told you guys, TS3 Friendly, you both have great quality stuff. The problem is that it gets lost into long lives. A lot of people, if somebody wants to go back to your lives, they're not gonna listen to like 6-7 hours live. Because sometimes I want to go to your channel, for example, right? To UT or Friendly. And I want to look at how were the lives back then. But when I look at the title, there's nothing in the title for me to know, okay, what was the topic was. So the chances for me to go back and watch a live that you did from months ago is very slim. Now, if you take these lives, right, and you start cutting them up, like, okay, this is a topic right here. We talked about X. Okay, now I'm going to cut that one. And now I'm going to make a short video that explains this. Yes, now we're going to, now you're going to have more people who might be interested in what you're saying. They're going to look at that video and they're going to know exactly what it is. So what I think is that you guys got good content, but you guys need to work on that, work on editing these videos, man, and because you have so much good thing that you guys could share with the community, I get lost, you know, because people see that these lives are long. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's all I had to say when it came to that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's cool. I mean, like I said, but you're absolutely right at one point, which is good because it's just like I said before, because I think at the end of the day, it's still the same. It's like I would say an artist. Like say like most artists, people we get to see an artist late. It could be their third album and then he hits. And if you're really liking this guy, then you be like, oh, he got 2 albums before that. I like this guy now. Let me go see what those other two albums are about. So once somebody comes along and they kind of mess with you, like you said, it might be 8 hours long, but somebody might be like, oh, I'm a binge watch that, or I'll try to listen to like 4 hours or 3 hours of. So it's just almost like the opinion because it's follow the leader. Because, like I said before, and not only that, it's not even so much of watching the whole 8 hours as well. As well, NY. It's also thanks for pulling up, Jen. It's also the same thing. Like I said, once somebody is like supportive of their down, and it's like now when I talk about like when people start like how Jen stars like the show, she started to come around when she see on live or whatever. It's the fact of just showing up and pulling up to be a part of the 8 hours. That's my point. Period. It's like why if you know that somebody is delivering or somebody has a quality show, you know it takes for 20 other people to motivate you to even come from the beginning. That's what I'm mainly concerned with. You know what I mean? I've been doing this for long enough for a while, but like I said, now I know how it is. You have to be consistent, and I've been having issues for like saying I had a good, which should have did much better with the Mac Me interview. Was once the people who like me, the people who like it was a great interview or whatever, but it should have did even better than it did. But that's what I'm saying because it's so many people that should have been a bunch of people follow him, should have been there to see their guy, have a great interview. And then the people who really mess with me should have been there so that soon as it even started, it should have had a good thing just overall because it just the support system supposed to be better. And like I said, I don't blame like everybody, like it's so many different forms. Like I said, all the different programs. I don't want to get into an argument with anybody, but like I said with Phil, there's people before Phil started his channel. Some people here and there they come around, but it's like people ask him to do something, and then once. What up, the Godfather of it all, G'd up Quinn? What's you doing? What's the deal, baby?
All right. T.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something? And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be real honest to you about this, right? So I feel like consistency is key. Now,
definitely.
Now I'm gonna tell you guys, especially for you and T. You know how much I support you guys. I really fuck with you guys, right? Now, sometimes, right? I came in the past, for example, and I will hope like, okay, hopefully, T's gonna come up and create a live or something, or maybe Friendly's gonna come, and I'll wait for like 2 hours. I don't see you show up, right? So then I'm like, you know what? I am going to bed or something like that. You understand what I mean? So I feel like for example, if you look at LP, right, Latin Painting Channel, right, like he has the morning show. He's been consistently trying to come in the morning. So when people show up. People show up, they say, all right, the show's on, so people come. But let's say if he starts become inconsistent, like if you're going to say that this time that we're going to have this show, and you don't show up, a lot of time that's going to unmotivate the subscribers. You see what I mean? Right. So there was time when me and you, for example, where you thought that like I probably disappeared from you. It wasn't that. It was like there was a miss of communication with you and the subscribers because sometimes you will put like, okay, I would think that you're gonna show up and then I don't see you show up and then I end up doing something else. Yeah. So I'll say like this: if you guys wanted to be successful and you want people to constantly come to your shows, if you say, okay, every Friday around 12 o'clock or 2 a.m., right?
Mm-hmm.
We are going to have a show. And if you don't miss it, I guarantee you more people is going to be like, yo, you know what? Listen, T got the show. It's going to be popping. It's going to be on every Friday. Okay. So whenever that around that time, people are going to start showing up more, bro. But it can't be like very random because everybody got lives. Yeah, of course. You got some people that's here all day on YouTube, all night on YouTube. But now with the summer's coming, you know, now people got responsibilities and everything. And maybe there's other things that people want to do. Now, you know, if you show this consistency, people are going to start to say, you know what? I'm going to work around that time. I'm going to make sure that I don't miss this show. You see what I mean?
I could take that. that. But see, the thing is, I will say that, like, I would think after the trip that's when I probably did get inconsistent. But I would say that long as I've been doing this, if it's anybody that really been following me since the beginning, and then everybody kind of jumped on that and switched, I was basically known for this late night shit. Like nobody will, I wouldn't say nobody because too many people, but most of the people in the section, like there's other people that are still saying that, like, yo, late night, this used to be me. But then it's like all of a sudden people went to that, like, oh shit. That's a good thing. That time, let me just start doing it. And like I said, it's just really been recently, like you said, or maybe like the last month, or like what you're saying, that I just like kind of felt back because, like I said, so many different things between of like the inconsistency of people and the toxics and just me not just having a straight motivation. But I still understand what you're saying because you know, I have to take the criticism, but like I mean, shit. Every day I usually, you know, was on it for a minute, or me and Friendly, and then like I said, I would try to, and then like I said, he ended up getting busy. I try to do stuff to try to like, you know, try to help him come along, and then he's helped me, and then it'll be times where we both don't even know, and then it's like, oh shit, I didn't even go on. Well, I'll hit him, and he'd be like, oh, I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you, and I'll be like, oh, shit, you was waiting for me. I thought you was
right.
You see what I'm saying? But I get you what you're saying, but to me, it's like for the most part, I kind of just feel like, man, in a way, it's like people should have been able to, you know, count on me to come through. It's just the frustration value of like what I said, where certain people is there. You have people that kill it, do something, and it's certain things like what I said. This goes throughout the community, like not pointing a finger, but being honest to what you said before. We have people, and we all try to be supportive, or at least we say so. But like, I'm one person. There's a lot of people, and then there's people that we have that's like a part of Friendly. And like I said, Friendly didn't have a channel, and people asked him to get a channel. And then once he finally did it, it's like these people, they're like not around, and I don't get that. Then it's times like what I just said again about my interview, where people like we're supposed to be, you know, I guess this is always, I guess, a competitive nature and all this different things. But if you're on and you're doing something and we supposed to be, you know, all a big community in a certain type of way, and you see that I've posted, especially like how I was doing, and I can get in my feelings, like they said, the bullshit I don't like. But if I post something like, again, a Mac meet, or you see that I tell you for 3 days that I have a good interview, and you see that I'm supportive of you, it would, to me, but this is me thinking like how I am, and everybody's not going to be like how you are. But I'm just like, damn, you've been rocking every day for all these hours. You have a community with 40 or 30 something people that come and show you love. When you didn't have that, you had me doing my best to support you, sharing your video once I could, and all of this stuff. You'll sit there and just have your show run through a setup. You remember like how we watch comedies like Chris Rock, you know, HBO, somebody stand up would come on. It's the same thing like you said, you know, oh, he's coming on Sunday night. You wait a whole month. So it's a whole week. You don't have the audacity to be like, yo, our brother T History is over there with a big interview. Even though, we're in the middle of this live, I'm gonna shut this live down. We all go over there to T History and watch that interview. To me, it's like a no-brainer. But people don't think like that. People, and I don't get it. You know what I mean? Especially when in certain times, or people don't have what's coming up, or you just see that same person helping you, and you can't do the same for the person. It's just crazy, and that's why the inconsistency kind of happened, because you get frustrated. Because again, that's why I give it to all of my peers. This thing here is something else. Like, because if you're in it, whatever you're in it, a person puts a lot into this, man, and the reward is really not a great payoff at all. And like, if you're in it for money, it's gonna take a long time for you to for your payoff to be rewarded. Basically, you might as well have a regular job. A lot of people, you put in time, like what you said. You gave me that great thing to do besides editing. Like, and Lord, that would even kill me, Lord, to think of editing, doing even extra ill shit, and still to be in the same predicament. It'll be mad. It'll be even more frustrating. So that's why, another reason why I would see a lot of people be in those beef situations, because it's so much easier. Because they rather do that than even be more creative and just not get anything out of it. Well,
all right. Let me ask. I have one question for you, T. When you talk, do you communicate with other content creators outside of YouTube and schedule like times where one person go to live, one person doesn't go live? Huh?
what are you talking about, Crowley? I'm giving that number to Quinn. I don't know if he got it. What are you talking about, Crowley? I don't know what he was saying.
No, what I'm trying to what I was trying to tell you, T, I feel like that you need to network with other content creators, right? That you're cool with, and you guys need to, like, kind of create an alliance and stuff like that. For example, if one person go on live, right? Then
G'd up. You didn't get on here. I put it in the back chat.
So what I was trying to say is like this. Let's say, for example, right? Friendly Extortion is on live, right? And now Friendly says, okay, I'm about to leave. I'm about to get ghost. But since you guys are here right now, T History is about to start a live up, and you guys could go over to the live. You see what I mean? And those subscribers can go to that live, because I've seen this happen all the time. Like Boyle, for example, the Boyle show. He will shut down live.
Definitely will. See,
he shut down the live. Latin Pain will shut down the live when K Solo comes on. You know what I'm saying? And all those different channels, they have different specific times that they decide to come on. Why? Because they're like, listen, my friend is over here. He normally does his live around this time, so I'm not gonna touch this time. I'm gonna touch one person does the morning, one person that does the afternoon or the late night, and K Solo will do like around 11 o'clock or so. So those things do work with certain people. So I feel like that's the same thing that you need to do too. Like,
I'm saying I didn't had those conversations, especially because you have to understand. I've like I said before, I was not like I'm pointing my finger at pain. Again, I interviewed him. Mostly anybody in those situations, except for Poyo. If anybody, and then I don't have no type of relationship with Solo or any, like I said, and then some of that stuff, like I said, I can't. That's why communication is always key, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? Make people imagine again, like I said before, because communication is key. But to me, again, I just feel as though with certain people, I just treat people the way that I want to be treated, and you see when somebody, like I said, Poyo gets it. I don't have to even call Poyo. like you said, Boyle gets it. It's just like when you see, like I don't get when you see somebody do something for you, like it's only right to probably do the thing back. Like you know that somebody is doing something, or you see the things in the community thing where somebody shares your video or friendly, bro.
Right. Yeah, I'm here.
No, are
The
you?
music, the
Are
music in
you?
the background.
Nah, cause I'm listening. Yeah, on it. So I'm really listening.
No. The music.
No,
He's
you're
talking
not
about the music.
listening.
Oh, that's somebody else's phone. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Hold on. Let me shut off the AC because I think that's making noise too.
Nah,
like,
that's
you know, we're always gonna have those issues as for now as a channel that's trying to grow, and people are not really in tune with the conversations we be having. And you right, T, we should be having a lot more people, because we be having topic was debatable, fundamental, is very challenging, you know what I'm saying, is all the above. But it's going to take time for people to gravitate. But you know what, they be in the back, in the bushes, listening, taking some advice from T History, from the Extortion on the low. They be like, these niggas saying some shit. Then they go and talk to somebody and act like they came up with it. But they got it from the show. That's what it is. But eventually, more people are gonna come. You know what I'm saying? You got that, you got charisma, you got that character, and you be having good topics yourself, and you got a lot of people that love you and all that. It's just gonna take time, because as you can see, what was moving around YouTube, all negativity. People could sit on YouTube all day and talk about all the fucked up shit they did through their whole life. You know what I'm saying? They could talk about all the fucked up people they know, who's real, who's not real. Those are topics that people never get tired of talking. There's always somebody talking about somebody. Whether did you hear what he was saying? He was this or he was that. Or that nigga we used to hang out with these niggas. I remember this or that. This, you can't escape nothing. It wasn't even like that, or your life is not even like that. But being that we dealing with a bunch of ignorant motherfuckers who think they know what the fuck goes on in your life, that's very, what I'm saying, that's just going to be something that's always going to be a part of a conversation, where it's always going to bring people that, and check this out. And everybody who's putting their 2 cents in it have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. But you know what? To them, it's fun. You understand what I'm saying? And the truth is, eventually, when your channel grow, my channel grow, you're gonna see the numbers and you're gonna see the support. It's gonna be genuine. Like NY83, I salute this brother. He's been rocking with us for a minute. You know what I'm saying, and all that. You know what I'm saying. Like, we're gonna have more people like him. You understand what I'm saying? And I really don't stress it. Sometimes it do bother me, like T said. It becomes stressful sometimes. It be like, damn, I'm doing all this. I'm giving niggas some jewels and all that, and I ain't got this. Like, this is crazy. But you know what? People gonna switch to another channel if niggas is gossiping, arguing. They're gonna leave our channel and go over there just to hear niggas chatting some dumb shit, arguing, laughing, ha 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 ha, and watching people reading people's stupid comments. At the end of the day, they get nothing out of it.
Yeah.
Some of them end up getting stressed the fuck out. Might want to commit suicide, because that's not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? When they could have chilled with us, relax, and they have to worry about catching a case.
All right, I got a question for you guys, right? Do you know your audience, right? Because for me, let's say, for example, right? Imagine my audience only only watch and want to know about NBA plays, about everything about the NBA. But the content that I'm actually creating for them is actually hockey. It's not going to work. You understand what I'm saying? So
Right.
I'm trying to explain like this. Okay, you got to understand your audience. If this audience is part of the beef sector, right? You can't expect that most of them are gonna talk. If you're talking only about positivity positivity and growth and everything like that. Maybe that's not what they came here on YouTube for. You see what I mean? Maybe they only came for those kind of particular topics that you're talking about. So what I think is, that one of the ways you gotta have to fix that is maybe start looking for a different demographic of people. They could be the same, people of color, but maybe from a demographic that's not have the same interests as are. Because even for myself, right? If I came upon your channels by accident. Now I'm not part of the same circle that most of you guys are from. Most of the people in the chat probably never even heard of me because I don't visit those type of channels, and I don't come from that type of channel. I come from another side of YouTube. You see what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Like you might need to start to sort of try to find who is your audience are, and see how can you start like shifting that to catch up the audience that's have interest in the kind of topic and kind of content that you want to bring. But like I said before, in order for you to do that, you have to put information there so that people can see that what kind of content that you have. Because right now, like I'm looking at your title right now, right? It says New Kids 60 Love, Peace, Depression, Black Taboo. What does that mean? It means, now I don't know what that means. You understand me? To me, it doesn't mean anything to me. And this is respectfully, you know what I mean? I'm just being honest with you, bro. I'm gonna come to your show because I have love for you. I have love for Friendly, right? If I went based on the title to look for a video, I wouldn't even click on it because I don't even know what that means, bro.
What? Okay, but out there.
You feel what I mean?
Exactly. For one, it's funny. A Nas quote. Listen, for one, but a lot of times people don't. People fear what they don't understand. Simple and plain. That itself is intriguing enough for myself. A person like me, I want people of same-minded people to be involved. So maybe that is the truth, like you said. So you see something. Me, I'm the type of person I want to understand. I don't understand what that could possibly mean, so I'm gonna run away from it. That's what you're telling me. The obvious. You're telling me, people, I don't understand that title, so I'm gonna stay away from it. Is what you're
most people think like that, bro. That's the problem. That's the issue. Is most people do think like that. If they don't understand something, if they look at something, they don't understand it, it goes over people's heads, and they walk away from it. You see what I mean? Instead of trying to say, what does that mean? What's he talking about here? What does New Kids 60 Love, Peace, Depression, Black Taboo actually mean? Let me go and click on this video so I can learn and educate myself more. Not everybody's like that, bro. And they're not going to spend that time on a video like that. Unless the video has millions of views and a lot of...
That's what I said. I mean, that's my problem. I can understand that, but I can't really... That's my heart and head is my stubbornness as well, because like I said before, because I say that broken record time and time again, and I understand that because I tell you that every show, no matter what we're talking about, that's a problem in itself that I can't fix regardless of that. That's what it's all about is following a bunch of followers, because like you said, if 100 people is over here, then no matter they know what that title means or not, they're here. But if they don't see nobody here, they might stay away. I'm the original type of person. I see something and it's intriguing or it's not, I might just fuck with it to see what it's about. I'm not gonna let a title discourage me or something in such as right now. The title anyway is exactly what it said. And it's mainly for people that already fuck with me. It's for the people that already will come already. Basically, because the New Kids, that's what the whole thing is about. Is basically I titled New Kids basically every show, unless it's an interview or if it's something definitely on point, because they're open panels majority of my time. So the title most of the time is New Kids anyway. And I'm saying that, the depression, I'm saying that the show is just a good vibes, love, peace, and depression is going on. I don't really understand how is it so difficult to understand, but that's just me. Everybody doesn't understand. You're right. But a lot of times, like I said, it's easier because a lot of times people get to the point and they're just putting up they're gonna use somebody else's name, new title, to attract people by just putting somebody else's name in the title that basically, they know that somebody's gonna come because they're using somebody else's name, and then right off the rip, you know that it's gonna be a drama-filled show. But like I said, basically the whole title is just mainly about what it is and what's going on, and why I haven't been as consistent, and it's all up, come through, pull up. And basically, but like I said, anybody usually come around know what it's gonna be. It's just, are you gonna be a part of it or not?
Yo.
And I have one. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Wait, one question. Do you actually look at your analytics to figure out when people are coming to watch the video, at the time, like when are people showing up? Because it could also be that maybe when you decide to go live, this is not a time where there's a lot of people is around, because they don't expect you to be around that time. Maybe they figured that maybe 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock is your height, when most people are starting to visit. Maybe you need to figure out what's the pattern or the behavior of your subscribers, and then say, okay,
the pattern is somebody that's what I'm saying. Long as I've been on YouTube, this is the time I come on late at any time between 12 or 2 o'clock in the morning. You can expect that if I'm going to be on live, that I'm going to come on. But like I said before, the way it basically works for anybody, if you have true supporters or anybody that know of you, basically, when you even, because like the titles and stuff, I ain't going to say it doesn't matter for a newcomer or whatever, or somebody who doesn't know about you, but the way for the mostly work, that if you have some type of name or people know of you, when you're going live, the people who fuck with you are gonna pull up because you're on. Period. Well, like I said, it's a follow the leader type of situation. If people be around, people are gonna be around. Now, like you said, getting to new subscribers and stuff like that, that's going to plan on networking and that's going to depend on networking and doing other stuff and reaching out and finding new other people.
All right, hold on one second.
But nothing's wrong with anything that you're saying. Go ahead.
Okay, look what Danny wrote, right? Title and thumbnail is the first thing people see. Now, I'm going to ask you a question about this, right? How many people? Wait, hold on a second. How many people are you subscribed to? And has it been time where, even though you're subscribed to them and you like them, that you don't watch every single of their videos, because when the first thing you see is their video, the title, the name, and the thumbnail, and it wasn't enticing enough for you to join that particular day or that particular moment? I'm
just like you said, what you said. I'm a different type of animal. Only time it would really that's gonna determine me to not mess with it is if the person is just straight on some just like I said, that drama felt, or they're talking about something crazy just to be on some bullshit, just straight up being on bullshit, that might do it. Depending, like you said, if it's somebody that I like, I'm not gonna just read the title of it and then not fuck with it because of what that title says. That's just not me. That's what I mean, because that kind of answers where I'm coming from. It'd be hard for me to answer completely different and then expect a different result from when I do mine. You understand?
I don't know, because I mean, I'm not saying that I did
like that because it doesn't necessarily I mean, in certain ways, if I've never met somebody or whatever, and I just see something, a great ass thumbnail, because that's what they tell, a great ass thumbnail, a great ass title, oh shit, that's interesting. That's basically, okay, when I first never heard Wu-Tang and I seen that, I was like, yo, that's dope. That's what had me fuck with Wu-Tang. You know what I'm saying? But on this, if I don't, if I see something, maybe it's interesting, but it's not gonna just. If I know somebody, it's not gonna turn me off. Not to just not mess with them, because they don't have to have a thumbnail. Those are just extra, you know what I'm saying? Extra, you know what I'm saying? Icing on the cake for the situation.
I'm saying. Maybe that's different for different type of content then. You know?
Yeah. Oh,
Yo, but it sounds like somebody getting their nails done, like somebody like like what the fuck is
Yeah, I
going
know.
on?
That's what I was saying. I don't know, or drawing something. I don't know neither.
Oh.
Oh,
hey, man.
Oh, hey, what's the deal, man? The pastrami guy. No, of course. No, of course you got to keep it going. It's all love.
Salute
No,
that.
what's today? That's what I like. You, like I said, it always have to be conversation and dialogue. Like I said, everything that NYA3 is saying is definitely good stuff. There's nothing wrong with what he's saying. You have to.
So, T, I have a question for you. I have a question. What about this? What about like, let's say Saturday, right? And let's say you say, you know what, you want to create a show and you want to talk about certain topics. Why don't you like create, you know, in the discussion post, like the discussion tab, right? The kind of topic that you want to talk about, so that maybe when people know, say, okay, you know what, Saturday coming, this is what we're going to talk about. Let me go read up and do my research on it. And then, you know, now we can actually have a full conversation about it, you know, before they come to your channel.
I also like one thing that you're basically saying. I also, for certain people like yourself, I also throw out there while we're talking on different times, be like, yo, if it's somebody that comes around all the time or a lot, that if it's something that's on your mind that you want to talk about, I'm welcome to always do such. That's why it's always open panel. Then that's gonna happen while we're already there. But I always do that, like, you know, like now, like you said, Saturday. Like, T, if you're gonna be on Saturday, let's talk about this, blah, blah, blah. I'll be open to that. But nobody never
participate
into stuff like that. You know.
Yo, like a few, like 5 minutes, 4 minutes before you before you started the live, my wife called me. My son just came home from walking the dog, and somebody got shot when he was walking in the building. From my building, he got shot 4 times.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Lucky my son didn't get shot right there. He was just walking home from walking the dog. And also I want to say happy birthday to him. So it's a blessing that I still got my kid here. You know?
Happy birthday. Damn.
Well, he just turned 16, but it's crazy how he was in the middle of some shit that he had nothing to do with. And it's crazy with all this fuckery shit going on. That's the reason why I speak about that. Because, you know, I have a kid who might go to the store, be walking home, minding his own business, and get caught by a stray bullet because niggas don't know where they're shooting. That's one. And 2, niggas is scared to fucking shoot a fair one. Right. You understand what I'm saying? They're scared to catch a few lumps. You know,
and be able to come back the next day.
Yeah, and it's crazy because this happens all the time where we from. You know what I'm saying? Like you said before, and like I say, like I don't disagree with you. This is normal, like regular. It's like something it just happens like nothing's no problem to a lot of people. But this is a
Mm-hmm.
big problem. It's affecting a lot of people. The good people that live in the community are being pushed out. The
Exactly.
people that could help to invest and make the community better, they're being forced out because the ignorance in our community. And we wonder why nobody want to invest and help them rebuild the community.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of shit that's been going on, man, that people need to start doing better, start realizing that it ain't worth to end up in a coffin to end up with flowers, because that's all you get. Flowers in a hole for they could dig you in. That's all you get. After that, you get nothing once you get clapped.
Nothing at all. And the people that in the other person or the so-called gangster, he's not gonna get nothing either.
Nothing, neither one. He gonna be on a run. His homies or his friends or whatever you want to call it.
Their broke ass might snitch to get some money. They be broke.
And not only that, they can't even stop the law from coming to get you. They can't stop them. They can only tell you, be careful, be safe. Son, you on the run. But other than that, they can't go and tell the government, hey, leave that nigga alone. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was fucking with him and he had to do what he had to do. The law is not trying to hear that. You threw your life away and somebody is dead. And so it's a lot of petty shit going on right now when there's bigger things out there we're supposed to be worrying about and straighten, you know what I'm saying, trying to take care, you know what I'm saying, and get it together. But I see every day is getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse.
It's easier to just throw your hands up and not care than to fight back and do better.
Right.
It's always better, you know what I'm saying, just like here, like I said up here, instead of coming up with the solution or do better, it's easier to just find ways to just let it be the way that it's always been. And
like, think about it.
It's crazy.
Think about it. This 2020 and 2021, it's been crazy. You know how many kids are getting killed and getting shot? Kids that have nothing to do, like babies are getting caught up in situations. So you can't even, like trying to take your kid to the park or anything is not even guaranteed to make it to the park and give your kid that experience of what it's like to shoot a ball or throw a ball or whatever it is, because you may not make it. A stupid motherfucker might come through and gun you down or shoot that wrong person in front of a kid. I
say that as much as it always made, as much as they made these courts and stuff look, and how trash they used to look when we was growing up, and how crazy you couldn't get us off the court. Now these kids got these beautiful looking hoops, all nets and shit, and they don't even play on those shits because why? They can get shot down on that shit. And the shit is nasty across the globe, no matter every city, every state. It's the same fucking shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. Like, the kids, they don't even fucking play basketball. Like, it's almost surprising that motherfuckers even go to the league when I don't know where the hell they playing ball at.
And where they're coming from.
Exactly, Danny. It's like somebody's getting a reward for fucking shooting or some shit.
Right?
Now, I have a question. Do you guys feel like that? Don't you guys feel like it's just that it's always been like this, and now they're just reporting it more for certain agendas?
Well, the reports it's not even about certain gender. It's what's being reported regardless. So it's not even about no racial thing. It's about the reality of what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? The reports. That's like why your streets don't get fixed or anything like that, because people are not making reports on repairing the community to 311 and making those type of complaints. You go to a white neighborhood, they're gonna have to deal with all those complaints and people going to whatever city council and bringing that to them. You understand? That's the difference. We don't stand up for what we're supposed to stand up. We stand for things that we don't even need to stand for. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, we more focus on going on YouTube and promote, oh, no snitching and know that, than going on YouTube and start talking about, you know what, let's clean the streets. Let's go over here. Or, you know, whatever, to reach out. Or, you know, instead of doing that, people would rather just focus on the crime. That's why everybody trending the no snitching thing. Everything is somebody snitch. And sometimes you be like, that's not even considered a snitch. But that's the new trend. You understand what I'm saying? That's what keeps people relevant, you know, and for people who just want to be fuck ups, you know what I'm saying, and follow along, that's what they, you know, like promote the most. But nobody's promoting like
a lot of shit is still the same, you know, but it does seem like it's almost more gun violence now than ever. Because like again, we came up back in the days, it's like we came up more, like you said, fighting and shit like that. And when people got shot and killed, like in the 80s, early 90s and shit like that, it was more
over crack,
money, crack, and spots. Yeah, it was over money and territorial things. Now it's like, as soon as something pops off, it can't be a fight. It's gonna just be straight to the gun. All that pull up ain't pull up and fight. That's pull up and you better get to your gun before I do.
But it's also the belief system is completely different. Back then, we were real if you took a loss, right? Fighting and stuff. Right. Now, you're not right now, you're not considered a man if you don't got a body under your belt. You understand me? And also, there's also a trend of to say rest in peace to somebody. So you have this kind of going on, right? Everybody wants to have a homie that passed away now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants one. RP to my homie.
I wish my friend would die so I could put his tattoo on my arm.
That's the culture now, man. And you also too, you want to know, you know what? Also too, I also figured too is that there in this generation there's this disdain to be older. Right, that's why you hear such disrespect. They call old heads and all this language that's going on. Why? Maybe they don't even think about want to be older. For them, it's like to be old. It's like you're dead anyway. So might as well go out right now. You know?
Yeah, I don't know where that comes from. That shit is crazy. Because you said always you old motherfucker. Like, don't you want to get there? How you feel when one day you're gonna be called that, or you must don't think you're gonna make it, or you don't care? Like you said, that's right, and that shit has to. I don't know where that comes from, but it has to be. It had to come from somewhere. It's pitched somewhere. It came from somewhere.
It came from the media. Think about it. Think about society, right? We always want to talk about youth. Look at these youth creams and this and that. This is stuff that it's been penetrating in this media. Youth. We worship the youth. The elderly. Right. What happened to elderly population? We ignore them. They're like non-existent. So these kids are different. You know, these kids, they grow up with the internet and always seeing that, you know, I should be worshipped because I'm a youth. And to be old, it's like to be washed up. And it's like, you know, so that's why I think a lot of these kids is coming from. It's the media that brainwashed them since they were kids, you know?
And like T History said, grandmothers ain't trying to be grandmothers. They trying to be our sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not even trying to stay with the grandkid. They're trying to go to the party too, like T History said before. And, you know, that plays a part. You know what I'm saying? That's that. So if those grandmothers and mothers are out there, you know,
that used to be solid foundation when you grow up. Like you know, even as a kid, you want to go see grandma. Grandma's the greatest thing. You know, you want to see a grandmother. You know what I'm saying? You go over there, whatever. And that, like I said before,
A lot of kids
I
don't
was
got
like,
grandmas. They
nigga,
got grandmas, but their grandmothers are still partying, fucking around. And I'm not saying
yeah,
they should stop living life, but I think
what's
they should
that?
be more of somebody with wisdom that a grandson or granddaughter could come to and feel safe, comfortable, and you know. But it's not like that anymore.
It's not like that anymore. And like I
Yeah,
said, it ain't like, you know, saying time goes on, you know, it's a different day. Like times
yeah.
are supposed to change in certain situations, but at the same time, it's like, damn, like you mean to tell me,
Right.
you mean to tell me that it's like it's just bad. Like all of like just leadership, everything that you could basically think about across the board off of this like social media and media and its whole totality has just fucked up our community in so many different ways. Just doesn't make sense in chasing the bag and like chasing that even that chasing the bag for what if you're not like trying to do anything as far as your family or building anything, then what are you talking about in the first place? What are you gonna do with the bag? Just
Right.
make it rain make it rain on the computer and that's it. You ain't talking about no generational what nothing for the next person. You just doing it for yourself and that's it.
Hey man, and I tell you one thing. In our culture, we have a way of thinking like we always feel like we entitled for things, and that could be a whole different conversation. And how
Of
we
course.
always claim nobody help us out or anything. But as a family, that's where it's supposed to start to help. You know, if y'all don't help yourself down as family members and shit like that, and you don't help
Mm-hmm.
yourself out, dude, your whole tree is gonna be a broken tree. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So whatever you come from, y'all all gonna be known for all you motherfuckers being broke and always begging and asking, looking for help. You understand what I'm saying? So all
Right.
you're just gonna be left in the world just talking about how whether the government or whoever else can help you out or left you fucked. No, you had a family. Y'all just didn't choose. Y'all chose not to help each other. Y'all chose not to maybe work hard. Listen, I may not make me rich by working hard, let's say, or doing any of this, right? But it's
Mm-hmm.
something that I will teach my son in the long run. My father always worked. So, you know what I'm saying? That gives
Yeah,
them that type of
duplicated.
motivation,
So
you know, that type of influence that, you know what, I wanna go to school, I wanna study. So I don't have to live and work as hard as my father. You understand? And it goes along, it goes, you know, you never know what seed be planted and could grow to be something, and you'd be like, wow, this is my background history. And I remember for my people, they had nothing, but they all worked hard. And look, now me, I'm a millionaire or I'm a billionaire, but it all come from a family branch. If y'all
yeah.
don't help each other, nobody's gonna help you, bro. You know what I'm saying? These are topics that I always be want to touch. That people always talk about. Oh yeah, but we need help. The government ain't helping us, my man. You have a family. Y'all know what's going
Mm-hmm.
on. Y'all know shit is rough. If y'all stick together, y'all will make it together. You understand what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
whatever you bring into this world, you just got to teach them and be an influence in their life, you know, and make sure that they work hard too. Some of these people are rich through generation. And if you look at some people that are millionaires and billionaires, some of they pass like the history from back was poor, but they worked their ass off and saved money always. That the next generation, when the next generation hit, you know, came, you know, at least
Mm-hmm.
they were stable, you know, and they just continuing. Money kept on building. That they kept on like, you know, businesses and all that, and they became something. And now they wealthy, and anybody that comes from that family is always going to be wealthy. You know what I'm saying? So we don't help each other out, but we the only people that always call each other my brother, king, queen, and all this other shit. But we don't treat each other like it. We don't treat each other like brothers. We don't treat another man like a king. You know, we don't respect a woman like a queen. You know what I'm saying? We don't take care of the young princess or the young prince. You know, it's like we're just for self. but we just complain. You understand? But the reality is, you come from a tree. If that tree stick together, y'all can grow strong. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it goes. But you know, and we do have a past where it fucked us over, but you can't hold on to that. You know what I'm saying? We got to work hard together as family members. You know what I'm saying? As a community, also as human beings who had a history, and things was taken from us, and languages was stripped from us, and all this other shit that motherfuckers is claiming they don't really know where they really come from. So if you know that and you feel that, why don't you get together, stick together? Why are we killing each other? Why are we not helping each other build? And why are we using each other just to make a profit off the next person's pain, but not give to them, give back to the community? You know what I'm saying? We need to get right. And it happens in every culture, but we need to step it up. We really do. Our culture need to step it up because it's more than music. It's more than just being a clown in a circus. Because that's what we are. Actors, actresses, movie
just entertainers.
Entertainers. If you go back, they use Africans as entertainers. So the more you keep pushing for that, you getting paid, you making money that is considered a million to get you what you want. But look, you're the face of the circus. You understand? So if you're not into real estate and trying to own land, I don't know what are you doing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a new time, a new era. People got that money, but don't invest in land. You understand? But I understand. But we could do better. That's just me. I leave it up to somebody else.
You definitely have a good point when you raise that eyebrow to what you're talking about on that level. There, a lot of people have a lot of money and wasted a lot of money, like the guys, saying a lot of our brothers, 10, 15 cars and shit, and then that shit devalues as soon as you take that shit off the lot. When, like you said, you can get land, you can get houses, you can do stuff that can, that's basically going to always be able to flip itself and make more money and be more helpful to you. We spending on jewelry and cars and things that just not only those are things that devalue themselves, those are also things that make you hot. Not by the fact it's yours, but it makes you hot by other hungry people who don't have. They want to take that from you, push you in bad situations, to pull over by the fucking assholes that are always on our back, the popos that don't believe that you're supposed to be in it, and the jack boys that don't want to see you in it because they can't get in it.
Right. Now, first, I have a question. You see, the founder of the BLM, whatever, right? Do you think the founder of the BLM, the lady who got rich off that? Okay, I want to ask a question. Even though what she did was wrong to me, but do you think she was thinking like a white person or a black person when she took money and invested into real estate property and out the hood? Was she thinking white or thinking black? Do you consider that thinking white, thinking black, or thinking smart? Or was she dumb? Like,
you said she got property? You said she did get property?
I said the money that she made, the profit that she made off BLM using people's losses as a movement, understand, to uplift the people in the community and all this, right? All that money she made. And she bought property in other communities, like in white community. Do you think she was thinking like a white person thing? Or was she thinking like a black person that she claims she is to be?
I mean, I really can't. That's hard to say. I mean, I think that is wrong, regardless. But if she did go buy property, that would be the wisest thing that she could have done through the situation. Because
I like your response, though.
She talked about. At least she was responsible enough to try to think about some generational wealth, or trying to do what the only thing the man usually seems to do with our assistance is to think about herself and think about her immediate family, to not just squander the money on all of those Gucci bags that I know that she still has, You know, if she got property as well, then at least she did one thing right within the fuckery.
Okay, so I like your answer because you didn't say she was thinking white or she was thinking smart. I
No,
think
wait, friendly. I don't think it has to do with race. It's not when you're thinking. He's not thinking like white or
no, we're
black.
not talking about race.
No,
We're talking
it's
about
maybe
in general how if in our community, if motherfuckers is book smart, you're not black. You're a fucking coon. That's what they'll look at you straight up and down. If you know some knowledge and some real history compared to other people's theory, they'll be like, this nigga's a fucking coon. You get what I'm saying? I'm telling you from my experience. If you was to be around me, around the people, and they hear you talk, they're like, yo, man is a fucking coon, man. Don't bring that nigga around. You heard that nigga say some shit. You get, they're not respecting the fact that and looking at the fact that you're an intelligent black man. You understand? They're not looking at that. You understand? They feel intimidated by the way how wise you are and how smart you are. You understand what I'm saying? How you can comprehend to certain things that they can't. It's intimidation. So you're not considered one of us if you're not thinking as ignorant as us. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that's a bad hit in itself. And what I was about to say, and that's why I have put him on. He's still going to get the job done with his education, is because that in itself, and that's another one of those things that we got to brush off, is starting to look at somebody or just like, you know, when a brother speaks proper, like, oh, he doesn't sound like he doesn't talk black, or like he's not. Like, I have friends like that, dude, but like to be on that tip, like he's not black enough, or like that shit is just so much, like, it's terrible. Like that's something that I never, like, you know, myself sat up there and been like, oh, he's not. Like, I could see it, like being like, oh, this dude could be corny or whatever. But like I said before, that's why, like, it's certain people that's like hardcore dudes. They don't fuck with like a Chris Rock or certain, like even Chappelle. There's like a lot of brothers that don't even fuck with Chappelle because he's not like that straight hardcore like black dude. But it's like, it's crazy as hell that people think like that, but they do.
It's funny. It's funny you said that because you know something. I used to be just like that. You know what I mean? And I also start seeing how I started transitioning from my old friends. You know what I mean? Because I grew up right across the street from 40 Projects. And all the dudes I used to mess with when I was 15 years old, these were all street dudes. You know what I mean? But guess what? I decided to go a different path. Even the same people that I used to interact with, right? Even myself, I dumb it down to speak to some of those, you know, some of my own people, you know what I mean, that I grew up with, so that they don't feel intimidated. But I know that, but I could tell the difference, like how I used to be and how I was now. Because the person that you might see me now is a completely different person when I was a kid. You know what I mean? When I was a kid, I was involved in gangs. I didn't go to high school. You understand me? I didn't go to high school. Now, maybe one day of high school, I got locked up. I was in Rikers Island. You understand me? This is stuff that I was doing as a kid. But when I woke up,
so you don't. If you need to tell me you don't give me no Rikers Island stories,
no. Because to me, I don't. No. But listen. No, I'm being serious.
I'm being serious.
I grew out of that. You know what I'm saying? I grew out of that. Yo, you know what's crazy? When I went to school, the first, like when I went to Queens Community College, and I tried to take the exam, the entrance exam, it was me and my man. We tried to take the exam. I failed everything. Reading, math, writing. I failed everything, bro. And then I said to myself, yo, I can't do this. You know what? You gotta hear me. When I took a speech communication class, right? Yo, one of the girls in the class was telling me, you know, Chris, you know, you got to change the way you speak. And I said, why? She said, every 5 seconds you keep saying, yo, you know what I mean? Yeah. In front of the whole class, man, you're looking stupid. You don't have any kind of education. You have to change how you speak and people's going to view you differently. Because sometimes in the beginning, I had the professor, you know, she didn't take me serious. She's like, oh, he's one of those rugrats from the street. So I changed myself, you know, for a better person. And I said, you know what, I'm going to change myself. I had to like reprogram my own mind, reprogram myself. I went through that shit by myself, you know, and I did it. But then I said that I didn't want to get lost in it. You know, it's okay to change and to do improve, but at the same time, I didn't want to become one of those kind of people that forget where he came from. You understand me? So I always said that the more I climb up this ladder, I want to make sure that I remain humble and I never forget where I come from and the people that's around me. That's why to this day, I could sit there and have a conversation with you guys and talk. Most people that's in my school, most people, even people of color, they're not gonna spend 2 minutes talking to some of these people, some of the brothers that I speak to. They won't even waste their time. I had a conversation the other day with one. He's like, I don't want to even hear this shit. He's like, don't even tell me nothing about the streets. He's like, don't even sit here and tell me. I don't want to hear nothing from them. You understand me? So you have a lot of those brothers that's out there that's like that, bro.
No,
and you have people like that.
That's
like, I don't want to hear nothing. I never want to be those kind of people, bro. You know? Yeah. And everybody, and it's probably different because some people, you know, they grew up in a certain way. Maybe they were nerds when they were kids or something like that, and they were disrespected. Right, they were disrespected so much by the other crowd, and now when they got older and they finished school and everything like that, they feel maybe there's some form of bitterness. I'm not saying all, but there's a lot that's like that. For me, it was a different story. For me, when I was in the street and I was looking at this kid, I said to myself, "Damn, how can I be like this one over here?" You understand? I said I always used to admire the ones in school. I was always a smart dude. When I was 15, I used to school dudes who was like 25, 26 years old, or how to do things because they were doing shit all messed up and everything like that. But I taught but then, like going back to what I was saying, like I always admired the dude that was in school, man. And I always said to myself, man, can I be like this person? Because I never because while I was looking at my mans, they weren't doing nothing. They were drinking 40s. All day long, smoking weed, chilling on the block, all day fucking long, bro. They weren't even getting money. At least if they were getting some money, I could understand. They were sitting there with their flag, right, and their pants sagging and shit. That's all they were doing, all day. They weren't even getting to the bag, bro. So when I was seeing that, I wasn't respecting that shit, man. I started realizing. And you know something? When I used to look up to dudes who was like, let's say if I was 15, 14 years old, I would look up to dudes when I turned 20, like 22, 23. But when I hit 22, 23, man, I said to myself, how can a 22, 23-year-old be roaming around with a bunch of 15-year-old kids, man? I said that these dudes didn't grow up. And then when I saw the older dudes, I said, no. By the time I get that age, I want to be a mature man, a mature person. Not sitting there 40, 50 years old, still talking about street shit. Still talking street shit like I'm 20 years old. That's the prominent shit that's going on. Sometimes
I'm going to knock such and such out when I see him.
Bro, when I'm in the Bronx, right? Let me tell you something. Yo, I swear, and no disrespect to the Bronx, and I love the Bronx. But sometimes when I go to the Bronx, bro, that shit get me so mad, man. It tears me inside. When I'm walking and I see a bunch of 40, 50, 60-year-old dudes, and they sitting there, the young boys, and these young boys be clowning these dudes. They still talking about war stories, bro.
Well, war stories. We're just in the heart of what he's talking about.
War stories at 40, 50, 60 years old, bro. You still in the block talking about war stories, bro. And they sitting there talking this and that. And I'm looking at this dude, and I'm sitting like, God damn it, man, how we fucking feel as a people, man.
Right.
That's how I fucking feel, bro. That's why. Yo, let me tell you something. There's nothing wrong to go to do more for your life, man. But God damn it, man, we can't be 40, 50 years old, sagging our fucking pants, bro. Dressing and acting, still talking about hood shit at 40 years old. You're supposed to be having houses upon houses, business upon business at this time. This is the stuff that other people are doing at age. These niggas is still they're doing things backwards, man. And I can't respect that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it has nothing to do with. And here's another thing too. This is a common problem too. That people think, oh, you gotta be a nerd to be in school. No, just be fucking normal. Because I don't like nerds either. I don't like dudes who socially awkward myself. I don't like people that socially. Just be real. Be yourself. Be goddamn normal people, man. And just that wants to do more for the people, bro. That's
and
it.
that's what I would say too. Like when people like we gotta come off as the people as well. Like don't be like you're dumb when your pride gets in the way to ask a question, or like you said that like even a nerd, not a nerd, or like you said a socially awkward person, but like that to be afraid to ask information or. Like you gotta you know what we deal with, like what you said, for somebody to sit there, you're so hood that you can't have these conversations, or you want to be a tough guy to somebody because he's book smart but he's cool enough to be around and try to put you on to game, but you don't want to have no parts of it because you look to be a sucker, but like in real life you're a sucker, you damn self. Because you're out here day by day letting your life go away, trying to portray some shit that's doing nothing for you, but you feel cool. And once the next person is beside you, because a lot of people, we all know this, that's the funniest shit, like participating in this YouTube shit, seeing so many motherfuckers fake it till they make it, because there's so many motherfuckers that ain't them. Just like Friendly know that when you be on the streets, it be like so many niggas that don't really want nothing, but they have to portray this image just so that they don't get swallowed up by it. But as soon as they have that opportunity to get the fuck up out of that shit, they're gone. You're always, you know how so many motherfuckers, you'll be like, yo, I don't know what happened to that dude. Whatever happened to that motherfucker got the fuck out of the state or the fuck up out of that area. Because that nigga never liked that shit. He was just fronting until the right opportunity came to him. Everybody don't think that street shit is cool. You know what I'm saying? It's parts of it that is for me. Like, you know, if you're a person where, you know, you're not listening to anybody, because there's a lot of people that, you know, don't like to obey or want to do things their way. And, you know, it is cool. It's just a time limit on that shit. When you're a kid, you're a teenager, it's cool to do that shit. Running around, like you said, paying sack, just being lawless, and you ain't got no responsibilities. It's all right. You start having responsibilities, it comes to that age of like, even if you're like me with no seeds, you still have something. You have a roof over your head that you got to pay for. Just like as much as it hurt, it feels good to pay bills. It feels good to be broke because you paid light bills and you paid your rent. You're broke because you paid shit.
Yeah, you can sleep good.
You know what I mean?
Sleeping good.
Yeah, you ain't do nothing to somebody to have what you supposed to have. Niggas
be running around here trying to lead your other niggas. Like, yo, son, what you gonna do tonight? Let's smoke. I got a bottle just to crash in your crib. Cause they ain't got nowhere to go.
Exactly. And motherfuckers, that's another thing. Like I always tell people, like, yo, reach for the stars and try to be the best person you can be. But at the same time, that's another thing, that fronting and stuff. And, you know, other people's out here and talking about money and stuff. Like, it's like, be yourself, man. Ain't nothing wrong with you being, like, in a situation where, like, you're getting by, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not, that's what God's about. It's not for everybody. Like, things, certain people have certain things, and it's a motivation for all of us to see things and then decide, is that what you want? Is that for you? Is that the lifestyle that you want? You don't have to be like everybody else. You have to find the things in life that really fit you and what you really want. You don't let other people dictate what you need to have and living up with the Joneses and certain shit. But I only can speak for myself. But a lot of people are just crazy. You sit up there living out your means and killing yourself to have things that don't matter. You see what I'm saying?
Niggas fucking up their credit for a Benz. Just to finance a Benz, they'll get that credit for that. And not knowing that shit loses value, like you said, as soon as it come out the lot. and you owe the bank money, and that shit didn't lose no value. If you late, payments go higher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can't say nobody put yourself in that because you didn't think about the consequences.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't think about the outcome.
It's like, you know what I'm saying, nobody, you know what I'm saying, knows it all, but it's just certain things that you learn, that's what you live, and you can make mistakes and you can bounce
Right.
back and recover from a lot of mistakes. I mean, not all of them, you know what I'm saying. It can't be no physical in the hood shit that you can bounce back from, like what we just said, financial situations and stuff like that. But don't try to, know yourself. That's one thing. It takes a lot to become a man. You could be 30 something years old, 20. That's when you start in your lower 30s, though. That's when you start becoming a man and learning yourself more. It takes a long time. But like, you're still following people. You don't know what you know yourself at this time. It doesn't make it doesn't make any sense. A lot of things that people be doing at all. And then go ahead.
You see, we be talking some real shit. If we was to be here talking about Little Reese and how he got shot and Casanova and all this other shit, niggas would be tuning in. And everybody knows.
The funny part about it? None of those rappers give a fuck about you. That's the funny part. You
they don't care what album you bought.
They don't even care about what's going on in your life. But you care so much what's going on in their life. But
yeah,
let me tell you something. You know the other problem is too, man. It's like we do not provide resources for our kids, bro. Now I'm gonna tell you something, right? I remember one time I used to know this white dude, and this guy, he was just playing this like fuck up. But you know what always saved him? His father used to work for the union. I think the local 9.
Mm-hmm.
And even though he messed up, and his father knew that he wasn't going to do anything, his father was able to get him access to the union. You know what I'm saying? And now the guy, he changed his life and everything. The thing is that when we mess up, we don't have that. We go so deep into the hole, bro. It is so hard for us to get back on. And by the time we get back on our feet, it's like years and time passes by. You know what I'm saying?
We lost out too much.
We lost out way too much, man.
You got motherfuckers that's on their 20s already owning property and everything. I'm like, damn, 42. I don't own none of that shit. This little nigga got bread. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'll be looking at this little nigga.
Again, though, like I said, we the same age. Like I said, again, though, friendly, it's something like, see, I don't let that shit blow. Just like the passport thing.
Right.
Like, you look at it, a lot of people from them other colors and stuff, they had that. Like, it took me when I was late 30s, but I never had a time that even if I would have had one, I wasn't going nowhere. So it wouldn't have mattered if I had a passport any time before I got it anyway. It wouldn't have made a difference. I'm American, so there's no need. It wouldn't have made a difference. But the thing is, like I said, it's like for us, because that's what it has been for me. And like I said, it could be different for you, friendly. But like I said, that's why I connect, because it's like it's a lot of similarity. But it's like, and what NY just said, it's like for us, one mistake in the way that our family and some of our families not being fortunate as came up, one mistake, the setback. Just like we know in the 80s, like I said, our parents, a lot, especially black, we know that from the cable to fucking bill. Nigga, we had bills, our parents, my mother's parents didn't have fucking phone bills in our names. Like credit was bad, and I wasn't even 11 years old. We know this. That's all of us niggas' situation. Niggas' credit was bad before you was even a teenager, nigga. That shit was already fucked up before niggas was 12, nigga.
Before niggas even learned about credit.
Nigga didn't even know nothing, nigga. You owe money because Mom Dukes and them already used your name and fucked over on the cable or fucked over on some shit. So it's like a lot of shit that we come through. It's not an excuse. That's what I try to tell you before, finally, in another. It's like, when it goes to the man, it's certain things, because like shit like that shouldn't even count. Like, nigga, look at my fucking age, nigga. How do I owe some shit? Like, nigga, I couldn't have been how. Nigga, I was 8 years old, nigga. Look. How the fuck was I could owe you for some shit I was 7?
It's your name.
You know what I'm saying? But this shit, yeah, they don't give a fuck. Right. Nigga, like nigga, you tell me how many niggas knew they social security at 6 years old. I knew my social at 5. Really running around knowing my social at 5 years old. To tell
I need my lights on.
Yeah, I need my lights on at 5.
I even have bread for that.
The fuck
I really had
$1
to get candy.
Exactly. Shit, I ain't had candy money, but I'm paying light bills. The fuck out of here. Like, let's be for real, guys. So, like I said, I'm not the type of people. Yeah, it's just that, like, come on, to know the fuckery. It's just shit you know, and know the shit that we've been through and the setup and the plan. And like I tell people all the time, it's like these people already knew what they was gonna do for a lot of us already. You see what I'm saying? That's why a lot of things kind of run fluent the way that it kind of runs, because they know the people that's gonna be on welfare. They ain't done the ratios. That's why they always do the census and shit like that. It ain't for what they make it for us to believe. It's other shit upon when they be doing all of these things that they do in surveys and shit on. It's like this shit is a well-oiled machine that they got going on. Like I said,
what you just said, that's what I call secret society.
Yeah.
When you think you're doing the census, because you think it's what they telling you, but if it's something else, then you have no clue. That's secret society. Right. That's what I call it.
But it's important to do the census, man, because that's how the government knows where to allocate money. I actually worked for the census for a little bit. You understand?
No, they didn't give people that job and shit. All these the base part of it, like the walk around and get it.
Out the door.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They always that always pay good money when they give that shit out too. But the thing about it is just like I'm saying, it's just all of those backdoor tricks that they do. But like I said, I'm not a person that's gonna sit up there. But like I said, for slave, just the shit that they do, it's just the shit happens and it did count. But to dwell on it, no. You gotta go out there and do the best that you possibly can. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And do what you're selling is that you can do what you're selling. All of us, just like they said, it has a governor. The whip can only do certain whips can only do a certain amount of shit. And that's just like brain capacity too. Like you can only be as sharp as you could possibly can be, but you gotta utilize your, you know what I'm saying, your brains. And more than likely, when you can use what the Lord gave you, you're able to find a field or find something that you're gonna be able to find work and find ways to make it in the society. It's just what you're gonna do with your skill or what you can do, and know, how flexible you're gonna be with what you can do, and stick at it. You know what I'm saying? And no, like you said, a lot of us is lucky, like you say, before the two ages, 18 or 21 or 20, whatever, 25. They always say our life expectancy and shit like that. So again, when you see that you went past those years, that's people be like, oh, I'm lucky to be here, but past that. So now that you're past that shit, like which I'm lucky to be here, happy to be here, past those numbers. But once you see that you're past the numbers, don't just be happy that you made it and then you just loaf around and be like, fuck it. Like, nah. You do something, you take advantage of that situation.
See what Danny wrote? The system isn't designed for us, which is why none of the things make sense to us.
Yeah.
I agree.
Because again, like I said, a lot of the times it takes up to now and stuff like this for us to start being hit to a lot of stuff and things of how their system fucking works, and you still be clueless to a lot of shit that they got with them. And then, like I was telling my brother P West before too, and I was like telling him like about not looking, always read and try to find information you can know. But I was just saying because just like again that Illuminati stuff is like because when I'm talking about you don't want to get too intrigued and hooked up to that stuff because like I said, me that's my type of shit. I like that shit in the unknown and going there like I was telling you and digging up and finding shit. That shit is intriguing to me. But you don't want to be one of those super nuts that get so intrigued into that shit that you're fucking Dr. Spark or somebody. You're into that shit so much that you're not taking what I'm saying, care of what the fuck you need to be doing to move farther. You can't be too stuck into that shit neither. Because the more, yeah.
No, okay. How much, right? Oh, hold on a second. How much do you think it costs for a person to create a business? Random. What's an estimate? How much you think?
But to create a business is not much money. You just got to get a name for the business, trademark or copyright, whatever it is called, as a business or whatever. So it will run you a few dollars. It could run you from maybe 80, $30 to maybe $100, $200 to get the name legit, to get your license and all that. Maybe with $1,000, depending on what type of business you're trying to get. Maybe because it depends. You could get everything set up with $3,500 or sometime less than that.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
So now you said 3,500, right? Rappers throw hundreds of thousands of dollars in the air at the strip club. Do you know how if they would have took that money, man, and gave people to open up businesses? I think that we could have changed some things already.
But money is the root of all evil. Like for instance, you see what they do for money. Look, these you got women who will take their clothes off and show their body to another man, sleep with another man, and you got men who would do anything for money and do so. That money is dangerous, is evil. So, that's what I'm saying. Like all the money these people throw out, they could have helped to rebuild a community, but that's not what people think. People prefer to impress other people, and it's about who throw the most money in our community. It's about who got the most money to throw away, who got the most money to buy the best car or put all this money into a car with a rim system, paint job. That's our mentality. You understand? We don't think business wise. We don't think about tomorrow. We only think about Friday and Saturday. We don't think about Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We only thought about Friday. Oh, I'm chilling Friday. I'm gonna go splurge this. But you know how long it took you probably to save that money and you throwing it away? And you know how lucky and blessed you are to be able to make that type of money maybe that fast and all the shit you could do. But it's the mentality. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm looking for people, hoping for people maybe one day that consider themselves woke could really wake the fuck up and realize what they throwing their money out on. You understand? Like you got too many people living like they're rich, but they stuck in the projects. But if you look at everything they got from the wardrobe to the vehicles to everything, it's on the thousands, maybe 100,000 of them ran through. You understand? From all the bullshit. You understand? But they chose to waste it on material things, on flashy things that don't last long. Because you buy Gucci jeans or whatever, anything Gucci, my man, going to wear out. If you wash it a certain way or put bleach on that bitch, it's done. That $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 shirt is worthless. You know what I'm saying? But that's our mentality. We want to live like the rich people live, and we're not even nowhere that level. Motherfucking kids is hungry. Niggas is waiting 6-8 hours to eat while niggas out there splurging. Mama got a backed up bills. She backed up on rent, maybe light bill, cable bill, and motherfuckers rather spend that shit in the streets or go to the club and trick and do all the shit or buy a brand new car than coming home and be like, you know what? My mom's is short on 2 months rent and they're about to take her to court. You know what I'm saying? Let me pay that for her. Here, niggas won't do that. They'd rather go buy a car. Long as they got a car, they lit. They only thinking about being lit and chilling, and niggas in the hood, what they're gonna say. But what niggas in the hood gonna say when your moms and you end up in the fucking streets? You know what I'm saying? It's just mentality of ours that it doesn't get any better. You know, we just stick to the fuckery. That's just my opinion. You know, I got friends who ended up in shelters with their family. They had the money to pay the rent. They chose not to pay the rent and buy a car. That's why I speak from my experience. I see motherfuckers, moms raise niggas in an apartment their whole life. Niggas done ran through money. And I couldn't even believe that their mom got evicted because she couldn't pay the rent. Nigga, aren't you hustling? You live in your mama. But I don't say nothing. I just be like, these niggas is different from me. Like, I could not see my mother stuck on 2 months rent and me having a bread and letting her go to a shelter. And thinking that getting a government apartment by the government is cool. My man, you know what you just put your mother through? She got to go through a whole bunch of shit just to get a crib and all this other shit. And it's never going to be the same. It might be worse. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna live off your mother and still continue to do the same dumb move because you still ain't learned your lesson. Because motherfuckers' mentality is they ain't trying to take a loss. I ain't trying to give up my bread because then I'm gonna be fucked up. Nigga, you're gonna be fucked up if you don't help to pay that bill. But motherfuckers will think being fucked up is not having a car. Nigga, being fucked up is not having a crib and your mom not having a place to rest her head or your kids. You know what I'm saying? The first thing niggas in the hood do, buy a whip and tell their baby mom, well, go to welfare or see what they could do. See if you get a program or see what they could do for you. That's the first thing they'll do, but they'll spend the money on the whip. They'll spend it on the belt, knowing that there was no food in the house like that. No cereal. They'd rather spend it on the Louis belt. And sit outside, eat Chinese food or burgers, and not even take anything home. People got motherfuckers need to be more responsible.
I feel like I feel like this has to extend from something psychological.
Where's that music coming from, though?
I don't know what the music.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
Oh, hey, I think this has to do with something psychological, man. Of feeling self-worth. You know, I think that's why you might find a lot of brothers. The first thing they do is, probably buy these cars and everything,
right.
Because they feel good. It makes them feel good. It makes them feel like there's something. Maybe back in their mind or something like that, they didn't
feel like somebody.
They didn't, they didn't feel some type of way. I don't know, but I think it has to do with that.
But like I say all the time, we all ain't nobody perfect in this world. The only thing, we've been stripped from a lot of things and we just can't get it together for some reason. No matter what we went through, people still won't understand it and get it together. People will sit and talk about this and talk about that, talk about this, about that, but they won't talk on what needs to get done and the positivity. People will focus on the negativity and everything else and then make it seem like they're trying to say something positive. Dude, you ain't say nothing positive. Everything you said was some fucking hatred shit, some hateful shit. But if those people understand you, well, more power to you. But for what I got, you was talking hatred. You know what I'm saying? But that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? We dwell on too much on the past that we use that as an excuse to move on forward. You understand?
But it's
no one should stop you from learning.
I understand what you're saying, Friendly, but at the same time, it's the narrative that keeps happening over and over especially for people in the hood, bro. You know that you ain't shit. You ain't shit. And constantly that keeps when you constantly keep hearing that as a kid, man, you start to believe that, and you start to hate yourself.
Okay.
You understand me? So I don't think that it's an excuse. I'm not saying I'm not making an excuse for a lot of people, but I just feel like psychologically it fucks people up in the mind, man. It
Yeah.
does. It's only
That's like,
maybe some people is fortunate they snap out of it. You know what I'm saying? But most they don't have maybe a strong foundation in the background to tell you
right.
that you're more than that. You're not. You know,
I
we come
agree.
from this and that. You understand what I mean?
I agree.
So
That's why I say, like, love your kids, like, support your kids, be there for them. You know what I'm saying? Hold them down, because if you don't teach them, somebody else is going to teach them things and it's going to be worse. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to be things that they shouldn't teach them, and you're going to lose what and that's why I always keep saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, love your kids, B. You know what I'm saying? If you got kids and you able to wake up to your kids, or you a phone call away from them, well, appreciate that, because there's a lot of motherfuckers out here that don't have kids, wish they had kids. Some people can't have no kids, wish they could have kids. You understand what I'm saying? So, and you got kids who really go through pain, and they really think. They be sitting thinking in their little head, they be thinking a whole bunch of shit, and you're not doing the right thing. They do deal with a lot of pain and shit just from seeing what's going on, and no one really trying to, trying to progress and shit in any type of way. Kids really start taking that themselves. They start dealing with that type of stress themselves, and they become things that they shouldn't become, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't have the support at home. Home is fucked up. The environment is fucked up in the streets. Everything is fucked up around them, so they lose themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say, man. It don't hurt to sit with your kids, sit with them, and see what they learn through the day in school. Ask them questions. What's your favorite subject? What did you like? What was new that you learned today? What did you like? Or how was it? Oh, you didn't like it, or maybe you didn't understand it. Like, relate, communicate, man. Because if you don't do that, your kid's gonna gravitate to somebody else, and that next person's gonna be communicating with them, and it's gonna either have them hustling or putting that different type of work in the street. And you don't want that, and that's gonna fuck it up, because it's just gonna continue. It's gonna be a chain. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a cycle, and it's gonna continue. The fuckery is always gonna continue to exist, and we always gonna say, but you know what? If people tell you ain't shit, you believe it. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna continue to be if people don't open up and do the right thing.
friendly, yeah. Oh, sorry. But to go back to what you were saying right there, right? You see, for me, a father figure is so important in your life, man, to have. And I'm going to tell you why. How my life changed. How my life changed. From when I was an adolescent, when I was from a baby to probably age 14 years old, I didn't grow up with my mother. I didn't grow up with my father. I grew up with my godmother. You understand? And I always knew that they didn't treat me like family. They didn't consider me like that. I grew up, it was very abusive. You know, I went through a lot of abuse, a lot of beatings, ass whippings, all that. They didn't care for my education, none of that stuff. And this, I used to fight almost every single day, man. I would get into a lot of fights, a lot of problems, man. And I remember how I ended up joining the gang. It was because I was looking for a family. When I was 14, turning 15, the older dudes, they enticed me. You know what I'm saying? And they made it seem like that this particular gang is about family and to learn about your culture, and to learn about your history, to learn about who you are. That's the reason why I got caught up in that. You understand?
Right.
But if it was after going through that, and I got into, being locked up and stuff like that, my father decided to take actually become a father figure. So between the ages of 15 to about 18 years old, me and him was in constant warfare with each other because he wasn't part of he didn't do what a father was supposed to do as a young child, you know. And I always had conflict, but in the end, I had somebody who told me that although he came late in your life, give him a chance. Is better, and it was somebody that I respected, you know, in the neighborhood. And because of that, I gave him a chance, and he actually did his part, and he took me out of my environment, and that's the reason why I was able to get saved. And I decided that I was able to, you know, then I went towards the school route and everything. So the reason why I bring this up because not everybody's fortunate to have a father, even if they were missing or come back and actually do the fatherly thing, you know. But to show you that when you are a father and you have kids, and if you really step up, if your kids is messing up in any kind of way, they could come back. They could come back from that path, you know. Not like how like people that say, oh, you know, this kid, he's no good, he's a nobody, and he end up growing up to be like that. Like even the bad kids could even change for the better, man, if they had their father there to bring them back into shape, man. You know, so that's why I'm very for fathers to be there for their kids, man. Because a lot of the problems that's happening right now, a lot of the problems happening right now is because we didn't have our fathers there, and we went to the street to look for family, to look for a father figure, and those dudes, they failed us because we thought that that's the way it was to be a man and everything else, man. So that's why.
Check this out,
bro.
You got another thing I'm not respecting from people out there now, and it's trending now. Like, you know, in society now, it's a niggas doing that is official. They respect it and all that. You got niggas on social media belling out niggas in jail, right? Instead of belling out niggas from jail and all that shit, why don't you take that money and put it into a school in your community? You understand what I'm saying? Into a park of your community instead of worrying out belling out niggas. You know what I'm saying?
But okay, wait, hold on 1 second, friendly. But here's the problem about that, right? We have trust issues because every single time we have a leader that's tell us that, okay, we want to build this school, what they do with the money?
It's not about building the school.
We have one person right now. No, we have one person right now that going around took so much money from people to build this so-called school.
Yeah, but see the thing, I don't know. But see the thing with him, I don't know. It's kind of funny because I kind of have his back in a certain way because it's been a long time, and then it's like, do you know the finances that it takes for what he was talking about to be done? Do you just think that he just straight up just took their money and just fucked off, and like, is that just a done deal that that's the case?
Who, Omar?
Yeah.
I'll be honest. It's more to it. I don't think he just took the money. I think that the support and the people it wasn't there, and the knowledge wasn't there. I mean, the right intentions was there, but I don't think the right information was there.
Yeah, that's what I kind of think.
So it becomes overwhelming. But my thing is, why people investing on people that's locked up in jail instead of figuring it out? Okay, we need these type of books. Fight for those things and supply the school with those type of books. You wasted money on criminals who gonna fuck their life over again.
Because Molly thinks somebody else had asked about that and why, and I get it. I just think that he ran into something kind of in a way by himself, and it has been, I think, for like 10 years, and that is long. But like, if he went and underestimated what it's gonna take, and then now it looks like he's just a straight up lying, he's gassing it. But I don't think that that's just the case. I just think that other people and somebody, like, my thing is, my main basis, the only thing that I can support him on is that I just think that if it seemed like any time a person like him does come along or whatever, and then he's just all of a sudden anointed as this big leader of ours. It's just like soon as a black man, somebody like himself tries to do something, there it is. Soon as it doesn't work, everybody's on his back like you fraud. Like it's like you just said. It's like that's another reason why don't if somebody is on that level, why they will not even attempt to even take that type of pressure because soon as where he's at, like look at it, like look, nigga, what are you doing? Look, you talk all that shit, you ain't shit, nigga. Like it's like soon as a black man try to do something, there's a problem. But you know what I'm saying?
And I also believe that social media ruined him, which was his own people, by bashing him, and it could have fucked up his support. Whatever system he had that was backing him up could have just backed down because of the backlashes. Because you know people hate.
And that's a good thing you brought up too, and why? Because I was gonna say that earlier, listening to somebody else, where it's just like they was talking about like Master P, and we know that when him, Eric Gotti, and what's the they tried to the feds came in there, they fucked them over, but I want to know even like with P, when Master P got his things going on, he even said about Tyler Perry just brushing him up, not trying to fuck with him. And it's like everybody don't. That's always a problem with ourselves as our coach, our people. We tend to not fuck with each other, and that's a whole big problem that we have. But I understand, like P, P needs help with those places. He tried to build his studios like Tyler, and then it's like now that P somebody keeps talking the shit that he took. Why somebody with big money like P ain't helping P? With P trying to put food in stores and trying to do so much. Why somebody with big bread like him ain't helping him and Omar? Like why even P himself ain't somebody who's helping him to get that school? So then if somebody like him helps and then it doesn't happen, then we know that Umar's on some bullshit. Why none of them other big motherfuckers ain't helping him? Somebody who really got some money, not the regular community. It's all it is regular other people that's helped him. So it makes it easier to seem like he didn't just ran off with regular folk money. It just seemed like what we were talking about before, like the politics and the people who don't want to see that shit happen is a part of that shit not happening. You need to see a good chunk of them viral dudes. They had John Sally up there, and John Sally was like saying some deep shit about it too. Like he's like he fucked with the nigga, and he know that he took on a big ass tax, and it's a lot of shit. He was like, yo, it's a lot of people who don't want to see him open up that school. And that shit makes a lot of sense. I just don't think that he's fucking over. I just think he took on something because, again, it ain't even like he's just talking about an ordinary school and just doing it. Just like LeBron. LeBron and them open up schools. He got money and shit. Why a LeBron is not helping him? Why them dudes who got that long paper is not helping him get that shit done? These niggas that got long paper. Why they ain't helping him? And can make sure that they don't money don't get taken. It's niggas who he can't just take their money. Why they ain't helping him? It's something
he
to
was
that.
hated on. He was hated on. I think the fund
I don't
people
buy that shit.
he ran out of funding. Different. I believe he ran out the funding. People stopped supporting him because of his own kind of people who's bashing him. And like you said, there's people that don't want to see him open up that school. There's people that's against of what he's standing for. Yeah,
because he's on Pan African shit. He's not only just like he's not just like Muslim. Like he's not all open arms. Like he don't want you to be messing around with other women. He wanted to be with us.
He's against biracial.
You know what I'm saying? So
biracial
that's the issue. Yeah, he don't. So that's gonna be a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's the easiest way to have a problem with people because that goes to the bullshit. All lives matter against Black Lives Matter. Like, come on, like come on. So those are issues. I mean, but I can see you asking a question and expressing your joint. But to me personally, I just don't think that he fucked over. I think he just took on something there. Again, certain people don't want to see him get done. And I think he took, like Will Friendly just said, I think he just ran out of the shit. He got certain people trying to help him. He got other people who don't want to see him get done. You still know that it's like people, like everybody ain't got to agree to what the fuck you want done just because you want it done.
Right.
Right. You see what Danny said here? It's the truth. See, they don't want no black man to start his own school teaching real history, and it's sad,
right?
Because you could have the yeshiva, you could have the mosque. I mean, the schools for that. The government pay, right? They pay incentive to those schools. They have school buses, right? They have books. All they have to do on top of their curriculum for the religious, right? Curriculum, you have to learn the secular as well,
bro,
right?
Bilo,
and in fact, I think in fact, and recently, they even threatened that if they don't, a certain organization don't add the secular studies to it, right? That they were going to take the funding away from it. So why is it it's okay for certain groups to be able to have schools in their neighborhood, their own schools, right? But why can we not have that in our own neighborhoods?
Exactly.
You understand me?
Right.
Are we advocating? But here's the other thing too. Are we advocating that? Are we going to the government and asking them for us to have our own schools, own professors?
Probably not. Too? Probably not, because that's what I was telling people as well. That on the program we do, like that's another thing that we covered before all the time is that when we have that argument about voting, and that's just something that we'll cry about even up here and other people's platform as well. I'm pretty sure is that's why when you're voting, and I'm even guilty of it as talking about it, like all of us, you do a bunch of crying, but you have to be about your mouth and what you cry about. If you have to, when voting time comes, start, oh, my vote don't count. No, you got to stop doing that. And especially what I'm going to say that all of us should know by now is that what's really the most personal thing that you have to do when it comes to voting is take care of your city council, whatever state you stay in and whatever city. Those are the ones that you're supposed to really call for. And what NY83 just said, are we asking them, are you really like stepping up when these things come across when it's voting time? Are you taking care of like really going out there concerned about who's your governor and who's your city person, and what when the vote comes around that you're voting for that even more than the president? The presidency is out of your hand, and that's nothing for you, but you can have something to do. They ain't gonna go as far as like going through the craziness and cheating for the local. Not to say that they wouldn't, but it's not going to be on a grandstand. If you really step up in your local joint and y'all get up and do what you're supposed to do in your local shit, then you're going to see a difference.
Right.
You can't just sit there and cry about it, and then when it's time to go say something where it counts, if you don't say anything except in pockets or at the card game, it don't count at the barbershop. That shit, you just talk.
Yeah, right. And I mean, and I'm gonna say something. Homeboy had a great idea for what he believed and stuff like that. Because I don't believe in everything he believed in, but he had the right intentions for his people, for his followers, and for what he want to teach. And also, like NY said, that they go, to the government and say that they want to build a school, anything, because things got to go be certified through a board of education. Also, there's like protocols for all that.
Right, because look at this, Friendly, right quick. I'm sorry for getting you off, but
don't worry about it.
Because you got to think about it. Even if you need them kids to have the education. We again, as always, just like we'll go too deep with piss off. Just like the gay shit and sexual orientation, that's people's business, whatever. But that's just like the bigger thing is the education. Now, from them being kids all the way to being grown, it's just like going to church. Like, no matter what they learn in there and how smart or how whatever they learn, when they get grown, whatever he done taught them or whatever they're being taught, nigga, when they want to bust a willie, nigga, if they see a Becky, nigga, forget what they've been learning in school all that time. And at that point, that's gonna be their business and their decision anyway. So we're gonna sit up there. So my point is for the people who gonna sit there and just hate on him about that because that's his theory. That's just gonna be out of his hand for them kids when they get grown.
Right. That's like school right now. They could teach you everything. And
you still get out here and rob shit. Yeah.
Become an addict or all other shit.
All
life.
that
And they done taught you academics, science, everything. You probably one of the smartest motherfuckers in New York. But you got a bad habit or you made wrong choices in life.
Bro, I remember that shit like all the time. Anytime I ever fucked around and dabbled, tried anything besides bud or anything drinking, all the shit that I do, I always remember I was like in the 6th or 7th grade and we went to the auditorium. It was two reasons why it pissed me off because my middle school used to be dope because I remember they had the youngsters. We had like not Caris Online, but like LL, the youngsters when they was young. They used to always surprise us and give us dope shit. One day they had it, and they had like a Bruins player, somebody, not the best, somebody from the Red Sox or whatever. They had a sports team player and whatever. But the shit was all about drugs, and so I was heated. And we're just sitting in there talking about being on drugs and shit like that. And at the time, I'm just sitting here like, man, why are we even going through this? That shit's destroying my household. When I get over, I'm not so much as even drinking. I don't even know. And then, you know what I'm saying, as I got older and shit, I'm like, I think about it a lot like now. Like, you know what I'm saying? You already
I remember I will never smoke cigarette.
Like, I laughed at that shit like, it wasting my fucking afternoon, my fucking period with this bullshit. I wish I would. And like, I wish I would have seen that shit every time I fucking put a blizz to my lips, nigga. But the point is, like what I'm saying with that, not to get too far off that, it's just again, there's like you need that education. You don't sit there as a grown folk and you know that. But that's the shit that fucking assholes would do. Sit up there. Well, this guy doesn't believe in this type of shit, so why should we help that? Like, nigga, that got nothing to do with what he's trying to. The main thing that he's trying to do. But that's what motherfuckers, how we're built. Where you would sit up there and I'm not giving him shit because he says that he should be. You shouldn't mess with other races. Like that shit ain't got shit to do with the agenda, with the real objective of that situation, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He had problems with some other YouTuber. He was over here trying to expose him. He was giving him a hard time to build that. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of his people, because I used to watch him a lot. And I was watching when he was trying to build the school. He was showing the school and stuff like that. And then they started like taking photos and trying to expose him. But I feel like they fucked up his support system.
And plus, he's one of those too, man. That nigga's like kind of you ain't going, especially like anybody else. He's too how you say, he's too engaged and too entrenched on what he believes in. Like that nigga is too shot for the bullshit. Like he doesn't like until you find him with a white woman, it's gonna be tough to fuck with him because that nigga's not for the bullshit. You gotta be a real talkative, educated motherfucker that you think you're just gonna annihilate him on some weak shit, bro. Yeah, but he probably, and not at the end to tell you the truth, he probably
that was the YouTuber, right? Pharaoh.
Yeah, he can't fuck with him. Yeah, he can find ways to shit one because he got a great following. So then, yeah, but he's not on his level.
He was the one hating on him.
Oh yeah. He got enough. The kid got enough following though to have that, because that's all it takes. That is all it takes. If you got as many subscribers he have and to dictate motherfuckers to just throw a monkey wrench and get shit.
Yeah.
My brother Bean, what's going on with you, baby boy?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, salute.
Yeah, what's up, fellas? What's up? How everybody doing tonight or this morning?
We chilling, man. How you been, man? I'm not, like I said, I ain't feel like ain't nobody was around the other day and I didn't even have too much going on. But how you
Yeah,
doing, my boy? I don't know if he was just talking to be. Well, I don't want to say it like that, but it'd be easy for people to answer the question. But a guy got this out there. He was claiming that he knows some people. He was saying that it was some work out there at Raleigh.
yeah, I'm in Charlotte though.
Oh, why the fuck did I thought you told me you was close to Raleigh? Why did I put that in my mind?
Uh-uh. I'm in
Oh,
Reno.
that shit way too far. Huh? Why the fuck did I
Yeah,
think you
that's
told
a
me
trip.
solid? Huh?
I said, yeah, that's a trip.
Damn, nigga. I don't know why what the hell made me put that in my mind then. Damn.
Uh, Charlotte. But no, I found the love something. I got an interview tomorrow at 10:30. I found the love something. But I'll let you know how that go. What's the talk of the night? What's going on? Because I'm just tapping in. So.
I mean, you know how we be. I mean, we had was in the pocket, but it basically was the normal stuff. I mean, we just now was switching to just talking about the Umar Johnson situation just by himself. But I mean, we basically just been kicking it about, our behaviors in the hood and like what we need to do to get better and, just trying to just change our ways of, what we, I guess attitude, just looking at stuff and as what I'm saying, just trying to better ourselves as a people better than what we've been doing, man, and trying to rise above, the bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, you, you
Young boy got
this
shot.
era, this era of the kids growing up, man, they need help, man. They need a lot of guidance, and they not getting it. These these kids these days is not getting the guidance, man.
I agree.
And it's terrible. Like it's
Right.
terrible, but
But what do you feel as though like their willingness though? Because I see it as like because that's the thing that kind of gets me conflicted too. Is because I see especially the YouTubers or whatever, like all of us be
yeah,
seeing it, but like what's the demographic, even yourself and why what's the demographic are we really talking about when we talking about the youth? Like who are we really talking about that we're trying to reach? Because I feel as though we would say that, but we know it's a big disconnect from what you missed earlier being was we were saying like how like when it's a street whatever element involved that like them younger cats just look at the older niggas with no type of respect. So where is the guidance and where is it supposed to come from then? If 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 you know what I'm saying,
Good
where,
question.
where's the guidance gonna come from? Who are they gonna listen to?
yeah. I'm completely clueless when it comes to that, yo. And then some of them don't even want to listen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not even some of them. Well, yeah, because I ain't gonna say all of them because that's just
Like,
like right.
they don't want to listen. They figure they already figure out like they know everything until their ass get jammed up,
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
and then it
And
be
I
too
would say
late.
it like that, dude. Is it because I'm kind of missing it because I don't have no little brothers and no little boy male cousins and this shit like that. So
Yeah,
is it more we just talking about the younger street guys or we talking because I know usually when you could still catch a hard-headed little kid even if he don't think that he's street or whatever. But most of the time, even from our era down to your era, you will always see a little kid that's just hanging around or do this in the midst of shit, but he's willing to listen or he wants to. like what NY was just saying before. A lot of us, you hit the streets and you need at least that street love. If you could find that older dude that got it going on and he got the time for you, you will go under his wing. That's what I'm saying. Do you see that? If maybe they see the type of OG nigga that got his shit together, because I think that's another reason why they don't be listening. I understand it when it comes to some of my age, and I see these kids in their 20s, or like when out in my hood. Like the reason why a lot of them be on it is because they so much could get the bag, or they doing something, and then they see the OG nigga and he's even strung out, or they see that he ain't got nothing going on. So why am I gonna listen to you? You come around here at me. I ain't gonna listen to you. What you could tell me. But see, the thing is, for me in our era, again, my era, like I always, like I tell people all the time, like they say the old commercial, and I say that sometimes before I start here, you can learn a lot from a dummy, like, or just because somebody's effed up, like we always know, even some of the crackheads, those guys were somebody before they got there. They just start fucking with the work. That was their mistake and their problem, but they know a thing or two as well. So, some people tend to have respected that at the time, but it seems like they don't.
Yeah. It's just this shit is weird.
Well,
And I like
And
that. You could learn a lot from a dummy.
hey,
I like that.
I
That's
don't
so
I don't
true.
I don't I don't know. I don't understand what I ain't gonna say I don't understand, but I don't know what the hell we can do to help this area except just raise our kids right, man. That's the only thing I can think of.
right.
And it's like nowadays, like what I am noticing too, and I like it. You got some of these kids that you got some of these kids that don't like to be hood, don't want to be hood,
Right.
don't want to be ghetto, don't you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a little dude. Well, I know y'all done seen it on YouTube. Not dissing Pooh Shiesty, but it's a little young dude was like, um, I'm gonna teach y'all how to rap like Pooh Shiesty. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little light
But he
skinned dude with
basically
curly hair.
clowning.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like 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 this era is a mix of a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? It's a mix of a lot of things, but I admire little dude because he's not riding the wave like everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Go ahead, continue. I gotta give me a second.
Yeah, but he doesn't think. Shout out to Pooh Shiesty. I'm not knocking the man or nothing, but
Hello?
I'm here.
Now I was listening to what Bean was saying. Yo, maybe if they don't want to listen to us, right? So it has to be somebody from a younger generation, probably 25, that that had anything for them to probably want to listen.
Is that these artists and all these type of people, they just don't know how to do a regular interview. The interview got to be about like they really about this life and this that. So the other kids are really believing this is how you got to live life in order to be successful. You know, if they was to get on an interview and be like, look, let's just, you know, an art, you know, just talking, just putting, you know, it'll probably have other kids thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't recommend anyone to do, you know, stuff like that. You know, like movies. Yeah, I understand people who try to compare hip hop music to movie to all, but at the end of the day, these actors and actresses tell you it's just a movie. You understand? They tell you don't try this shit at home. You know what I'm saying? But rappers are telling people's kids basically try this shit in the streets. You know?
But listen, what B-Lo says 100%, man. Let me hold on. Let me see what Korea's comment. Let me scroll back up. Said, people keep looking to the youth, but it's the fathers that need to be awakened. No one will have a bigger impact on a young man besides his father. And I 100% agree to that. But what can we do right now, right? The damage is already done. They're still young. They're 25, right? What can we do to change this role? You know?
I mean, the only thing left to do is just like, you know, try to be positive with these other young boys, you know, like try to give them some jewels, you know, here and there. Just listen to them, but, you know, drop a little knowledge, you know, maybe 2 words that might come out your mouth might change their whole life, you know?
Yeah, but here's the challenge right now, right? Most of these kids, right, they're on social media.
Right,
but
that's the problem.
They're in a completely different sector. If you notice that most of the people in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, they're all around in a similar sector. The younger generation, they're not even following some of these older, you know, some of these content creators from the older generation to even hear the knowledge. You know? So I don't know, man. I feel like the only way maybe we got like if you want to like speak to like volumes of kids, you know, these young kids, it has to be through social media. There's no other way. Now, the next step is we have to get a lot of these young content creators who have some form of sense, if they have sense, that they can understand our viewpoint to kind of relate those messages. You know? Because right now, a lot of them, especially the ones where the older generation failed them, they're not trying to hear nothing from them. They're not trying to hear nothing. You know what I'm saying? So to reach those kind of kids, man, we probably need somebody just the same age as them, unfortunately. I mean, that's
more basketball courts, more baseball fields, more soccer fields. We need more of that, you know? We need more.
But they don't even go to those.
They don't go to the ones that's already said that friendly. That's a waste of money.
Culture.
That's a waste of money.
That. I couldn't be a man. I would throw my money away right there. Right.
When I was a kid, I still look up to older cats. I still look up to them. You know what I'm saying? These generation, they don't even care about them at all. Did you see? I mean, I don't really want to speak. It's not my business.
Remember, I forgot who tried to go against me and I said the same thing. Or even somebody older, dudes older than me. I try to make that same analogy that you're making. One thing I would say if you is that, you know, for one thing, like we said, when it comes to the music, it needs to go back to the golden era. Somebody my age, like, stop trying to compete with them. Like, you niggas my age or close to my age that rap, ain't nothing wrong with you still trying to rap. That's something that's like me. It's a passion. You want to do it, but sound your age. Rap like your age. Rap. Stop trying to do what they do. Because it's like, they're like, nigga, get away from me. You're old. Even just like, you know what I'm saying? When I went out to spring break, like when I was just in Miami, like I was the dog. I taped that girl. That's why I did it for whoever seen it, whatever. Chick had me dying because she was like, I don't know what she seen, but she was just like, the young girl was like, yo, you all motherfuckers is down here. Y'all already had y'all turn. Like, go home. Like, yo, I was dying. And she was funny. But it's like, it's basically the same thing because I noted them, like they said it, like when I forgot, I think when Future and Diddy was saying it, he said that shit like he sent in the box like, man, your old ass. Like I don't know what they got into it for, but it's like they do have that little. I don't know what the animosity is about, but it is again. It's like if you ain't gonna don't know how to like connect with them or whatever, then just go ahead and just leave the whole shit alone. Like fuck it. If you can't have a conversation, don't force the conversation. Just leave it alone. Like I said, now that it's
Right.
all about independence and you can be up here and like make records on your own and you're not dependent on a record deal, that's even more of a reason why again somebody my age and close to it should not be you up here old as hell. You shouldn't be making no drill music 36 and over. You shouldn't be making drill music. That's just like I mean, I can see going out there certain exhibitions showing that you can do the shit, but you shouldn't be making drill records and making shit like that because that's their territory. Because if you're
Right.
40 years old and you're drilling shit, bro, something's really wrong with you, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
By the way, sorry to cut you off, T, but have you ever heard of YBM Corday? Old niggas. Have you ever heard that song?
Nah, he was going in on it. I liked it. That's one of the words that I like.
He's one. You need a young cat like him to really talk to the youth to make things change. They respect a guy like him. You understand, right? I believe that they will listen to what he got to say over even Nas, for example. You know what I'm saying? If Nas says something, I believe that they'll listen to this kid over.
No, they're gonna listen to their youth. They're gonna listen to their own. They definitely, cause see, a lot of the hip hop dudes that's older in a kind of way, they kind of try to get them niggas their love in a certain type of way, but they don't really want to accept it from most of them because they think that they're trying to trick them. They feel like they're trying to trick them, or they're just trying to hang on to. They think they're being used. And it is like a way because a lot of them are just trying to just hang on so that they can stay relevant more than they're really trying to like really fuck with them. And that's why I said it's like you should be making grown men raps instead of like just doing, you know what I'm saying? But some people in rap, some rappers is one trick ponies. That's why, like I said, I would like to see the whole game. But you know, to people, I'm gonna sound or be corny all the time, but I just would like be like, yo, it'd be wonderful. Like if niggas just had to make it, if everything was all hunky dory, niggas had to make positive lyrics because then that would show if niggas had talent. If it wasn't busting a nigga in his head all the time, then what would you like? What would you do? Just like I don't know if you've seen it or how good your Instagram gang be, but the funniest shit is fucking Remy Martin and some chick they was fucking around the other day and they was doing a fake you seen this Rain? They did a fake what do you call that shit that she like they did a fake well you wouldn't like it already. But they did a fake battle rap. And man, I know they pissed a lot of motherfuckers off because all of the girl was Remy Ma and this other chick, and they just was running up on each other. They was just talking stupid, like just basically saying like because they just was pulling out guns and this shit was funny as a motherfucker to me. But the point was because that's even though a lot of them are younger to do that though in the battle rap, so they got that age range to do it. But it was just to prove, or you seen it. But it was just the point that they was proving, and I get it. You see what I'm saying? Even though at the same time, when we rap, she's a street rapper. She's even as a fucking mom now. She still got hardcore lyrics. But I get it. But my point that, like I said, I'm sticking to the point I was just making is just like when I said it, if it be all positive, then you will see the skill level of the artist because it's just like right now where it's all about money in the bag and busting somebody's head. And in a way, that's kind of easy to do or whatever. But then if you have to flip that to be a positive and say good shit off of you being a murderer, then we would be able to tell who was nice and not. You see what I'm saying? But the point that I'm making, where it goes into what we're talking about in a whole, is like what I said earlier. when you're a teenager and you're young, you almost got the right. You're acting your age. So they have the right to be talking what they be talking about, and they want to have that to themselves. And I can
Right.
kind of dig that for what it's worth.
Exactly.
I just don't agree with the level of killings, and that's what this shit that we're fucking with is trying to do with some of this sector in the YouTube. These people are trying to put this shit on some street shit, some rap battle to that type of shit, and niggas is not going to be satisfied until somebody really pulls up, somebody addy, and somebody gets splattered, and then it's he really like it's just YouTube. Like, see, people are really, like I said, you can learn a lot from a dummy. People are not going to get it until somebody really pulls up and it gets nasty, and somebody's not here no more.
Uh-huh.
And these people are talking about are older than these kids and I used to be talking about. And it's like, that's the thing, because again, it's like, how can in a certain way the youth or whatever can look up and respect when you're not acting your age and you're trying to do the stuff that they supposed to be doing. So it's just like it's totally bad. And like we just live with, if you're a parent,
respect.
You're supposed to be a parent. You don't supposed to be his friend or his big brother. You're supposed to be his fucking dad. You don't supposed to be hanging around like how I was before when we was kids. You wouldn't want your, no matter fucking how cool your pop was, you wouldn't want your fucking pops over and around you and the team.
Your boys,
y'all
hell
running
nah.
around, you and your niggas just chilling with your father. Like, no. Only time that shit would kind of work, y'all had a basketball team or some shit, and your pops take you there or some shit, or he take y'all to the mall. That's about it. Besides that,
Right.
All right, peace, pops. No, not this nigga chilling with y'all. Shit gets a little bit odd. You know what I'm saying? Y'all bagging bitches and shit, and your pops there, he fucking get too stupid. He starts sipping Henny and he's bagging bitches too. Like, nigga, you forgot about Mom Dukes. Nigga, what the fuck's wrong with you? See, that's the things where motherfuckers don't. Niggas sit up here running around trying to hang with them, dressing like niggas. Like, the shit just doesn't make sense. And like I said, they have it doesn't make sense.
It's true. That's true. I agree.
You got that shit out right now going on. You got niggas hanging out with their kids and smoking blunts with them,
and that
hustling bud and all that. I'm like, this nigga hustling bud with his son. I'm like, yo, these niggas is bargain. Yo, like niggas is bargain. I can't even picture myself grinding with my son.
All right.
Right.
How much? All right. What is the percentage that hip hop has influenced in people's lives? Do you think that hip hop has an influence in people's lives?
Hip hop.
Well, I'm not gonna be
just rap in general in this generation.
I think it does. It fucks with these kids. See, that's where it's a problem. I think it does fuck with them way more than it fuck with us. I don't think, like me, we listen to it, but we still had the common sense to know that ain't me. Shit sounds good, but I know that, nigga, no, like, nigga, I'm not trying to rob no banks because this nigga's talking about it. Now, some of the hustling shit, like I say to Raekwon, that's why I like the purple tape. Feel me? We got the same situation again. This is our shit. Like, that's what made Mobb Deep's album Raekwon, the Golden Era 9-5 so dope, because we was in the streets, but it wasn't, it just connected and it was right. But niggas was already on that. It was our time, but it wasn't like, yo, nigga, okay. Oh, Raekwon said, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Mobb Deep said, nigga, you need to go out there and start hustling, nigga. You's a broke ass nigga. You gotta have money, nigga. You a bum ass nigga if you don't do what we do. But the thing is, and this is why we love, especially all Wu-Tang lovers, we love Wu because them niggas was over there saying shit and God body shit that we didn't even understand. The niggas was that nice that they're talking about shit that we didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about. Then
Right.
they saying shit, the part we did know, but then they was basically still sliding in there like, nigga, you do not need to do this because you're gonna get killed or you're gonna go to
Right.
jail, son. Or you know what I'm saying, be with your niggas, do this, even though they was lying. His seeds, marry my seeds, marry his seeds. That's how we keep you saying money all up in the family. Like they was all about building and not about destruction.
Drink your
So
life away, smoke your life away. That's
yeah,
a dope ass song
everything.
right
Yeah,
there.
that was one of the
Crazy.
dopest shits that always. Hell yeah, that was one of my greats, and that was a song that most people don't even talk about. And that's when I
That's a
started getting
hard
older too.
track.
Because and the thing is, yeah, you gotta give it to him, and you forgot the best of the last piece, the best
Can't
part.
smoke your life
Because
away. Drink
your
your life
seeds
away.
will grow
Your
up the
life away.
same way. You can't smoke your life away, drink your life away, fuck your life away. Because your
Wow.
seeds will grow up the
To be the
same
same
way.
way. That is a dope ass song. Doom, doom, doom. Damn, man. The beat is crazy.
But so I guess in a way you asked that NY, so I think it was a yes and a no. I would say, I
Because the
mean, I
seeds
guess
grow up
that's
the
like
same way.
contradictory, but I mean, my truth is, I think on a positive level, of course, we paid attention to positivity, but like I said, it ain't influence. I don't think if you're a weak-minded person, it's just like anything else. Just like they say with the movies, anything else. If you're weak, then maybe so, but for the most part, you just knew better. You just knew better. Like even if niggas was getting on that shit, you just knew better. I think now it's like it's a recycle of what do you my favorite shit is like what do you call that? I always fuck this up, but peer pressure. It's like
Okay.
these people, these kids, like they got like with a lot of people, and this is what we do wrong too. Is I see my other friends and people older than me. It's like we dealt with peer pressure and defeated it. So like when we can do something, that's our problem. So since we got through peer pressure and like they say cyberbullying, these kids don't know how to deal with bullying and the other word that I said I always keep saying
Peer pressure.
and peer pressure. So peer pressure is what fucks them up in their music. So when they are told to do certain things, you're a bitch ass nigga, you running around and nigga, them niggas came and spit on your block and shot you bitch ass niggas up and you did nothing, nigga. That's it. That's when them listening to their music is a problem. Does it make you look like a sucker? Like I said this years ago, I was before being on YouTube. It is hurt. I would hate to have grown up in this era myself because it's like if you like 22 years old and less, like that music, like this whole mentality on the streets, it almost makes you like you're a bitch. Like if you're not about some street type of shit, it's just like an unwritten rule. Like you're a bitch. Like you supposed to do stuff. Again,
wait. Sorry, continue. Sorry, I'll tell you something after.
Just the last of the piece. Again, little thing I heard a shorty say the illest shit. Like the other thing is one time I used to be a downtown student. I'm a downtown dude. And I heard a girl say that shit like, oh, telling other girls. Little girl was like 16, 15 years old. Like, oh, my nigga. Like, yo, this nigga, my boy, my homie, this is my nigga. I love this nigga. She is like, yo, this nigga, I went over his crib. She's like, you know, I want to fuck this nigga. Like, yo, this motherfucker I went in this room, y'all. This motherfucker went in this drawer and he pulled out this big sexy ass the hammer. And the nigga, she's talking about this nigga pulling out the gun and she's just in love with it. Oh, this nigga is in G. You know I sucked that nigga off. Like just straight, I'm just sitting there like my ears are just burning to flames. Like, oh my God. Why I can't be her daddy and smack the living shit out this little bitch, right? Like just going crazy over this nigga having a gun. So the mentality is just crazy because I know when she sees the other nigga and she goes to his crib and he don't have a gun, he's a bitch ass nigga who's not getting pussy, nigga.
Right.
So the reason why, okay, so I put
this
up,
nigga pulls out, he's NY83 pulling out his SAT scores. Like, look, this time Like, look, this is how I get down.
I didn't
They got 2200.
I didn't even do my SATs. I didn't
Like,
even do
look
an
at these,
SAT. Man.
like,
Now, but I feel what you're saying.
look at these nasty ass scores. She's just like, you NY83S.
Listen.
Go ahead, bro.
Listen. What? All right. The thing is this. For me, I feel like the social media is influenced them way differently than us. You know, and I would say my generation is probably the last. You know, because I'm 34, so mine is probably like my era is probably like the last of it, and after that, everything was very like social media, and I think that a lot of what they're saying in social media that the older generation are hating on the younger generation. So I think that that's constantly is in their mind. It's because that's what social media keeps on preaching, that the older generation hates on the younger generation. And I feel like that could be a possible reason to why they don't want to hear anything that we have to say. And the problem is that it's not only stemming in social media, it's also now extending to the outside world. Besides all the additional things, such as not having a father figure, and also, we dudes in the neighborhood that's older trying to be down with the 20-year-olds, and they even competing for the same women and all kinds of these kind of issues that's going on. But that's just my belief. I could be wrong, but I feel like this narrative that keeps happening is what makes them think that, because like, I feel like one way we kind of messed up is that first, I think that they don't know the difference between constructive criticism and just hating, right? So that's gonna be one issue. And then the other issue is how are we delivering the message? Because like, let's say for music, for example, we don't say like, oh, I understand that that's your sound and everything, but why not let's try to, like, why don't you guys try to add more lyrics to it, or show it how it's done to add those lyrics and everything, like how to be more lyrical. But instead, we just went straight up flat out said, oh, this shit is trash, and I'm not trying to hear it. And the problem is that a lot of them have perception that, like, the older generation, they're stuck in the 90s. They're stuck in the 90s eras, and they only want to listen to that music. And I spoke to a lot of people that's even older than me. I asked them a question: do you know anything that's so that's happening now? They have no clue. They don't even know some of the rappers, except for maybe Little Baby and maybe one, two well-known of the rappers. So they're not even in tune with the younger generation. So so I think that the older generation is having a disconnect with the younger generation, and the younger generation are seeing that, and there's like, what, F you don't want to connect with me with my way of things and everything, then because I feel like that's what started to ball up. Because think about it, once if you started like maybe a couple years ago, you heard those comments from like the older generation saying about the young. Then all of a sudden you start hearing disrespectful comments from the young saying, yo, like for example, Pac is boring, or that one kid, or I never listened to Nas, or I don't know none of these old heads, blah blah blah, or this beat is trash. Like sometimes I be hearing some kids, they just automatically say, nah, this is trash, this beat is trash. And it'll be like one of the most like legendary beats of all time. And I'm like, how can you call this trash? Just because it sounds like it has an old sound to it. You know what I mean? They already say, no, this is trash. So there's some resentment that I feel like a lot of the younger generation are holding towards the old generation because of probably how we treated them. I'm not saying all of us treated them poorly, but a lot of us did treat them poorly, man. Because when we were growing up, right? Let's say 90s hip hop. I mean, the older people, they listen to, I don't know what, Kool Herc and all those kind of people. I mean, I never listened to them when I was growing up. I'll be honest with you. I'm 34. Yo, the backest I ever went was Nas. After that, like even Kool G Rap. I learned to appreciate Kool G Rap because Nas said it in one song. Like Nas said something about how Cool G Rap inspired him, and I was appreciative of Rakim because he made a song, the biography song, whatever like that. So I only because he was my favorite artist, I only listened to I only went back because of that. But I never actually went back because I really wanted to go back. And I feel like that's what's happening with these kids too, you know. These artists, they don't salute the people from before them, and because they don't support the people before them, these kids also feel like I don't need to go back either. You know what? And they also hating, so F them.
Right.
You
That's what
know?
I was saying would have got me into arguing with the dude that's older than me because that's what I was getting on. I'm like, yo, this is
Mhm.
their craft and they're getting paid for it, and it's disrespectful that they don't know who such and such is, and then they don't even give a fuck about it. Because they don't need to know about it, blah. And he'll come up here because he probably gonna hear it. Well, not early enough. Oh, they don't need it. And I'm like, nah, this is different, bro. I was like, yo, you ask LeBron. LeBron know everything about basketball, bro. You know all of them niggas. It's nothing you're gonna ask LeBron about basketball or any player, and he doesn't know the answer to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, it's certain shit because a lot of them even do it. Because I was even surprised, like when he used to get a hip hop honest and Ice Cube. So, and I could be wrong because, like I said, Ice Cube didn't really know Rakim shit like that, and I couldn't believe it because he's a big fan of like that type of shit. Like he always like he was in love with PE and shit like that, but he didn't know Rakim shit, and I was just surprised, nigga, because that's not like what motherfuckers like them do. But I'm pretty
Right.
sure, like, because I seen it by watching it, I could tell that he was just like bumping to that shit like it was new, like he didn't know it, nigga. And I know somebody else spotted it, so I know by now and over the years he had to go back. Was like, yo, that nigga, like, okay, that's why that
Right.
was talking about that nigga. That nigga is nice. But I know he corrected that shit because somebody else bitch seen that nigga talk. So I'm like, nigga, you didn't know Rakim shit? Like, you know, and that's just your duty. Like I'm saying to myself, I'm in it and it's certain shit or certain motherfuckers. Like I was watching this other cat, he got a good, I think, lick box. And the dude rhymed too. But he was saying some old Rakim shit too. Cause it's like a lot of shit you said it makes sense. And why it's you know, like it took me a long time to get in Karis One, and then when I started listening to Karis One like that, I was like, oh man, this dude is something else, and I had to fuck with it. But you be at, like you said, you be at a certain age too, that shit be over your head. You're not. It's not your time to like really get into that shit like that. So it's understandable, but to have the attitude of like I don't know it and who the fuck is that? And I don't give a fuck type of shit, and you do the same thing. It's just it's disrespectful.
No, I agree with you. But what I'm trying to say is that the older
Not for you as a
generation,
fan
you
of
know,
music. I'm talking about them to do it as a profession. Not if you not knowing it.
mhm.
That's different.
But I feel like, but the problem, no, I agree with everything you said 100%. It is disrespectful in all kinds of ways. But I'm feel that they don't see it that way because they feel like the older generation disrespected them first. So they just all out to disrespect back. You understand what I
Right.
mean? Because like you, when we say stuff like mumble rap or I don't know, or now all dudes want to sing, in their rap song, this is trash and this and that. When you constantly are hearing that, like you're not gonna go and show respect to the people that say stuff like that to you. You're gonna
Right.
say fuck you. I mean, sorry for saying cursing, but it's the truth. You are gonna
Right.
you're gonna say that. Imagine,
Right.
imagine in the '90s. Imagine us in all the songs in the '90s and all these like DMX when he first came out and stuff like that. And the dudes in the '80s and '70s, like maybe Rakim or something like that, talking about or KRS One just came out of nowhere and said, "Yo, this shit is trash." Like this whole stop drop. What the hell is this? You know? What
That's why
is
I
it?
fuck with Nas, because Nas always pay homage to Rakim.
You know what I mean? Like look
You know
at
what I'm
even
Yeah.
saying?
Nas. Look what Nas looks like the song "Hip Hop Is Dead," for example, right? You see how many people took it in the South, for example. That's a form of disrespect.
Yeah.
But he
As
was
much
He
as
just
spitting
started
as
some.
much
turning
as
down. He's
it
like,
is a
that shit
form
is
of
dead.
disrespect because hip hop is always evolving. You understand me?
Hmm.
So it was always
But see,
evolving. So that
the
kind of thing
funniest thing,
comes off that way. You see what
but
I
see,
mean?
the funniest thing is, I think even though the funniest shit, his excuses, I think he tried to say, you know, what I'm saying, for the logo, the Hennessy shit. He claimed that he don't even remember why he even was on this shit. But
Mm.
from what the real shit is, I don't think that it came off disrespectful. But I don't think that he was just trying to just straight up diss them in a certain way. I don't think he just dissed them on the
No.
because I think he took it the same way that we look at. I don't think it was like on the South when the A was winning or whatever, because like him
Yeah.
or just like me, I like you can't disrespect no Outcast being a part of that, being garbage. T.I.'s first album, like them his lyrics, he sound like an East Coast dude or whatever. So I don't think it was that. I think what he was saying was
The
the form
competition's
of
not there
like,
no more.
yeah, and it
Yeah.
was more or less like they was on bullshit. Like he was looking at it like the form, or like it was watered down, and it was on some bullshit, and not so much. And New York was losing their touch. I think that was what he was more about. That he couldn't even believe that like New York niggas had to start like getting fast and being a part of that South shit, and like what where the main street, the pop shit, and like where it just got watered down, and niggas not even like caring about their lyrics no more than him dissing them dudes though. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's like it's a
I feel you.
difference, bro.
But hold on, let's touch on that part right there about New York and stuff. I I personally feel like that all those rappers in the '90s never went back and actually grabbed some of those younger artists, you know, and bring them to the game. And I feel like that. The only person I could think of is probably Nas, and he did it recently with Dave East. But a lot of these other rappers that came out of New York, what they do? They got famous, they left New York. So there was never some inspiration from a lot of
Nah,
those
but a lot
rappers.
of times, a lot of these rappers did try to bring up these guys from the hood, but these young kids was wilding out, and the label was destroying friendship
Yeah.
also. So
Mm.
the music may sound good to some people, but behind the music, there's political, you know what I'm saying, things that go on there that, trust me, like there's people that went there together as a group doing the right thing together, and all of a sudden, niggas, the label, the manager, they come talk to the management, whatever, the management speak to the artists, they start manipulating certain people, other people start feeling a certain way, and they cut certain deals here, and they'll make you an enemy to your own people, and you don't even end up realizing until you start hearing people talk, until you to talk about, and you be like, damn, for real? But it changes people. You know what I'm saying? That's why the not just hip hop, it's just anything that has to do with the industry of entertainment or music, whatever, it changes a lot of people, destroys a lot of friendship, families, and a lot. That's why you have to be ready for what you're going up against when you're dealing with music. Look at Jay-Z. He's a billionaire, but all this shit,
Nigga ain't say he's helped nobody really.
right?
Ain't no feeling.
Everybody spoke bad about Jay. They say he's a bad, he's a smart dude, but he shitted on these people and this, that, and third.
Mhm.
Could I say it's true or not? I can't believe it. I don't know what's true and what's not true, but I can tell you one thing is that the hip hop, the music industry, changed that relationship with him and everyone else. You understand? And him as a person maybe wanted more. And, because remember, you're coming to these labels as a group. Yeah, we all trying to get a deal. But after that deal, do everybody on the same page on what they want to get? On that deal, maybe if it's five of us, maybe one might want to get a house, one might want to have $1 million in a truck in a house, one might want to have $5 million in a truck in a house. The next nigga might be like, you know what, I want 20 mil and then I want to get another 20 mil right after that. Yo, I'm gonna try. And if you're the one with it, it's over. You know what I'm saying? The team is broken down. It's like a piece of chicken.
Hold on.
You chop off the wings.
Listen
the
to
legs,
what B-Lo wrote right here. You see, he's right. But even in the 90s, the artist was pushing killing your enemies. It's lame to get a job or be a one-woman man. They could only take it so far because of the society. But today's hip hop is its child. Oh, is its child. Yo, matter of fact, it's funny you said that because did you ever see the interview about Bone Thug? I think Bone Thugs and Harmony. I think Busy Bone. I forgot one of them. Maybe Busy Bone, where he talked about how like there was a secret meeting about this whole to change the narrative of hip hop, right?
Yeah,
Positive to negative.
You
know, so
yeah, that shit was crazy.
That's crazy, man. And that's
that definitely went down. I believe that. That shit definitely.
I believe it too. I believe it too. I don't know.
That's another part of what he just. That's another part of like what the Nas is talking about. Because see, that's why I always say I have to again broke the record. That's why I say the difference, even us, another form of not getting at those youngsters. But what I say is the difference of our time and right now with bigs like the golden era, or when you see somebody older say this is trash, is because the number one thing, and for some reason it seems like I'm the only person that says this, but the number one thing, and Friendly heard me say this 1,000 times already since he didn't know me, is when we was coming up, bro, like, or when it was time for us to start listening to hip hop or whatever, is bro, there was 31 flavors, bro. Like it was different. It won't no biting. Like
right.
Won't no biting, and like you had Buckshot. You had the Backpack Rapper. You had the NWAs. You had, you know what I'm saying, you had the Nas. You had even, I forgot the Organized Confusion. You had Blue Cheese. You had Busta Rhymes. You had Wild Dudes. You had conscious rappers. You had dudes with just different shit, and motherfuckers would come with different styles. You had fucking with the Borns Americas. You had motherfuckers that, you know what I'm saying, was chanting, rapping, singing. Like you had, you know what I'm saying, Fugees before Digital Planet. Who got the chat? Like you had, I mean, now who got the jazz with the chat, you know what I'm saying, the jazz shit. You had, you know what I'm saying, Gangstar, Guru on them, Guru with Jasmine Taz on its own. So you just had so much different things in YA3. Now all you got, as soon as Jeremiah what's these? I don't even know these kids' name, but the dude that's under Whack 100, like what's one of these dudes like
Blueface.
Yeah, Blueface, whatever. Once one of these dudes make an auto-tune song, like once, it's like with no disrespect to yo, but again, you know what I mean, being American. It's like, this is what I mean by no disrespect to yo, but because it's for me. It's like what hip-hop sound is like me going into the bodega. That sounds like the same record for me being black and don't know Spanish. Like it's the same record. And that's what it sounds like for somebody who don't listen to everyday rap. I don't know a Blueface record from a Little Baby record. Like I kind of do, but you don't. Like a nigga who don't care, it's the same record because you're gonna find some way, a trap star. It's some way that you're gonna find yourself talking about fucking some bitch and you're getting money and how you got the most money and you're fucking a bitch, or either you shooting somebody's head off. That's the only two different things. Either
it's
you
the same shit
and you're
different
fucking
voice.
hell out of all of the hoes, or you you know what I'm saying, or you're shooting either drill or you're either drill or you the Blueface nigga. It's the same record.
And we also have reggae too.
Just different voice.
You know, it's funny because I remember when I was like 21, 22, and we were going clubbing. And I used to hang out with dudes that were 29, 30. And when I used to put a CD, I used to have the hardcore hip hop CD, and these dudes like, nah, man, you can't be putting this shit on. You know, they're like, you know, when you with shorties, you know, play the reggae, play the R&B.
Yeah,
That's
the dance
they
hall,
like.
yeah.
Now it's different. These girls, they like the same stuff. They also like drill music. It was different back then, you know. There was all these different variety. You know, women weren't interested in all the hardcore.
Hell
Like,
no.
there's very few that might be interested.
That's why they ratchet and they wear the pants. Exactly. Go ahead. Yeah.
No. It's going by what you say. Yeah, most of the women don't. You couldn't go chilling in your car driving with a shorty, playing some I don't know, man, some crazy hardcore hip hop stuff, man. You had to put the reggae on.
Nigga, I always tell it again, nigga, the wildest shit I try to do. Like, I remember I was with this back nigga. I'm just having the time. I was like, I'm back there and I'm begging, fucking seeing it just splacking. This chick just looked like if you don't turn that shit up. Yo, I was begging. What? Bitch is like, no, you're not, nigga. You will not be tapping it, listening to that shit. She's like, what's wrong with you? You think you're gonna be hitting it, listening to that crazy shit?
It's true,
nigga, I'm making a war report, just beating this shit. She was like, nigga, turn that shit off. Now, like you said, nigga, that bitch would be like, nah, nigga, throwing that cheap keep shit. Nah, nigga, matter of fact, throwing that King Von shit, my nigga.
Oh yeah. That little baby, the baby.
You better put that baby shit on. Don't even know what she's talking about. Like, nigga, you're not even hit. Give me that phone. Let me put the. I didn't like that. That should be now. Like, give me your phone, nigga. Like, nigga, you don't know about this.
Get off my phone.
Like, if you don't play this shit, like, you don't know nothing. That's why I can't even fuck with them. Like, I'm just like, yeah, what you want to listen to? I don't even try. I have no clue. Like, you ain't hit to, nigga, I think even on, well, I already know because he been in the game for a minute, just like Titty Boy. But I know another chick. She was just like, nigga, give me the money, just doing that Yo Gotti shit. I'm like, yo. And I mean, it was one of them rugged, in the cut, crazy shit. Popping pussy song. I was just like, yeah, this all right, whatever you say. I'm about to get my Jimmy wet. Fuck it. Money back, yo, all day. you damn sure hit it on the nose, NY3 with that one.
They got all the trap songs.
Get mad at you. Yeah, trap song, nigga. Wanna fuck to trap trail, nigga. And you better drill it too, my nigga.
And you better know how to dance to that shit, do all that bullshit, stupid moves.
Dance, huh? Fuck dance. I'm talking about no clothes, drill, the real deal, nigga.
Them niggas be and they be doing some little shit with their foot. I be like, what the fuck is that? It's just a different world now. It's a different world.
It's spinning, yeah.
It's like, I'll be like, okay, I hear you. I see.
Put on that drill.
I can't do that. I'm a fat nigga now. I can't do that.
You don't fucking know how to drill, nigga.
Well, that's a young nigga dance, man. That thing break your back, your ankles, everything. That dance.
Yup.
Yeah, I wanna go to a club.
She's like, all she kept saying is, do the Ronnie Rebel for me, daddy. I was like, what? The Ronnie Rebel.
Do the OG product.
Official. Do the OG product. Oh, wait, he better listen, Schmama. You peep the Schlingo, Schmama.
Do the boo.
She's in love with the boomer, nigga. She's in love with the boomer.
Top crocodile,
nigga.
Man.
But overall, man, life is dope. It feels good waking up, though. You know?
Of course.
If you're able to see, taste, and hear, and feel, and all that, man, just be thankful and grateful, man. Appreciate that. Not everybody got everything we have. Some motherfuckers had never seen a day of light in their life. They don't know what is daylight is, because motherfuckers was blind. God bless. You know what I'm saying? And you got people that never heard a sound in their life because they was born deaf. You got people that never said a word in their life because they mute, they can't speak. So you know what I'm saying? It's just like so much. You got people that never walked a day in their life. Yeah, listen, I appreciate my motherfucking soul, BA. I appreciate everything like that ass. A lot of people don't understand anything. They're like, oh man, we gonna listen. Appreciate this shit, dude. It's real shit. Appreciate it. If you know what's the feeling of walking, trust me, you don't want to be paralyzed, shitting through a bag, and your neighbor fucking your wife, and you at home on a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? Get your act right, bro. For real. I tell niggas get their act right, bro. Because shit, you don't want to go blind over some dumb shit, or go deaf, or lose your face for whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, it's a whole different thing. Niggas be like they ready, but once a nigga pull out the hammer, the nigga that would say he will die for you and this whole shit right here, he's out. He's dodging. He's going around the cars, behind a tree. He might hit the corner before you. You get clapped up, pom, 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 pom. He'll come back when the cops come to the scene, or he hear the police coming on the scene. He's like, yo, son, I was there with the homie, man. I had to grab that nigga. Yeah, you grabbed me. I was already shot up, dead, and the police was on the way to the scene. You say you was going to die for me. You fucked up the story, man. Niggas was believing you was going to die for me, and now when shit hit the fact in the story, now the story is, I died. You never died. You know what I'm saying? Like, people got this thing wrong, you know? Everybody want to be a show off, you know? I guess that's just the new wave right now.
Yo, we need more dudes like Passport Heavy, man. If you don't know Jabril, we need to be more. We need more dudes like him, more brothers like him. Man. There's a man that come from Southside Chicago. You know what I mean?
What's his name?
And this guy travels the world, and now he's even thinking about owning property overseas.
Bro.
You know, in Bali, Indonesia, and all these. Hold on a second. In Bali, Indonesia, and all these different places, so he could create Airbnb. To create Airbnb out of these properties, so that he could have, wealth, to have money coming to him from these Airbnbs, man. Yo, man, you could buying a villa in Bali, Indonesia, man, and to rent it out, 500, 600 a night.
If you was to be the mayor, what would you do, NY?
Mayor?
If you was to be a mayor, what would you do for your city, your peoples? Like, for the people, not just yours, the people in general. Because that sounds racist when I'm there, just for your people.
Yeah.
You know? So what would you do for the city and for the people if you was to be a mayor, let's say?
And I would try to invest in, I would try to get grants and investments, like resources for the community. Education, change up the whole, make a new plan, reform plan in education, in the communities. That's probably one thing I would try to fix. There needs to be a police reform. That'll probably be another thing. Try to create an opportunity of like a way to create loans for people in lower income, so that those who want to create businesses and stuff, maybe try to create programs where it could educate how to become entrepreneurs in our community.
Okay.
I have to think about it a little bit more, bro. I never thought about. That's such a good question. Something that I never even thought about myself, as far as a mayor goes.
How about you,
Hey,
T
that'd be
History?
good on Chase. You could us open joint Chase. thanks for the look. And you can come up here. It's an open conversation.
Yeah,
And you're OG,
somebody who
so
knows
that'd be
more.
dope if you come through. My fault, friendly. What was the
Got it.
Like if you were a mayor, right, in your city, what would you do? You know. So far we said that we would create like a education reform, insurance. I mean, sorry, like a loan, a way to create more loans and maybe a program, like
I mean,
programs that educate on like getting loans in businesses for school.
I
Um,
think for
jobs.
me the same thing, that basically just in the same line of what we've been talking the whole night, and like what y'all said, I just would like try to open up more programs, the best programs to like help inner city kids with like have more resources to computers, and like
Yeah.
try to get the kids to be more focused on, like nothing's wrong with that, but like to get kids to like be more excited into like doing engineering type of things, and not being relying on sports, which nothing's wrong with that, but we need lawyers, we need people in the industrial, like in anything electronic and engineering type of jobs, because there's always going to be jobs in that field, and that's big money. Definitely messing with technical stuff and engineering, period. And I would want to like open up those type of programs along with people of age too. Not like, because that's something that I was saying a long time before too. We need to start, not only we keep saying the youth, we also need to take care of the me and friendlies that
Right.
that had a tough beginning of life, but so they're not computer literate, and put them in placement and stuff like that. So I would believe, because obviously the computers are kind of huge, and a lot of people that's from my era, a lot of us are computer literate, or just know, what I'm saying, like that typing speed, which is especially my terrible. It's just to get them into that field, and like I said, have be more, like you were saying earlier, about be consistent, but just make sure that when you have this place, have like Saturdays, and make Thursdays, Wednesdays, make certain days be certain days, and have it so that people be looking for it, and then have some type of like job courses and stuff like that be on certain days, and things like that is what I would look forward to doing. And also trying to influence our community to really like think about voting when the
Right.
time comes around.
And also,
Not for me to lose my seat though, but for other.
yeah. Also too, you know what? Another program I would love to have too, like a program that helps you transition from being a renter to an owner, or being from Section 8, or being a projects to like from there to renting a home, I mean, like owning a home, like some form of
Right.
how to
To
get
make it
out of that.
to make
Get
it step
out
up
of
to
this.
be something.
Yeah.
I mean, because like I like see, that's why a lot of people, I told before, man, a lot of people do get kind of stuck, like, because when you hear people can get Section 8 and get stuff, and I'm pretty sure that it's in New York and stuff like that too, because I didn't see people living up here. It's like if you get the right certificate in the right place up here, like, because everywhere has like the way that they do stuff now. It's like every like thing that they build up has to have like at least like 5 to 10 units of people who have that. So like that's something that you have to understand too, friendly, but it's not yours. Like how you want us to be the ones that own the property. That's the only difference.
Right.
But at the same time, it's not like you always got to stand a project or say somebody messed up, because, like I said, it's people just like a female cousin of mine. She stays in these places that they have built. This like in a shopping area. This like it's not suburbs, not too far, but it's not inside of Boston. It's a little bit outside of it. It's very commutable because you still can get on the train and everything. But like she stays somewhere very, very nice with what I'm saying, with a certificate, You know what I'm saying? And she's around
Okay.
the other it's what do you call that? It's not gentrified, but it's other races, you know what I'm saying? It's the other people, and it's like
Biracial.
beautiful. Yeah, it's
Biracial community.
dope. And like I said before, that's kind of how Boston is, period. Where Boston is like once you kind of get out of like the hood, like it is it's you see everybody. That's what I like about here, and that's why a lot of people kind of get stuck being here. Like I said, when it comes to like some of the stuff that y'all was talking about and what I was saying, but it's just a different way you go about it. But what I'm saying is like there's a lot of places that's out here that's beautiful, and it's like even almost with like I state anyway. There's a lot of people who watch a lot of internet guys say anyway. If you come to Boston, there's a lot of places that you're looking like, you can't tell me that stuff happens over there. People don't shoot over there like shit. But it's a lot of beautiful places out here where you would be like, what? How? How do these dudes be considering themselves street thugging? And look how nice it looks over here. You see some bad, filthy places out here, but it's a lot of places that look nice. And there's a lot of programs, different type of programs out here. If you are willing to like, some stuff been getting cut because of what's going on, but there's a lot of help out here, more than a lot of places, man. That's why a lot of people from here don't leave.
Right. That's the truth.
Oh, I got you though, Chase. I get it. I mean, I'm always on positive. Like I get you, so I don't want you to do that neither. I mean, it's always a balance. The reason why, like, I understand you be on your 1-2, but like at the same time, even if it was like that, it always is nothing wrong with a balance because of also what we talking about. I mean, you old enough to still know how to chop it up, but it is what it is, man. I like, and that's why I was saying again, and I thank you for the what I'm saying, for hitting up the super chat, man, because you need that and to build up the build it up. And I love that you be coming through when you come through, man. I just like me, like we was talking about before, like the problem us getting to our youth. You see, me, I'm a person that like I respect my elders, and I like I call my OGs. Like if I was out there and I knew you, if I grew up with you, I like saying the respect, and I call you OG because it is what it is. And I always like to get insight and info because you know, like last time, you always can have something good to say, even if it comes from like even if you're still out there, you still can shed light and perspective of for somebody to understand why a person do or get down a certain way.
Right. But we're not here to judge nobody,
Everybody,
criticize nobody. We just here to speak and on certain things.
Everybody don't know that, and a lot of people don't understand. That's the thing too, because like I was saying earlier about fearing the unknown, is like sometimes like it's easy for somebody to be like, oh, that's wrong or that's not or whatever, but then somebody can look at something and be like, well, damn, I can kind of like see why.
Understand that, yeah.
Just like that's why like I always like be trying to interview people because I seen that off of other interviews. You're so friendly, or even you and why? Because I mean, again, it's not like you don't know your shit. It's like it's like how you might have watched even punk ass Vlado any, but you'll watch the interview of an artist just like one of these younger dudes, and you might have seen a good ass interview, and you might even still not mess with their music, but then you see the person for the artist, and be like, you know what, the dude's all right. You know what I'm saying? I probably still ain't gonna be, or I might convince you to like give it another run, another chance to be like. You know what I mean? Because like I was watching this other kid, I don't know his name, and I'm not gonna break my. But I was watching another content creator because like what you were saying earlier. It wasn't even because of the title or anything. It's just somehow YouTube like to work its magic and through somebody to select or recommend it. And I was just watching a little some of the person, And I was listening. He was listening to something, and he was banging his head. And I think the kid was from like West Virginia, or he was one of them little places. And he was a black dude or whatever. And he was listening to some music. Oh no, of course. That's why I always say to these people, you know how, because of the banging, I always, when I come, I always put this in here. And you didn't seen this before. I put Sean to the chat, you know what I'm saying? And then that comes, of course, I call him brother son because he shine like one. Like, of course. I'm always on that. I stay old school. Like, yeah, that's why I Sean to the chat. That's why I say Sean. People think that because you know it's different, you know, one of the, I guess,
Right.
Like, and certain people be thinking that. Just like a lot of times these kids last summer was like, no, that's the big Gru. He's a Paru, like nigga.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. When you said it, when I kept seeing you saying that, I'm like, oh, maybe he is too, because that's what the word means to me. I didn't even know it was like a regular.
I didn't even know that. See, the reason why, because like I said, me, like I forgot whose name, like even friendly because of even his real name. Like I don't, sometimes I tell him that because all the time because the extortion part or whatever. It did, like, and most people be calling him Phil too, but I like me, if once I know you and I rock with you, no matter who is like mature, like a lot of people that I've known, like I didn't name them or they have a name and I come out, like when I moved to Virginia, like a third of my friends, like I just changed their names, like one of my lifelong friends. We call him Long Boy because the joke, I was joking on him, called him, you know, that candy, the coconut Long Boy. I call him the coconut Long Boy. When I first moved to VA, that's this nigga's name. Everybody damn near in Virginia, everybody called him, yo, what up, Long? Everybody called, that's this nigga's name. I'm there no more. He's Long Boy. You see what I'm saying? I always change up people's names and shit. I always change up. So basically, the Sean came from like everybody salute. I didn't like that. I don't like that because everybody, yo, salute. So my shit was Sean. So then what comes along is all of these blood people, all this blood shit is just killing, dominating YouTube in this sector. And I wasn't, and then I caught a whiff of it, and then I had to tell a couple of guys like, yo, that's not what it's about. Or if I've been around the crippy, let them know, like, yo, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying shine like what it really used to mean. Like, I want to see you shine. I want to see you do good. Shine to the chat. Shine to the chat. The chat is, you know what I'm saying? Let's have some light in here. Not, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's the same thing with me.
Different.
Like 83. Some people thought it's 8 Trey. So they used to ask me, they thought it was Crip. I said, no, I said 83 is the day my father passed away. I always remember the day he passed away. So it has nothing to do with no none of that. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I feel
you said, oh, as far as what difference could it be?
I didn't hear what you said. What you said?
I said, what difference could it be and why? The 83, I'm saying, what difference? Oh, because what difference could it be though? I don't know. I mean, no, I'm not pressing you. I'm saying because you said it don't mean none of.
Oh no. I'm saying that Crip. I said that Crip dudes.
He's A Trey.
It's A Trey. That's what I was saying to you. That when they see 83, that's what they thought I was talking about. So they asked me, like, sometimes I get comments, like, not from here, obviously, but some other, when I used to go on, like, certain channels and stuff, they used to ask me that question, like, oh, was the 83 you Crip or something like that? I said, no, that's the day my father passed away.
Oh, okay.
You know? So, but like you said, when you said Shine, that's what I thought you was talking about too. So now I know that that's not what you meant, you know?
Right. No,
I didn't even know that was like an old school slingo.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's what some of the Wu said. I mean, not even Wu said. Basically, Wu said something like that. Call my brother son because he shine like one. Meth said that. But then, like what I explained, is also just shining. Like everybody, you got to shine. So look at that nigga shining, son. They shining, dog. I'm not even a New York guy, but just shine. It's just like in the '90s. That's just something. Dude. I mean, it's still said in certain ways. If like if you was my age, shit, without it being gang related, just shine. Like that nigga shining over there. Rizzy, hey,
Yeah.
come on, let me get some of that Texas up here, man. It's been a minute, man. I know I owe you one back, but Reno, give me some. Yo, Reno got some. That's my man. Reno got some dope shit too, man. Reno got some records, man, that people are not hearing across the world, man. Always tells you, you and Reno need to come up here. And, I mean, we've been, as the people that be hating, we've been preaching for 3 hours.
Yeah,
We
we
can
good
hit some
now.
gangster shit now.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
yeah.
good. Now we're ready for the drama. Bring the drama.
No, I want to hear
Salute,
some Reno
Reno.
Bizz, man. Reno, my shit, you know my shit is like, you don't know me. I don't know you. He said, bitch,
What would you
this ain't
do
about no
if you
love.
was to be the mayor, Reno?
You ask Reno some shit like that? Oh, man. He gonna be like, yo, straight up, yo. If Reno Bizz was the I have all my secretaries giving me head. Yo, I'm dead. Yo. Reno's my nigga. I ain't fucking with Reno in a minute. I was in there fucking with him the other day. He was going ballistics, but I was in the bushes. He didn't even know that. I just was going through some fucking feeling foul, man. I told you though, OG, all you gotta do is hit the link. You was going through hell last time. It's one phone you got out of the 3 phones you got to the work. You just press that link.
Just hit that link and you'll be on TV.
Yo, that's my nigga there.
Yo.
What up?
If I was,
Salute,
y'all want to
Reno.
put me, man, what up, what up?
Yo, Reno, your birthday, you did I come up there on your birthday? No, your birthday, you was having a good time. But I think the other night, though, you was wilding, nigga. Yo, your shit, though, man. Thanks for coming through. Hold on.
You already know, bro. If I'm elected mayor, my first point of office is I need to hire y'all as sheriffs, and we're taking over the police station. I'm gonna need the keys to the evidence lockers, all that good shit. How y'all doing tonight, man?
We chilling.
Good.
Reno, we got some. You dropping something, a mixtape or an album soon?
Yeah, I got 2 albums, bro.
Oh god damn! So let's get to the butter. So when you looking to release one? I mean, how you gonna do that too?
Yeah, right now I'm just waiting for the right time, bro. I've been having these motherfuckers ready to go. I'm just waiting for the right time.
Yeah, you don't want to go there and they're not ready for it. Now that what's the shit that I like to know? You know, I'm like, oh, it ain't really nothing that I heard that I don't like, but the fucking on the little bitch shit. You know,
the low key track.
Yeah, the low key. You know.
Oh yeah, they fucking on the low key. Yeah, we trying to fuck. Only when your man nigga up. He trying to fuck. Only when a man nigga up. Calling my phone like bitch, I'm mad. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I told
these
you I gotta
bitches
find
are
a way.
trifling, bro. These bitches are crazy, bro.
Yeah, OG, what's going on?
Trifling, bro. These bitches are crazy, bro.
Hey,
Yo, what up, Chase?
OG,
Salute.
OG, you gotta remember though. Now you gotta get rid of the YouTube now.
Yeah.
OG, you gotta remember though. Now you gotta get rid of the YouTube.
Oh,
You don't need the YouTube no
the
more. So
Batman.
like you gotta or at least turn it down.
I gotta turn my shit down, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because either turn it down
No,
or you
know
can
what?
just
On my
get
other
rid of the
phone.
YouTube.
That's why.
I hit your cash out a minute ago, too, T.
Oh, word? That's
Yeah.
what's
Yo,
up.
for
Thank
some
you,
reason, my
You
other
already
phone.
know, bro. It ain't no thing.
Yo, why you got them little fucking faces and shit, and I got a fucking. I don't give a fuck though. But
What's
You gotta
that?
hit that camera button.
Yeah.
you
Oh,
can't
you
hear
don't want to
shit.
show you. No, the only thing
How
is
you hear
you gotta
shit?
find a way to get rid of the and it'd be in the same process. Just get rid of. You don't
So
need the
turn my other
YouTube no
phone
more.
off and hook my phone to my Bluetooth or something.
Y'all might have to tell him now because that's too much. You know, Reno, what he probably need to
You know
do.
what? I know what to do.
Like
I'm gonna come
last
back.
time you
I'm
got it
gonna take
right.
this phone off.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take this phone to
you.
Bluetooth and then come back.
OG, this is what it is though. You once you hit that link, right? You
Yeah.
don't need YouTube no more. That's the main problem. That's why it doubles up. Once you get
Oh,
here,
so
you
I
don't
know
need.
my other phone that I'm on. That's what I kept saying. I got one phone on my Bluetooth, right?
Yeah, to take that off.
And you're gonna hear the aftermath probably,
Right.
Yeah.
You don't need that. Exactly.
right?
You don't need
So
that.
I only
Yeah,
need
most
one
Right.
phone
definitely.
connected, right?
Right.
In the aftermath.
Man, I'm old, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Nigga, skip my age, nigga.
Hey. Shit, he ain't alone,
Oh
man.
man, I'm gonna have a good time with your young boys. Why? And then I'm gonna tell you, look at my IG, you gonna say, damn, that nigga that old. And then you gonna see the nigga that old, you gonna be like, God damn, that nigga's that nigga. And you gonna be saying, fuck all that tank head and whatever the fucking head and all them other niggas.
Oh,
Get the
yeah,
fuck out of here. Wait till my day goldfish. Get the fuck out of here.
he said,
Nigga,
goldfish.
nigga, I've been here forever. Yo, I'm gonna take this off and come back.
He say,
Now I'm
man,
at the bar. I'm
forever.
drinking. Nigga hear me saying, yo, y'all only gonna give me like this once at a time. Once upon a time. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Reno, like I said, man, it's been like even myself, I haven't been right, man. So I ain't really been up here as much, but you know how we do. I've been having it running, man. I was in the bushes and shit, a couple of
Yeah.
joints, man. And I know how it is. I'm glad that you bounced back and they gave my brother his numbers and shit like that. But like I said, you was holding it. You've been holding it down. Like the music, man. Like you said, you are playing it smart. What I was asking you before, no bullshit, is you don't the way that you be messing with it, you don't know no way that like now what I've been doing, I've been kind of getting closer and closer to getting back on my bag. You have a you have that's why I was asking about the recording, but you have a way that like if I could be able to sing you some vocals that you could put it together.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you should like I need to find something like I was telling you on the IG. I hit it again, but maybe we could do like 3 or 4 tracks once you already done with your project, so maybe we could do something like a little 6-track EP, and we just choose some beats. You send me the beats, and then I just I have it, and then I just sing you the vocals, and then you know.
Yeah, just gotta hit up the little homies, bro. The little homies are the ones that are holding it down right now for the beats. I'll just hit them up and say, send me fucking 15, 20 of them hoes, and they'll send them to me, you know what I mean? They'll make me 20 personal beats real quick, and just pick whichever we want from there. And you know what I'm
Friendly.
saying? It's crazy, like the fucking, whatever, somebody's scrapping.
Yeah, I don't know what. It seems like Friendly been in the middle of Times Square something the whole time. That's what they really be just in the middle of it. But
Yeah, man. These little up and coming fucking these little homies that I've been fucking with, man. Shit, man, it makes me feel blessed sometimes because I'm used to fucking with these older fucking producers out here that it's like, yo, you gotta come with bread and that's it. And where these younger bulls want to work, they're like, nah, let's work. If something pops, we pop, we'll make it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And these older dudes are stuck in their ways where it's like, nah, I want this money for this beat and that's it. You know, they want that quick money.
Yeah, that quick fix
instead of fucking,
and
here you go run with it.
Yo, have you I think in Houston, you should follow Western. You ever mess with? Well, I don't know, because then I know that you kind of affiliate, but you should fuck with I think local from 60. He got a channel. He used to be mess with Duke Cat Mac from LA, but he's good people, and I think he got music. I know if that nigga hear you, dog, he's gonna try to fuck with you. Now, like you said, he's older. Beat, but I think the nigga will fuck with you. I think if you find him, like I said, he got a channel. Not, you know how this ain't on no riding shit. Like you gotta be.
Oh nah, like I said, I don't mind, dog. Like I don't mind coming out of pocket.
I know you're a little bit further than him, but that's why I was asking you too where you was at, because when I get right there, I don't be playing. I don't be trying to move and try to get around me, and I want to do that with you, like I said, as well.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna do that. That ain't gonna. Once I can get back in my bag, man, ain't nothing.
Just
Oh,
like
gee,
that.
he got here and cut himself up.
Yeah,
I just got to be able to keep up. But see, you know how to see. That's the thing. You know how to you know how to make fun songs. You know how to get to the butter, and you know how to make good songs. That's why I said what I cut myself off with too. Is like. And you get it. It's like you've been doing that shit and had a name for yourself. And then for them older dudes, they're just crazy. I know how some people are though, but they're crazy to try to charge you, and not knowing that.
yeah, you know what I mean. And it's cool, dog. Like I said, I got no problems if I put out 2 whole albums like that. But what it is it's better when you got somebody that's willing to work with you, and then it's just like, you know what, they wanna ball too, like, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Instead of fucking saying, let's take the easy route and let me charge this dude $500-600 and make a quick 600 off of him and sell the rights. It's like these younger cats, they really know more of the game. Like, when I say younger cats, I mean these younger cats, like these 18, 19, 20-year-old little producers, dog, that are like, here the beats, you know what I mean? Pick which ones you want, and if you want to fuck with it and use it up, and if something pops, it pops, you know what I mean? To where these fools are they know what they're doing, dog. You know what I mean? That's going to make them more money in the long run.
Exactly. Plus the affiliation, the love, because I think you wasn't personally telling me, but I already know. I heard you tell. I think it was another live or something. You was telling me the little nigga was like happy, like yo, like nah, keep those. This is for you, big dog. Like nigga, I'm not trying to charge you. You was like what? And that's what we were saying. In certain things, the ones who get it, the young ones that get it, they get it. You know what I'm saying? And that's dope. I wish I had somebody trying to help me in any type of form like that.
Yeah,
OG,
like
turn the YouTube down or off, I gotta be careful. That nigga, who you think you talking to? Nah, Chase, turn the YouTube off or down.
What? Huh?
Turn. That's what I told you before. You need to turn the you don't need the YouTube no more.
Oh, I gotta go out of YouTube, right? All right.
You don't need it no more. Once you hit that link, you don't need YouTube no more. He gonna X himself out. Well, he's still there. You don't want to hear the double up.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that's good stuff, man. So, but do you think though, when you said with the double joints, do you think, well, you ain't gonna wait past the summer though, are you? I mean, what you think? Maybe July probably be the latest.
Yeah, maybe
No.
just like like maybe at the end of June or something. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah. Far as, so what do you think it is? As far as, are you looking as far as like your weight is, like far as you see that, you think that like people being interested into like buying music, listening wise, or like what is it that you're kind of waiting for, if anything? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, what is your weight?
You see, like the main shit too that I wanted too is I wanted all my music off of platforms. I didn't want to put my music on digital platforms, bro. I didn't want to.
Oh, okay.
And I already had a lot of albums on there. So when the day came up, when I was able to get my music back and own it back, it was like, oh yeah, now I could do whatever I want with it. Cause I couldn't post it nowhere, bro. That's the shit that was fucking with me. You know, you gotta go through these right companies. I think I went through the wrong one. And you know what I'm saying? And even though I did make some money with it, it's still, bro, they take too much off the top. You know what I mean? And if you ain't got that big machine behind you, and you ain't got the right promotion behind you, ain't got the right thing behind you, there's no reason for your music to be on streaming platforms, bro. Because you know what I mean? It's rather just like you really gotta have a strong team. You gotta have a strong you gotta have a strong following. You gotta have a strong social media, everything. That's the only way, bro.
Right.
So everything has to be right before you put
No, I
that out.
got you. See, that's what's dope, that you already, you know what I'm saying, still young, and you kind of, I mean, you're not, no, it ain't a spring chicken either, but you young enough and had that experience and already had a couple go arounds, and I get what you're saying, because that's a lot of material. That's even like me, and that's why I don't, me myself, I don't be promoting it as much. Is like I have like a bunch of old stuff too, and that's what makes it dope. But then that's why I don't be putting it up here neither too, because it's two things. I have too much material of shit that's not mine too, so it's gonna be a waste of time. So I need to just take, you know what I'm saying, get that shit stripped, get my vocals and all of that stuff.
Yo, I'm good now. Excuse me, I don't mean to.
Yeah, you good now. You
I'm
good
good
now. You good now. Yeah. I think
All
so.
right, now I can talk shit.
Nah,
No, I'm just saying.
he's still double up, but I
I'll
don't know what
double
it
up.
is.
I turned that YouTube. Whatever that shit is. I cut that shit off. I found out some way to do that dumb shit.
All right, what you go? What's good? Go ahead and speak it. Go ahead, speak your shit.
No,
Anyway.
maybe you hear. All right, I'll turn my fucking Bluetooth speaker down a little bit. I'm good.
Do that. All right, speak. Yeah, go ahead.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what we're hearing. We're hearing you from the. We're hearing you from the speaker, from the Bluetooth.
Yeah, I'm close. All right.
Do you need the Bluetooth?
I'm old. I can't hear.
Oh.
I'm like Charleston White. I got one ear.
Shit, I feel you, bro.
Nah, it's just that shit double up. The YouTube is just.
I'm good
funny.
now. I turn it down.
Yeah, you good now.
All right, you can finish your intelligent. You can finish your intelligent conversation.
Nah, everything's always intelligent.
We're talking about making beats and shit like that. Whatever you're talking about 18 niggas or whatever.
We was talking about music, man. The brother Reno Bizz is from Texas. He's Texas pun, man. So I was just asking him about what he's going to do in the future with his music.
I can't even hear y'all.
Damn.
Man.
You can't hear us.
Damn, I fucked up everything. I'm sorry.
YouTube he got on.
I said, if anything, that you go ahead and speak on what you, how you doing tonight. You just speak and talk your piece then. I said, speak your piece, brother.
I don't have no peace. I just want to listen to y'all. I go with the flow, for real, for real.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, so like I was saying, I just finish it up. Well, not finish it up because he's here. Well, like I said,
I love this shit tonight.
I'll just hit it off with Reno. Like, so last thing, what I say, Reno. So basically, you were saying that like basically you need a good team. You don't want to just keep it on a level. Like you don't want to put the music out there and not get your bread.
Yeah, because like I said, when the shit was on the platform, like I said, the was making money. Don't get me wrong, but if you got your album up there for $11, and then the shit is where you really get fucked is that a lot of people pay for iTunes, a lot of people pay for all these streaming platforms, so they just download your album for free. You know what I mean? You don't get no points off that, bro. You know what I mean? You make less than a penny, bro, for every time. Like somebody jams out your song fucking 3,000-4,000 times a month, just one song. You make fucking pennies, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like I break it down in my mind. I'm like, damn. Let me cut that in half. 2,000, right? Say it's 4,000 people listening to that one song. Let me cut that in half. Say 2,000 people. That's 2,000 people I could have connected to and took $10 off of. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like it doesn't add up. That don't make no sense. So it's just like, you know what? Fuck these streaming platforms, bro. You know what I mean? By the time and if they do buy your album for the $12, by the time you don't pay the company, and by the time you get your points, and by the time it's a three-way split by the time you get your money. You know what I'm saying? So it's not worth it, bro. If you ain't got that major machine and you're not doing 500 million fucking streams, there's not no reason for your music to be up there, bro. Do it independent. Do it on your own somewhere. You know what I'm saying? We got to figure out another route.
Reno, you understand that most people don't. Could you explain that to me though about points, if you can briefly, like to the best of your knowledge? Can you?
Yeah, because you got to understand, like Spotify and all that. What one play goes by one stream, and one stream equals like 0.0019 of a cent. So every time your song gets played, that's how much you get paid off of one stream. So say your song gets played 5,000 times, 6,000 times, you do 5,000 times 0.001, and that's gonna come out to like what, $9, $8. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what the fuck? And if you break it down and be like, man, all these people, all these listeners, you got so many listeners. But then it's just like, yo, you're only getting paid this much money, dog. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. All right. Anyway, and like now I can't even say my brother 83, the Guardian. Thanks, man. You put in major contributions to the show tonight, as you always do. Staying at books, and I'll see you Friday or Saturday, tomorrow night or Saturday night. Like you said, Saturday night we'll be back on it. No excuses, consistency. And it will be New Kids 61.
Yeah.
Love, peace, and destruction.
Love, peace, and destruction. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But it was definitely, a good show. We're still going to continue. We got OG Chase in the building too. Yeah, and we're just wrapping it up and kicking it on. Brother Reno, it's been a minute. For like I said before, for Friendly and for everybody else, they don't know, Reno Bizz has a channel. Rain has just dropped his information in there. This is my goal in the future. When we get it together, I'm gonna start displaying my skills as well. Let y'all know that the old man still got it too. And yeah, all you gotta do is check the page. Check the page.
101
I dropped
OGK.
a hell of a 16 or 22 tonight.
Yeah.
One of my mans even showed me love on, so it must be some butters because my man on Facebook showed love and he shared it, so I must be in a good pocket. But yeah, I like, you know what I'm saying, I like Reno, man, because like I said, he's down there, and like I said, I coined him Texas Pun, and that's basically what he be on. He doesn't try to sound like Pun, but he's Texas Pun shit. Catch my drift. But he's
And the
definitely
thing
a dope
was,
artist,
is
man.
that the only thing was that I'm grateful is that I came from the era where we had to go out and hustle on the streets for this legal money, dog, for this CD money, you know. And I know what it's like. So I know what it's like to fucking I know what it's like to get your money off of this music, and I know what it's like to get fucking jacked by these streaming services, bro. A lot of people don't know what it's like to get fucking jerked by these streaming services, bro. I know what it's like to hit the fucking car shows here in H Town, you know what I'm saying, with fucking 1,000 units, and we sell them bitches at $8, $10 a pop, and we leave with that money, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And it's like, yo, now the game's done changed, you know what I mean? And it's just different, bro. Like they really fucking changed the whole game up on our motherfucking ass with that shit, bro.
yeah, that is dope. But it is making a good sense too that I was thinking about, especially you got a good, family over there, from Tom, from saying from the community that you got. Rain was saying just had them hit your cash app and then you shoot them to download or email them a hard copy. And that's
Yeah.
what I would think that you should. That's what you basically should be doing, and then you just knock off the middleman that
Yeah,
way.
that's what it
You
is.
know, a
You know
lot
what
of
I'm saying? If anybody wants to hit this, if anybody wants that, give me the email. I'll shoot the. If you don't want the hard copy, I'll shoot you the MP3s to your email to whatever. Like we just gotta figure out a way, bro. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
There got to be a better way. You know what I mean? Because
mhm.
right now these streaming services are eating, bro. And let's think about it, right? Let's just look at it like this, right? Let me give you an example. These fucking
Yeah. I'm
streaming
listening, bro.
services, bro, is like, yo, somebody sells 1 billion streams on one platform, right? Like so altogether they do 1 billion streams, right? Per year or whatever. And they make about close to $10 million, right?
Mm.
Off of 10 billion streams. Off of 1 billion streams and make that 10 million bucks. But bro, imagine what the streaming services are making. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
By just every month, off of one person every month, charging
Oh,
that
right.
$5.99, $6.99, $7.99. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Every
And then,
person is getting charged. Now it just depends who you are, whatever you got. Some people pay a
mm,
little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, bro. If you really break it down, shit, it's a lot of money, bro.
exactly. They're just eating. That's why, like, I don't really
It's
have
just
none of them. Some people get mad at me, but like that Spotify, all that shit, like I don't even be dealing with it. But I mean, you have to, if you deal with it, or if you're a music head, that's what they then switched it to. But I give it to you. Like that's why it's been so hard, and I've been watching what I've been doing, and I've been up and down for like the last few years because like how I told people before, that's what I really started my first channel for was to like do it for music and to have my music career like do come through with my music career. Then I've been up and down because of hearing the fuckboy shit and Illuminati shit and all that stuff. So, you know, I've been feeling all in all, and but I can't worry about them. It's because it's just something I've been doing like all my life, like rapping and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then you
yeah.
get the defeated by hearing that shit and what we talking about alone. Like you want to be paid for it. Just like I said, being a content creator, I try to tell people on different things. It's not about a cash app or asking for donations, but it's like if you're being entertained, just like anything else, a movie, any other service that the man puts in front of you, anything else that somebody has established, you pay them. But when it comes to me, why is it a problem for me to get
Yeah,
bucks?
yeah. Can I get $5 for my movie? Yo,
Yeah,
my thing is a
exactly.
movie. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
My y'all be like, yo, I gotta
Right.
go pay all these bills, but yo, I be watching Reno for free all fucking night, all day long.
Right.
Yo, can I get $5 for the fucking movie? That y'all think
Exactly.
this is a movie, but it's my life.
Was
You
your
know what I
life,
mean? Y'all might
especially
be
like
getting
you.
entertained about it, but shit, this shit is real life.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And then somebody like you be on it all the time, man. And you know what I'm saying, not to say it this way to take you, but you're a storyteller, bro, and you always have something for people almost every night. And that's what I be trying to tell people. This is a tough game because you come here, anybody, all of us content creators, and it's every night, like my brother NY83 was just saying earlier, like being consistent. But I was like, yo, before he even met me or whatever, it's like, we've been doing this for months or whatever straight and every day and every night. And it's like you'll get frustrated after a while because for one, we have those times, it's like an up and down, it's like a roller coaster ride for me. It's like sometimes this shit can be toxic, it can be backstabbings, the shit that me and you went through, man, you be busting your ass and then you look one morning and your fucking channel is gone. That shit fucking hurts. That's why, like I said, when you got fucked over, you didn't understand how like people didn't get it. I'm telling people because I felt that shit. That shit hurting me behind some busters,
Yeah.
behind fucking haters. Like, yo, people don't understand, like I was saying earlier, like even if I'm not the type to put all that editing or extra shit you don't see, like for one, something people gotta understand is no matter who, however we want to do it, is like, yo, this is our time, these are our lives. And like what Reno said, when he tells those stories or in the rapping, is this is things nigga he could have lost his life, his freedom, and he's telling you stuff. You might laugh, you might have a sip or two and laugh through it and telling you this shit, but on the other side of that story, he's telling you some real shit that he's lucky to be able to
Yeah.
tell you this story. Can't tell it to you from a casket. Then you don't know the mood or what's happened all day these days, or just thinking about shit,
Mm-hmm.
not being in the mind in the straight mind frame. It's stuff that on the streets when you done things, and that a lot of people just don't understand. It's not normal to get shot at. It's not normal to have a gun in your face. It's just not normal, even when you done things that you've done
Yeah,
in your
it's just
life.
like it's
So
not, bro. And it's like we're done desensitized to all that shit already, bro. It's like it's weird, bro.
right, and then
It's
you got
weird, dog. Like all this shit is weird, bro. Like especially these last couple of years, the way they fucking flipped this game on us was weird, bro.
right.
Now the way all that shit, like fucking with the masks and shit and all that
Mm-hmm.
shit is just weird, bro.
Yeah,
Like yo, I don't.
making you pick up habits that you don't want to do all the time. I always be forgetting that shit. Like I'll go halfway point, like the other day. A lot of times I go to get the food and shit halfway to the fucking store. Okay, I didn't even feel like fucking going or walking up there. Next thing I know, I see somebody with their fucking mask and realize you don't got your fucking mask. Oh fuck. Gotta walk all over my fat ass all the way back to the fucking house to get the fucking mask and shit. One of the times that was horrible, I'm fucking I'm in the fucking store, fucking shopping. The fucking elastic, the shit pops on me, dog. I'm trying to shop in there, get food with half of an elastic piece. The mask is looking like, like nigga, I'm out there with football, like with the strap fucking hanging halfway off my fucking face.
Yeah, but just like look at it like this,
All
right?
right, Chase. Oh, it's one of them Brooklyn movies. All right. But I thank you, man. Shit, Chase, you didn't hit my damn thing up, man. That goddamn Cash App is right there. You right now, you just giving YouTube money. Go ahead and just the cash app is right there. You got one
Hit
more
your quarter real
$5. Just
quick.
throw
Fuck
that
it
in
for the
there.
month.
But yeah, I know. But nah, that's why I usually don't complain. But shit, I'm broke. I can take one of
Yeah.
those fives. That could be a Sprite and a goddamn
That's
40.
why I hit the app. I said, you know what? I'm gonna hit the app, dog, because I seen homeboy hitting the link, and I said, you know what? Let me hit the app one time.
Right.
One time for
Like
the
I
one
said,
time.
where? Oh, it's always jumping right there, but I'll show it right there. I'll give it to you. But yeah, but it's still all love. I'm not being like that either way, Chase. It's all respect and love doing anything, man. I ain't gonna be like that, dude. But I'm still gonna give it to you. But yeah, because like that's what I'm explaining right now, Chase, because people like Reno, again, it's not about like bread and it's just that the shit sometimes can be frustrating and it's a lot and people don't be consistent with saying with the love and support the way that they can and supposed to. And like I said, at the same time, I ain't saying it like people supposed to be going in their pocket every time you see me. No. But the thing about it that's funny because it's just like life in itself being backwards. It's like you'll have people, the great, or not the great, but the people who got it, like I told you before, they have people who demand it and talk
Yeah.
mad and then they get it.
And
Or
talk
the
nasty
person,
about it. Yeah.
yeah, or the person who already got the people who got 100,000. You just see it flashing like crazy. Somebody who already up there who just got it. This shit's just lighting it up like crazy. Bling, 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 bling. Then you
Yeah.
got somebody like us that's like the undercard that's getting it right and being humble about it and the shit doesn't move a needle. You see what I'm saying? It's just but that's not what it's all about neither. Saying sometimes we'll get there. Plus, like I said, it's artists. But again, the main thing is time, and that's what I basically talking about. It's just like it's our time, and that's what somebody got. This is what we chose at
Yeah,
this time.
nah, yeah,
This is what
because
we
it is
chose
what
to
it
do.
is. Yeah, like I say too, like, yo, don't get this shit fucked up. I started music to make money, bro. Like, yeah,
Right, right,
we did it as fucking, yeah, we was freestyling and doing our shit back in school and shit. But
it's
when we
cool, right.
figured out that we could make money off this
It changed.
shit, that's what it was about. You know what I'm saying? Shit, let's get this money. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was about. Like, yo, we could make some legal money and leave some of this bullshit. We ain't gotta worry all the time, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that we didn't throw everything aside, but we don't have to worry all the time about, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's just like now we got another different hustle. We added an extra hustle, but now maybe we can get away from some of the other things. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
And see,
that
you
shit was,
you and like I said, you did it good because I know in your like it wasn't easy, but like being, what I'm saying, with your homies and then like being in the area that you was at, and then y'all was moving. But I think it's like I said, being down south and like that, y'all, I think what I mean, living it, y'all have a different, just like the A, y'all have a different sense of pride about that. Like people down there, I just feel like y'all have more self pride. But like, yo, this is the homie. I went to school. He's doing the right thing. I'm gonna buy that CD on the strength. You see what I'm saying? Being in a nasty place like this, these up north niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. They want to
yeah, I've
see
seen it, bro. I've
just
seen it. I've
just
seen it, bro.
it's just like here, like on YouTube. Up north in Boston, it's like one of them shits where it's just like YouTube. It's follow leadership. Like if motherfuckers see me when I be downtown, there's only one time I used to sell CD with my man. And like when I first started getting my shit up and making a couple of records, I sold some CDs, but I never even made no money like it off of that, like you or whatever. I would just go down there sometimes. I might have like 3 or 4 CDs, make a little quick 25 bucks or something like that. But at the time, I was even appreciative of that. Like, yo, I got a couple of tracks. I'm making a few bucks off of this shit. That's what's up. Plus, people are hearing me. That's cool. But sometimes it will be a struggle, or it'll be sometimes like the dude who I used to hustle with on that level would always tell me like, "Yo, don't worry, because you're gonna like this shit. Because sometimes, man, you're gonna run across a person that's gonna buy your CD for 20. There's gonna be people who's gonna buy it for 15, 20, 25 bucks. Watch." I'm like, "Yeah, right." Then one day, some night, really just was like, "Yo, here, take the dub, nigga." I was like, "Oh shit,
Yeah,
it
it's
finally
because yeah,
happened, nigga."
is you
But it
gotta
was the
because you know
love.
what that becomes. It's like that right there. What you just said is that it's ups and there's downs with it. But at the end of the day, it don't matter, bro. Because look, when you do it on your own like that, and then when you finally decide, you know what, let me do this right the right way, right, and let's get this looking right, and
Mhm.
let me spend this $1,000 to get this 1,000 copies, and
Right,
it's going
right.
and everything is right and straight, and let me pay this extra to get these posters, and now I'm with the homies out here, and there's a car show, it's jam packed, you know what I'm saying,
Right. See, that's the
and we all you got to do is throw that CD in the fucking in the system and let that bitch bump, and everybody's
hmm
walking through, everybody's checking shit out. Oh shit, this you got these people on this album. Yeah, now before you know it, you ain't gotta holler at nobody. There's a line, you know what I'm saying? And then even at that, even when you're doing it on your own, or if you're doing it when you hit the flea markets and you hit the homie spots, and you hit all these different spots that sell albums, and you give them the discount, like, yo, give me 20 of them Jones because they're gonna sell them for $10 or 15. And you know what? Here, go ahead and take 10 or 15. Take 10 at $50. You know, sell them at $5. You still making you pay $1 for that bitch. You know what I mean? You're gonna get your 4 points, your $4 off that. You're gonna get yours and that back. But then you got certain people that are gonna be like, yo, here's the fucking take the dub, you know what I mean? Or if you got two or three different albums, you take three albums for 20, or take two for 20, you know what I mean? Just depends. And then you got the little kid that's like fucking wants a CD, but all he got is $4, but you can't turn the little homie down, you know what I'm saying? Like, here you
right.
go, bro.
Of course not.
Uh
Yeah,
take that, you know what I mean? You know what I
yeah,
mean? It's just morals at the end of the day. Fuck,
right.
but you got to
And
learn
it's
how to
love.
hustle and turn it up, and it's all love
Oh yeah,
everywhere.
you
You know
always
what I
know that.
mean?
It's just like I always say when we selling dubs of this shit. We always after a while I always say that, but it was like the three, like the all on it 3 for 50. You can't be losing fucking $50 behind 10. The 6 400. You know what I'm saying? You have to do that. You losing a dub, but that's especially with Flake. You know what I'm saying, with the rocks, nigga. You
Yeah,
losing
and
that.
it's like
I don't need
boom,
to be holding that shit. Yeah,
and
you
it's just
lose
like boom. Let's
to
go,
take
let's
that.
go, let's
Yeah, let's
go.
go. Yeah,
Next,
let's go,
next.
nigga.
Let's
That's
go
it's
hit the
off.
next
Yeah, we
spot.
gotta keep doing that. Yeah.
We're wasting
So
time. We could be over here doing this.
yeah,
We're getting rid of these, and let's
yeah.
go.
In
And then
case
put
of
put in the order for another 1,000 for when we hit the next city or whatever. You know what I
right.
mean? And it's just like, let's keep on going, let's keep on going. And it was before, and it was a good thing that before I put out, but by the time I put out my album, my first one, it was that we already had 3 group projects. So it was like, instead of my homie paying me, like, cause I always, because I was one of the persons that was more of like, me and him was like the ones that kind of got the shit going, and those are his projects that he really put his money into. But at the same time, I'm fucking helping him get rid of so many of them. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you got to learn how to talk to people, bro. You got to learn how to want to turn it up, turn it down, or when to fucking, you know what I mean, change up the dialect, change up the tone. You can't just come at people wild, bro. People gonna think you're trying to rob them or walk up on them crazy. You know what I mean? It's just when you're doing it like that, you know what I mean. You just gotta really know how to interact with people, and and before you know it, you know what I mean. So it was always like, you know what? Here you go. Here's 100 CDs for your bones, bro. instead of giving me money, you know what, just give me some albums. You know what I'm saying? And when I go do my thing, or if I got a show that you can't make it to, give me some of these things. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for no money, but just give me, because this is money. Just give me this, and this is, I'll go make my money. You know what I mean? Give me this. This is money to me,
Right.
and I have to go do my own thing with it. So now I got my album, and I could push this other album, so I could do the 2 for 15s and shit like that, and
Right.
just go and let them go and go and go and go, and I'm still gonna get my money off of it. But and then I seen the whole change when it was just like shit just changed, dog, like right in front of us from one day to the
I
next,
know.
dog. Like, and then it was just like, yo, I even went to the point where it was just like, yo, people was telling me like, oh, I don't be using CDs, I use the little USB ports.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? Give me order me a fucking 200 USB ports with fucking, and I'm gonna put my album on this bitch. So when these motherfuckers tell me that, I could just pull out this USB port and be like, yo, I got my
player.
album on here. No, I need that 10. Where you going? Here you go. Boom. I got you. Oh, now I fuck with the USB. Now I got you. And that was like the beginning of, that's when the shit started changing. And it was like, yo, now all these platforms started coming into play. And it was just like, nah, but let me get you, where do you got this album at, or where? And now I'm explaining, you know, you got to go to right here. This, you got to look for, and that shit, you know, I'm teaching somebody about, oh, you need to download this and get this app. And, you know, that shit was a stressful situation, bro. You know what I mean? And then it's just like, oh, so, and then I'm watching it, right? I'm watching it happen in front of my face. The person paid for the streaming service, and now they're able just to download my album like right in front of my face. Like, they just press a button and downloaded this shit.
Right.
And now I'm just like, yo. And then I wanted to see what it looked like when it came out on the scan sheets. And I'm looking at the scan sheets, and I'm like, okay, so this got played. Yo, my shit done got played this many times, and I made how much? This shit is crazy, bro. Like, yo, I felt like, yo, they stabbed me up, like left me for dead. You know what I mean? It was just like, yo, this shit is crazy. Fuck this shit. I don't even want to rap no more. You know what I mean? That shit, that's what it made me feel like. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I can only imagine. I understand what you're saying. That's what I'm talking about. Like, motherfuckers find a way, and then next thing you feel like you're doing it for nothing. Like, you still, I mean, the most powerful thing is you want to be celebrating niggas give you that, but then, like you said, that don't pay bills. Motherfucker get to tell you, yo, you nasty, my nigga. Yo, yeah, you want to hear that, but that ain't what I signed up for. Like, shit, I know that. I knew that when I started this shit. Like, after a while, anyway, I knew about the 8th grade. I was nice. I don't need you to tell me that.
It was just like what we was talking about the last time with the EMI deal. They was like, okay, well, we'll take this album off your hand. We'll give you 40 grand. 40 grand for it. What do you want to do? I had this album, and I had another one ready to go. But it's like, okay, so I could take this 40 grand, but that gives me all fucking, I don't have rights over it, nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, all they got to do is sell 4,000 CDs, bro. And that's like, yo, I'm going to lose out so much. And I'm going to sign over everything, and I don't have no say-so on what goes. That's a sucker's deal, bro. Y'all are treating me like I'm a dope fiend, you know what I mean? Like, here's the pipe, go smoke it, motherfucker, get the fuck out my face. And it's just like, nah, I can't do that, you know what I mean? I'd rather just take my own time and fucking own my own shit and do it on my own time and make sure I make my money back easy. I made that money back without the CD even being pressed, bro, with the CD being store ready, with my homie that owned the stores in the swap meets, because that's what it really is. Right here we have if there ain't a show, if there ain't anything going on the weekends, we always had the swap meets, dog. My homies always owned the swap meets, and they're more than welcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, you pop up, they got the CD shops, all this. Yo, I'll give you You know, they ain't even asking for it because just the fact that we showing up is gonna bring attention to their spot. But it's like, yo, just I'm gonna give you 10% of whatever I make today. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. And it's like, you know, that's even more love. So when I hit your city next time, you know that when I show up, I'm gonna come through, but you gonna make a little bread also. And you ain't also gonna just buy my album, but what more people show up because there's artists there. They're gonna want to look around and see what else you got to buy, you know, and what's the new shit, and what's the newest shit you got, and what's the newest shit's out, and what, you know, and boom, 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 and now more
Right.
money's being spent, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like that's what it was, bro. And it's just like, and then I seen it even on my homie, where at first that's all he was doing was just the music, like, you know, that's all he was doing was just the music. When
Mm-hmm.
he used to own the swamp meets, and then it was just like, man, we gotta fucking figure out another way. So boom, we went into the fucking clothing, and even with the clothing, it was just kind of like, okay, we need something else. Boom, then he got hooked up with little fucking Johnny, and then now he does grills and all that shit. And then, you know, and now it's just like they do fucking they do all kinds of shit, like, you know, it's all not even, it's just about like the history down here, the culture that comes with it, you know, like boom, the fucking spray on, all that shit, what you want to work on, these dudes do everything now. You can go to that one stop fucking shop and get your fucking, order some fucking rims, order a fucking iced out grill, order whatever fucking DVDs or whatever the fuck for your ride or whatever, you know, like the shit the way it used to be back then. And like, it was just like 20 different hustles when it was just one at first. At first, it was just, we just had a glass case with the albums in there. And then it was just like, we just had to keep turning on and keep turning on and keep turning on. And what else? And what else could we sell out this bitch? And what else could we sell out this bitch? And what else could we sell out
Keep
this
growing.
bitch? Yeah, you know.
You say forever where the game was so not told, so there's no following those things. Chase you crazy. Hey, well, I mean, that's how it is. It's just from what Reno's saying. His story is just like these people and those. This is one of those stories where basically technology has fucked niggas like everything
Yeah.
else. Like the social media has fucked up regular media. Like in certain ways it do good, certain ways it's bad. Like I said, where like it still exists, but this shit has like took in like bagging a chick in the streets away, like out the way you socialize
Yeah,
is
bro. Like
different.
you
You
fucking
know what I'm
I
saying?
seen motherfuckers spit so much game, bro. And then I seen people just buckle. Bro, I'm talking about buckle, bro. When they meet somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you're not from like Chase said. It is exactly what you said is true. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
it's just like, yo, people be spitting heavy game in the motherfucking inbox DMs, but when they get their real life, they be sitting
Mm-hmm.
there with their hands on their lap, scared in a bitch.
Yo, I see exactly because I seen. Oh nah, because that's not your people's like that. But I have seen these content creator have this girl on his show and this dude, and this dude to be talking slick. You didn't see him around though, and this nigga is supposed to be talking to this girl, and this dude is always a slick talker, supposed to be smooth casting over. He's talking to the girl, and he just don't know what to say. I'm just like, yo, Playboy, what is wrong? Like, how? Like, you know, you just sounding foolish. But it's like, because it's so much easier. That's like another thing of like what you talk, and that's why I know it. And I try to calm down. It's like, you just gave me open up so many doors with that one. So it's the same thing. It's like all that pull up shit. Like, come on, man. Like, it's so easy typing buttons and doing it in this realm, like to get out there and then you got to perform something like what other people are comfortable with or other people have done and did for real. Like that's a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you said, it's nothing to use a hammer and like that still don't make you no man or shit like that. But that's still a different arena for a person who's not from that to just talk that and just go from the computer to that nigga. It shit just don't work like that. You're
Yeah,
fuck up
shit.
here and
It's just like this shit. Like I tell people, bro. Like I'm grateful, bro. Like don't get me wrong. When I say this, I'm grateful, bro, to even be on this fucking this shit on the new kids right here with you talking right now. I'm not supposed to be here, bro. You know, I'm grateful, bro.
me
When I
too,
say
bro.
that shit, I know. You know what I
Like
mean?
that's
Shit could have went left so many. Shit went
some
left so many times, bro. And it's just like I'm blessed to even just be out here. So at the end of the day, people always ask me like, "Oh, how you doing?" or "What you been up to? How you doing? How you doing?" And you know what? I could say so much wild shit, but at the end of the day, I'll just say, you know what? I got air in my lungs, man. I'm good. You know what I mean?
right.
I could be in so much worse places right now.
I feel you,
As long
man.
as I got
'Cause
air in my lungs, bro, I'm good. You know what I mean?
like I said, I damn near shed a tear today because I thought about some shit that I know, like I'm still not even gonna say it here because it's not. It's a blessing out of one of the things. A lot of the times that we talk about me being here, and I just think I have. So I'm not gonna tell the whole story, but I just know that the shit that you've run into. And it's just like I just know I ducked a lot of shit like besides just like bad things happening and like I said, it's a lot of people that's just not in the earth for less. And it's charges and like the shit you went through. And I just like it's just crazy, God. Like, and that's why I started leaving shit alone a long time ago with street shit because it's just like me being just respecting the game. Like I'm not gonna keep dancing with the devil. Like I was rewarded. And even when I like my last time, like I didn't like duck those like them people them freak like shit, nigga. And then I'm even lesser because like having those situations where like I'm never gonna tell nobody because it would be a lot. Like I got a couple of dollars before, but I never had no money like niggas we talking about. I'm never gonna front to niggas and tell niggas I had Lambo Ferrari. Man. They're even gonna tell you that I had fucking a fucking Cadillac sport car money like that or stupid shit, right? It's not
Yeah.
real. But I've been involved and like somehow just slipped through on too many shits, nigga. Did I know like one of the last things that I like got in trouble for, was in the system and like I didn't have it so the lawyer she's gonna tell me like I'm like, well, I don't have them in charge of it. Like we were talking about my case and she's like, like going over it, like it should be good as long as this don't happen. So I'm feeling comfortable and I'm telling her, she's looking at me like, hey, well, don't try to make it seem like you're so much of a good guy here. Like, look at your rap. Like, there's a public defender. She's my lawyer. Like, they have to be for you. But she's basically just on some shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, these
them
public defenders,
folks,
bro.
like, don't try to make it seem like you're some guy that never done anything. Like, yeah,
Like I
like, see,
said,
I
bro.
got lucky. I done had some dope ones, though. Like, I done had some dope ones. But it's just the luck, and then it's like I just knew better. And then the thing, like I said earlier, I'm just like, yo, I'm not one of them people like certain motherfuckers got family and shit like that. Niggas get hit off, nigga. I done stretches, bro, and I thought about my sister younger than me. That's the only one that would have even gave a fuck. And she went through the same type of lifestyle as me. So I'm just thinking now she got herself together. It would have took I'd be sitting in the bottom of something until now, nigga. Cause I'd have been, nigga, it'd have been bad, bro. It'd have been really
Yeah.
bad. And see, the thing about it, that's what it sounds crazy, but everybody else do it in a certain way. Except I'm not being braggadocious about it. It's just that, my nigga, I'm just lucky that I'm like, that's why I don't express and be kicking on no cheese shit about how, because the shit is not the truth. The shit is just whack, nigga. Like, yo, nigga, I've been at the bottom of this shit. Like, shit just would have been so much worse. And then, like I said, I'm not somebody who comes from money or somebody where, like, niggas would have been coming to see me. Like, this shit would have been hard, like, nasty bids, nigga. Nasty shit, bro. Then what
Yeah.
that means that I have to be in there tape or, like, something else. It got to be turned up. Like, it got to be crazy where I'm like, these niggas have to tell how much I didn't, like, shit been nasty. Like I said, and like nigga, the trees, the Lord God looked out for me, bro. This shit, like I said, fucking my gang niggas. I'm lucky for that. I got niggas, you know, everybody, the niggas come. I'm dodging these shits, and you know, most niggas would be mad. I got my mans, and niggas ain't like have no animosity. Like, nigga, how the fuck I get out of that shit without doing no dirty shit? And the niggas just like, because I didn't deserve it, nigga. I ain't had no bread, nigga, like niggas was making, you know what I'm saying? But I was a part of it. Sucking niggas or unfortunate motherfuckers still go, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, especially a place where you at. I know plenty niggas that you in the trap house, your ass, especially in Texas, where you at. Nigga, you could be fucking in there just playing 2K with them niggas. Nigga, you know them niggas sell dope there every day, nigga. Your ass can get an 8-piece, nigga. So if I'm there every day and I know I participated, nigga, so come on, bro. Like, I'm not gonna keep playing those games, nigga, fucking with it. But some niggas, just to have a story to tell, like Phil Gangster, gonna keep fucking with that shit until they get burnt, nigga. I wasn't gonna be that nigga. Fuck that, nigga.
Yeah, bro. Like, I'll be the first one to tell these kids, bro, like, yo. And then I see people wilding out on the internet, dog. That shit's crazy, bro. It's just like,
bugging.
Yo, it's like, bro, stop telling these kids that, bro. It's like, yo, man.
It's just disgusting, my nigga, right? That's just disgusting, like, trying to sell this shit. And then
bro, like, oh, man, I wish, like I said, man, I wish I could trade shoes with some of these people that, and it's just like, man, you don't realize how, and my shit is really, dog, a lot of my shit stems from survivor's guilt, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got so many homies, dog, that aren't here, bro, to fucking say their part to their story or to get their fucking their ends out, and you know what I mean? And it's like me, I went through this shit, and the shit that fucked me up was that when I went through a lot of shit that I went through, and I was like, I thought I would be nervous about the shit. I had already made peace, bro. I was just like, that day I said, you know what? Let's do it. Like, I'd have had so many homies that went out like this. What makes me any special? I done been doing the same shit as all these people, as all my homies been doing since we was kids. What makes me any better? Let's go. Let's do it. I've been talking about this. I've been rapping about it for so long. I've been doing about it. Let's go. This is my time. Right. It's my time to shine. Let them know, T. Like, you know how you say, you know, like, it is what it is. And you know what I mean? And me getting to walk away from that story is just like wild as shit. And then I see, like I said, a lot of the people that were involved with that, I didn't know. And then I hear, you know, it's just like, man, that whole story was deep. And at this time, I was still on fucking house arrest, still fighting a bid too. Still fucking a lot of shit, bro. And then it was just like, one of the main dudes that, you know, killed his fucking partner, point blank range, shotgun to the face, boom, gone. You know what I'm saying? But failed to pull the trigger on me when I'm down. You know what I mean? Licking out the fucking back of my skull is cracked. You know what I mean? Fucking cracked to the core, bro. Face broke, everything broke, bro. But this dude, he hesitated. You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck you hesitate to fucking do me in, but you didn't hesitate to do your mans in? That's fucking sad as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's just like, yo, I never met you before in my life, and y'all fucking let me make it. But your homie, your mans is your mans. You with every day. You blew his fucking mask off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Damn, bro. Like, and that shit, and then it's just like, that shit was crazy, bro. Like, it didn't make no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just, like I said, to be on here, talk with everybody, and I don't like to talk about that shit, but sometimes, you know, it's good to let people know so that some people don't make the same decisions as the same shit that we did. I wish that I had somebody that told me, no, don't do this. No, I wish I had a fucking step pop that put me on and told me, no, don't do this, don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
No, stay, get an education, do this. You could do more if you do this. You know, a job is gonna be better if you do this, you do that. Nah, bro, the people that were above us was fucking turned us on this crazy shit at a young kid age. You know what I mean? And it was just like, I mean, I can't. It made me the person I am today. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's still like, man, dog. I just want. And a lot of people ask me too, like, yo, why you sometimes you just settle, like, and it's just like you don't want to fucking reach for more or do want better. And sometimes the people be wilding out when I tell them that, you know what? Sometimes me just being at home, or if I feel like if I'm with a female settled down in a home, to me that's I made it, bro. You know what I mean? Like shit, that's good enough. You know what I'm saying? Shit, a family and good enough, a whole wife, whatever the fuck, chilling at home, paying bills. What that's shit. That's making it, bro. Compared to some of the shit that we
Mm-hmm.
done been through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Shit, I like shit. You keep saying we that last one, I ain't been close to. I mean, yeah, but no doubt, like you said, and my thing is that's what I know, Chase. Somebody was just talking about that too. That's why all of our similarities, like for the people that I do fuck with, like Phil, was like friendly. Like that's why we kicking with Reno because me and him got similar, just like Phil. We both, got similarities and shit. And then certain conversations, it makes me think about Reno. You know what I'm saying? And Phil both of them when they be different times. Because I wanted you the other day because to get on some shit because I know you probably heard about it because my man the Poyo show he was have found some of the news about the shit you heard the niggas that had the fucking 90 people in that house. Did you
yeah.
hear about that, Reno? You did? Yeah. And the nigga was talking about it, and they was talking about the shit. I wanted you to come up there so much because they was like, yo, yeah, imagine. And they was talking about it, like how the people is like, yo, the people come from the other country, then they get treated like this, and then people. But then I was remember the story when you was telling us about like basically the dude, and you looked out for the dude, and then they was explaining like, yeah, because people pay money, and then when they get there, then the people be like, hey, I wasn't that ain't who we talked to. You all this. You know the situation. So I was like, and you know it really. So I was like, damn, I wish fucking this motherfucking Reno was up to like tell these dudes because you know that shit had on, and it would have
That's
been like more
crazy,
of an
bro.
iller
And it's
conversation.
just like it's another thing that we're desensitized to down here, because that shit ain't normal, bro. But when I see it, it's normal. I don't know why, but it's normal, bro.
Just
Like
like the
it's
sad shit
normal
with
to
the
see a
little
fucking
girl.
house with see a house get popped with 20 fucking illegal aliens from a different fucking country, dog. You know what I'm saying? Or
Mm-hmm.
see a vehicle get pulled over. You see
Hey,
30 motherfuckers
motherfuckers
come
in
running out. You know what I'm saying?
it. Mm-hmm.
Everybody's running all over the fucking place. You know what I'm saying? Trying to hit the hoods, and that's just like it's sad that people just look at it as like it's a come up, man. It's money, and it's money, dog. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
sad, dog, that I used to see my homeboy used to be hooked on the pipe, and he got fucking all these people in the motherfucking 115-degree weather, dog, hasn't fed him, hasn't gave him no water, nothing.
Mm.
I'm just there picking up my homie. I'm just there picking up my homie so we could ride out. And and now I'm pulled into a situation where I'm just looking at 15 people basically taking their last breath, dog, and we're buying them fucking Pedialyte, giving them, and like basically had to pull a water hose, put it in there. You know what I mean? Like shit was
No.
like situations like that, dog. That I know people ain't never been in, bro. And it's just
Mm-hmm.
like you wouldn't
Right.
even know what to do, bro. Like some people
Right, and then
fucking
you
panic
doing it
at that
like you
shit.
said the last time, and then you're doing something that can even get you in some shit because you're doing what he does not want you to do. You giving him fucking water, and he don't want them to have no fucking water.
Yeah, shit's crazy, bro. Like out here is wild, dog.
Yeah, that's a
It's a whole different fucking scene, bro.
Yeah, that's a bad thing to live because I was thinking about that song. One of these other dudes that took just that, like your mentality and have them do stuff that like I said, it's like myself, like shit out here that used to happen. Like, again, when you trap me in the house and like motherfuckers, shitting and pumping, and then the baby, the feed fucking not taking care of the kid, motherfuckers just doing whatever they want with the kid, and then you got like, beats like time the shit out and got into it with niggas. Like motherfuckers, I remember one time these niggas, the new fucking babies in the crib, these niggas is fucking making fucking got spitballs, fucking throwing spitballs at the fucking bait. Nigga, I went the fuck off on these niggas. Some of the niggas I be around, like I can't be around no fucking trifling shit. Yeah, the fucking mom's a crackhead and bugging, but that's a little bit like look, nigga, you can't do shit like that around me, dog. Your niggas is gonna kill me then, nigga. Fuck that. You see, that's why I said I'm lucky to be in, and then that's a part of the reason why I'm in here, because of shit like that. You ain't gonna pull no fuck shit or fuck around with me like that. Like you doing that shit out of fucking fun because you're bored, nigga. Ain't no fiends coming through, and you're gonna be fucking over a little kid like that. Could be your fucking baby. What the fuck? Be wrong. That's why I be telling people when people be shocked, like, yo, who could, like, what, like, that's why I like when I see news or read anything, nothing surprised me. Like, I told my man that shit a few years. He was like, yo, you really think niggas, like, it was a rapist running around? He's like, yo, just to think, yo, niggas, I'm like, yeah, nigga, you could come around and nigga, you think, he's like, oh, you trying to tell me, nigga, somebody. I'm like, nigga, if you think this nigga in your lifetime is somebody you've been around, your nigga one or something, like all of us is fucked up, but you think that you ain't never been around a fucking booty bandit or some nigga who takes something, nigga, you're a damn fool. I've been around a lot of crazy shit, my nigga. Like, I don't put nothing, unfortunately, it's fucked up, but I don't put shit past nobody.
Real life, bro.
Shit,
hey,
this is some real shit.
Yo, I can tell you this, bro. Look, this is a real shit. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Dog, this is real life shit, bro. This dude, I know, right? We used to do this shit. We used to take care of what we used to take care of. But you know what? He had his little pool or whatever the fuck. But it's nothing I respect it. So it's like you stay to your side. But he's a driver. But at the same time, if there's paper involved, I don't got no problems with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? We're at peace. Everybody's at peace, so there's no problems. So you know what? This dude's really about his paper, all right. But at the same time, like, it is what it is. And my girl at the time knew his girl. They was friends. And this guy, he makes a run to H-Town. He's in Houston. And he needs to bring me. He got a little bit of paper. It's not much, but he got like a stack that my man's in H-Town that was gonna throw me. But at the time, that's nothing. Like, yo, bring it back whenever you come back. I ain't tripping. Whenever you come back, holler at me. I'll scoop that up. Anyways, I already made the majority of my shit, and he let me know, yeah, I'm here already. I'm good. Everything's good. I already met up with your people. Everything's good. I'm go ahead and go to my hotel, get rest, whatever. I'm like, you straight? Yeah, you straight? All right, I'm out. Boom, I'm out, dog. I'm with my bitch. I'm chilling. I'm kicking it. I've been busy the last 3 days, so I'm spending time with my girl, and her phone keep blowing up, dog. Her phone's blowing up. Her phone's blowing up. Her phone's blowing up. And she's like, yo, I can't get a hold of this dude. I don't know where he's at or what he's doing. And I don't know. I'm like, yo, I spoke to him. He told me everything was good, Mm-hmm. And he's like, are you sure? Are you sure nothing's wrong with him? Nothing happened to him? And I'm like, yeah, as far as I know, everything's good. He said he got my paper. He'll be back, couple next day or so. He'll hit me up. And she's like, are you sure? Can you call him from your phone, see if he answers? I'll hit him up. He don't answer, but it goes straight to, like, he got his phone off. And I'm just like, oh shit, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's like, oh shit, I don't know what's going on. But he told me everything was straight and done. So, but I don't know what the fuck's going on with him or what he's doing. And this bitch gets into fucking MacGyver mode and detective mode and gets into this dude's email, bro. This is real life shit. She gets into his email account, bro, like his iCloud or whatever the fuck. And she sees him on his other phone. I guess he has like a burner phone hooked up to that account. Yo, this motherfucker's having conversation on what's that website called, bro? One of these fucking websites, the Craigslist shit, and he's fucking talking, looking for a transgender bitch with titties with a dick and shit. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And that's a lot. Yo, that shit blew my fucking mind, bro. And I was just like, yo, you got to be fucking kidding me, you know? And she's like, come to the crib. And like, I hauled ass over there because I'm like, yo, in my mind, I know I'm not gonna out this fool, but I'm gonna fucking basically extort his ass. Like, yo, the price done went half now from what I used to charge you. Now, shit, he knows I know. But he knows I haven't said nothing, and it's like, yo, when I talk to him, and yo, he comes back, and it's just like his chick stays with him, and I'm like, yo, I'm telling my girl, like, yo, I need to know everything, and she's just like, yo, I don't want to do that, and I'm like, yo, I don't give a fuck what you want to do. You go to speak to her and fucking cuddle her and talk to her. You get all the fucking shit out of her, and you let me know what the fuck's going on. And it was just like, you know, they let me know everything what it was. And then it was just kind of like, all right, cool. This motherfucker's a fruitcake butt fucking, I don't know what it is, what he's doing, but I know, dog, what it was. And this chick done printed out everything, all his messages, everything, printed them out, bro, made copies of them. Because she was afraid of him. Because like I said, this dude, he was a fucking, you know, he had came out of prison for some shit. And, you know, she made papers and put them up and all kind of shit. And she told him, I got copies of this, and somebody got copies of this just in case anything happens to me, whatever. And they're going to find out, motherfucker, if you do anything to me. But I want to know what the fuck is this shit about. You're fucking gay or what? And he's just like, he trips the fuck out. He don't know what to do. He's freaked, you know? Like, it was a whole fucking situation, bro. And then it came to a point was just like, yo, you ready to work or what? And I know this about him. And he don't know. He kind of thinks I know, but he don't know. But then when I cut the numbers in half on him, I was like, yo, but all I could pay you is this though. You going or not? And he just had no choice but to say, yeah, I'm going. You know what I mean? And it was just kind of fucked up, but it was just like I just had to seize that fucking moment, though, because you know, it was just. But you'll never fucking, you know. Like what you're saying, dog, you know, you don't never know. We would have never known, you know. I thought this dude was a fucking gangster, bro. You know, but at the end of the day, he was a damn motherfucking booty bandit, bro. I don't know who was fucking who or what was going on with what, but you know what I mean. It was just
that other shit.
Yeah, bro. And then I see him now, bro, and it's like I side-eyed, like, yo, I know you, motherfucker. You stay that way. That shit's crazy, bro.
You
never know, dog. You never know with some of these motherfuckers, man.
So we will not be drinking no Jack D, nigga. No slippers with that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. That was real fucking life shit, man.
I don't know you, and you don't know me.
I don't know you. You know, like that is fucked up. That's funny, man.
Oh man, yeah, but man, this shit be crazy, man. But like you said, for the most part, is that it be a lot of shit to be going on, man. And like when we listen to this shit, I mean, listen to a lot of people to be up here, these stories and shit, man. I just don't know from listening to a lot of people and how crazy life is and stuff like that. and people to go through all of the shit that they went through, and then to just like always have to let it be known how tough you are and shit like that, and try to like use another like people who feel as though like they gotta see other people go through it, or like it's like you shouldn't want to see no other youth or kids go through another generation of people going through the shit that to
Yeah,
we
nah, I don't
through
wish
and
that
shit
on
like
nobody,
that.
bro. I
I
don't wish this
just
shit
don't
on
get
nobody. I don't
that.
wish fucking that fuck. Just know that fucking this
But
shit just this shit leads to fucking there's nothing but PTSD, bro.
mm-hmm,
That's all it is. That's all it's gonna lead up to, bro. Cause all you're gonna do is lose your fucking homies, lose your fucking mind, lose your fucking sanity, bro. At the end of the day, like I said, bro, I don't got no reason to lie. I suffer from survivor's guilt, bro. All kinds of shit,
nah, I
and I
feel
know,
you the way.
and I know it's just like a lot of people tell me, nah, you can't fucking be like that, and it's just like, but yo, it's just like, have you been in that a lot of these people haven't been in that situation, and it's like you gotta put yourself in that situation to kind of know, like I could count my homies, dog, like my real homies, dog, like on less than four fingers, bro, because the rest are dead, bro, and it's sad, dog. It's fucking sad
Mm-hmm.
as fuck, bro. Like, man, that's what I don't have to delete like a lot of my shit, like on all my Facebooks and shit like that, because fucking I'll go always want to look at my history, dog. You know what I mean? That little history tab.
Mm-hmm.
It shows you like what was going on this day, like 10 years ago or 15, 12 years ago,
Right.
and it's just like, holy shit, dog. It's always like one of my dead homies always pops up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody I was real close to, I'm kicking
Right.
it with, or this and that, and it's just like, man, everybody's gone, bro, and it's just like, holy shit.
Right. Yeah, it's
And
no
it's
way
just
like you say
like
you could be.
real, like, don't get me wrong, there's still hella people, but I'm talking about close people, dog. You know what I mean? Like people
Mhm.
that you had their back and they had your back to the fullest. You know what I mean? And it's just like, man, bro,
But that's
that shit
definitely
really
different.
sucks at the end of the day. And it's just like, man,
There's no way, like you said, bro. It's no way that you can be normal or that shit can't phase you, bro. That's too many. Like I said, I was thinking about that as well. It's something that I can't even match up. It's like that's another thing that's with me. It's like a lot of like the only thing that's good about it is like not good, but like the way that I live. Like I said earlier, because I didn't stay in 2 states or whatever. So it's like, and then when I stayed out here as a kid and everything, it's like I lived where it's like the friendships was associations and shit like that. So I don't have like too many. I got my man Zoo. I got like a few of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't got a bunch like you said, because I like cultural. Because again, you coming from a place that's like cultural and you're always all tight knitted. Like I've been in a situation where I've kind of always been like kind of moving. So like I don't have it like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why like right now where I'm at, it's like I'm in the area, like again, like I always tell y'all or whatever, Boston's not really that big. So it don't really take much, but I'm still not in the area that I grew up in. And like I
yeah,
started getting older and where I'm at, like it be on and popping where I'm at right now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not from here. So like I associate and I kick it with niggas, but I never really fuck with them like, and cause I got my mind right and was older when I moved over here. If I'd have, which is good, because if I'd have came over here when I was younger than I am, I just got out of my shit. And these people funny because it's projects. You know that the project life is different. But if I'd have
yeah,
came over here when I was still young on my shit and I first was drinking, I'd have been in this shit. Like I'd have been in problems because I'd have been fighting or even got shot. Oh, but I would have been fucking with niggas. Like I'd have made it a way that I'd have been fucking with niggas one way or the other. I always had bud or my coat too. So it would have been a way that I'd have been fucking with shit and it would have been a problem, bro. That's why I'm just glad that I caught myself. So then my age, like I said, I'm just in a funny situation where so then everybody's like me that's my age and I old niggas is older than me. So most motherfuckers is in the same predicament where niggas is not running loose. If niggas, my niggas, niggas gosh they shit, niggas protect themselves, and when niggas is family people or either, what I'm saying, niggas is doing certain shit and the way they do it is more constructive. So there's times that I don't fuck with certain people and shit like that. Like I said, it's kind of distant, but losing people, it happens, and it just be like somebody hit me, or I see somebody that I ain't seen in years, and we'll be talking, or they'll be like the first thing they tell me is like, "Oh, Blase Blur. Oh, you remember that shit that they said happened on Blase Blah? That was dude." And I'd be like,
Yeah.
"Damn, dog." Like that's how I get it. It's kind of the same, but it don't be like probably like how you said when you're right there and you know it and you seen it or shit like that. It'd be more of like I ran with a nigga on the street because that city like how you were saying before, how you always say like how fast it is, and that's how I've been up here. It's like I'll be running with a nigga for like 6 months, 7 months, and this is my man, and we went strong. But then he'll dip, or the nigga get locked up for 2 or 3, come home, nigga get murked. I don't
Yep.
see the nigga. Then I see somebody and somebody tell me the nigga's gone. I'll be like, damn, that shit happens like all the time, nigga. And like you said, that shit do be fucking crazy, but it don't be like me being with a whole one set of niggas and like damn, all the niggas is dead. But it's still sad, man. And like I said, that's why motherfuckers at my age they still be out there doing the same shit. It's crazy, bro. It's just it's dumb. Like you have to have a better way of doing it, handling conducting business, bro. To still be doing it, like it don't matter what it is, bro. You still doing something as a grown man that you did as a teenager, as a kid. It just automatically just doesn't sound
Yeah.
right, bro.
Yeah, don't say it's just like if you ain't learned, then you wasn't really then something wasn't right, bro. It's just like and it's sad. It's sad, and this shit right here might sound crazy, bro. This shit right here might sound crazy, but some of these dudes that passed when I was younger, bro, I look at them today now as almost like as martyrs, bro. Because when I say martyrs, I know they ain't no hero ass motherfuckers. Because these dudes are the type of fucking dudes that did vicious shit, dog. And but I look at it like, if this, and it's sad because these dudes are homies. You know what I mean? And it's just like I look at it now as a grown man, and I'm like, if this person would still be around here today, and I was under these guys, you know what I mean, like these dudes, and you know, don't tell him where me and a couple other people would be right now. You know what I'm saying? Because they had us on a total different way of thinking. They had us on a total different way of living. Like everything was just super different, bro. Like they lived that shit. That's all they knew, bro. It was
Mm-hmm.
just this and this. That's it. We're breeding you to get ready. Penitentiary we're breeding you for this, bro.
Right.
We're getting you ready for this shit. Don't worry. You know what I mean? Everything's gonna be good, but that's the life. That they love this shit. That's all they know, bro.
Right.
But you know
Right.
what I mean? It was just like certain people died, bro, and it was just like after that and it was just like it was so fucking weird because he had always told me and always told my other homie, it was just like anything ever happens, you don't gotta. He just gave me the fucking rules, the way the rules are supposed to be played, bro. And that's what really saved our life because these fucking people was really trying to people that had pull over you, but it's like certain ranks, and it's like you gotta go do this, or I need you to handle this for me. You know what? I don't gotta handle shit for nobody, bro. I ain't under your wing. I don't
Mm-hmm.
wasn't brought up by you. My man is dead, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta do shit. Now there's people trying to put green lights on you. Now there's people trying to do all kinds of shit to you. And now you're getting hit up by main people that you ain't even supposed to be speaking to. And it's just like, what the fuck? Now I'm having meetings with people. Why they trying to fucking do this for you? Oh, it's over abroad and over this and over the most simplest shit that I would never get a hold of this person for. Like, yeah, this is what's going on. I really gotta be honest with this man and tell him what this shit is about. And like this, oh, this guy's mad about this reason, and this man can't believe it, and it's like, yo, now tell this guy, okay, he tried to do this to me, he tried to greenlight me, okay, now tell him I want to fucking tell him to bring two of his best people. I'm gonna bring two of my best people and let's fucking rock it out back here. And then people start folding, and then you start seeing what it is, and then it's just like, you know what, I'm gonna take a back seat to this shit. Because you know what, my homie's not here no more. My homie's gone. My homie done fucking was on the run. He was on the run for so long, and then he came to visit his family. He came to visit his family on Thanksgiving. They ambushed him on Thanksgiving. He tried to flee back to Mexico, and they threw the spike strips on him going 80. He flipped. He broke his neck. You know what I'm saying? And then I look at it now like if. It's sad that shit happened, bro. It was fucking, that shit was real sad. But then it's kind of like, if that shit would have never took place, bro, I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't be on this live stream with you right now, bro. Who knows where I'd be? I'd be deep somewhere or somewhere in the stick somewhere. Who the fuck knows, bro?
Damn.
You know, and it's just... it's just wild, bro. Like the way I look at my life is just like, man, that's why I say when people are like, yo, why you get a girl sometimes, you settle down, you just want to live like a regular life. Yeah, motherfucker, that's normal to me. Like, yo, that's enough for me, bro.
Right,
that's enough for me. Shit.
Simplicity is not bad. That's high and simple shit, nigga.
The simple things in life, bro. You know, shit.
That's what I'm saying. You like telling you, man, all this stuff from the clubs, from you going out with the music and everything, bro. Even already, that's why I be trying to tell people, a nigga like me, bro. I mean, it's always just like with the girls, it's so too. And I know you feel that way. When people see, like, I don't chase them down like that, bro. It's always, you know what I'm saying, room for chicks and shit like that. But dog, I done seen and done a lot of things in my life already, bro. It's like, nigga. Just like what you just said was simple, nigga. Like, I don't really need much to make me fucking happy. It's like, because there's so many things that already took place, bro. Nigga that already lived two lives already. Damn, man.
Yeah. Real life, bro. Like, even on that last video I uploaded, bro. Like, that last video I just uploaded tonight. Homeboy, he did a freestyle. It was a throwback. It was a throwback. It was 5 years ago. Homie's he's from out there in Philly, but when shit was popping back in like 99, 2000, he came down, he got put on, and you know, he did his thing out here in H-Town with Dope House, and you know, they was popping, bro. I mean, shit, bro. You could fucking go look him up for yourself on YouTube. You know, he got fucking. Their movement was insane, bro, and it was beautiful, bro. Because like I said, me at one point staying out there in the Southeast Houston, bro, and it was just like mixed, bro. Nothing but Hispanics, nothing but blacks, bro. Everybody got along, bro. It was just lovely, dog. Like, you know, you don't see that shit. You go out to Cali, everybody's real fucking like segregated. Everybody's like, you know, you got the homies on one side, you got the blacks on one side. You go to fucking New York, you don't really see too much of that shit. You know what I mean? You go to fucking Chicago, you don't really see too much of that shit. But down here in H-Town and Dallas, it was really like mixed, bro. And it was just like I really felt like Cali hated on us for a lot of that shit. You know what I mean? They didn't really like that shit. And it was weird, bro. I don't know what the fuck they was like that. I wasn't raised like that. You know what I mean? Like, you go back and look at that video, and like my homie says, yo, and you know, he's like, yo, me and Reno been rocking out for the last 20 years. That video was like 5, 6 years old. But he says, me and Reno been rocking together 15 years. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, Do the math. That's 21 years ago, bro. You know,
Right.
and that's was out Southeast Houston, bro, in Grandel Park. Shit was crazy, bro. But like I said,
Yeah.
it was mixed and it was dope, and it was just we got money together. It was
Another
just a
thing, too.
different
Yes,
time,
y'all
bro.
shit is totally different because, like you said, that's why you had to put it because in LA, like I said, I was out there. I told you this before when I was just on a bus kicking over the Chino nigga. And nigga told me, like, bro, like, yo, I feel you, like, I really, like, yo, you cool. And we was kicking it. He was like, yo, we out here, you know, the blacks in my kind. We was like, yo, we have problems. And, you know, we was kicking for a while. I was coming from Venice Beach, and then he was like, "Yo," he was just telling me like it was that serious. He's like, "Yo," he at like the middle end of the conversation, he was just like, "Yo, I get close to the bus stop, closer to my house." He was like, "We're gonna stop talking," and then like when he got close to his crib, we was talking. I said something to him. The conversation faded. The nigga just got up, got in the front of the bus, nigga. He just like he didn't get mad at anything. He just like you telling me so nobody would hate somebody snitch on him or somebody get on the bus and see him talking to me. And that motherfucker just got up. Nigga just got up. And then he got off the bus like 5 minutes later. But yeah, just like he couldn't even really be hollering at me, nigga. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah. And I really felt like that, dog. Like I seen it because I seen it, bro. I seen us do shows. We did a sold out show with Baby Bash, bro. Right before shit went left, like in 2001. Like in the summer of 2001, bro. I was fresh out of high school, bro.
Nigga, I had to do.
And man, it was just fucking. It was like yo. It was a beautiful thing, dog. It was my homie had an album called out The Day of Unity. He was like, that's all it was. Like my other homies had one of them was from Monterrey, Mexico. Other homies from Philly. They put an album called out Wet Black. They Wet Black. Now this dude, he's black. He speaks Spanish just like I speak Spanish. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like it was the Day of Unity album came out. It was like it was something different, bro, that I ain't seen. You know, and now the shit that we see today, is just crazy, bro. Like it really set us back. Like I feel like yo, shit really did get set back compared to what I was used to seeing. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Man, that's just nonsense, man. And it's all that shit that be going on, nigga. Like, it's like shit that motherfuckers is not even responsible for. Some shit niggas don't even know about. And it's like you just do it because, like, somebody told you to do some shit. Like, just like out here. Like, motherfuckers be having beefs with hoods. Like, I interviewed this dude, like I told you where I was at, and he was kicking it. And then he was trying to, like, even, you know, me and the dude was cool. He really didn't even know what the beef was about. And that happens up here all the time. Like, these hoods will be beefing, but they don't really know. And then 9 out of 10, it's punk shit. And now it's body beef. Now it's, you know what I'm saying, it's murder drawn, bro. It probably just started one time with a party when it was cool and over a girl, nigga. Now it's 20 years later and niggas are getting killed.
That's crazy, bro.
And
When I
then
look
niggas
back
is
at it,
doing,
and it's crazy, bro, because those are supposed to be rules, bro, that are supposed to be
yeah,
enforced. And it's just like, there should never be no deaths over no pussy, bro, ever.
nothing.
And that's all these motherfuckers are getting killed over, dog. Every fucking fight, everything that goes on these days is always a fucking bitch in the background. And but I don't mean to be like just saying bitch, but that's just the way I talk. My bad. Like female is always a female that cause some
Man,
kind of
shit, and
shit.
this a death, like you said, you right, and I'm correct too. But yeah, bitch. In this situation, a nigga died, another brother died. That's a bitch, dog.
Yeah.
Especially from our here out there, that's how they have them. You have a chick that, you know, bitch that sit around and she's not gonna do nothing but instigate situations. Yo, the niggas over there, they think they're bad. They think they're this and that. They think they're so. Oh yeah, you know that. P West, you could pull
Real
up.
life P-West
You
shit.
in good position. You could pull up in good position too. But yeah, of course. And like
He's
I said,
right,
and
bro.
then
On some real
people are
shit, he's
dying and
right.
like P West know, and then you got people like himself. Like you got brothers that could go on, like you say, that not turning back, but you know what I'm saying, eventually be something what they saw and not don't give a fuck about the streets no more and end up being somebody, be somebody who invent something or come up with some good shit and we lose them over some old trifling chick that ain't about nothing.
Yeah.
I'm saying that shit don't make no sense, man.
Nah, that's just crazy, bro. But
'Cause
yeah,
you know
he's
how
right,
it
dog.
goes, whether it's you know what I'm saying, whether it's, you know what I'm saying, American, we all brothers, you know what I'm saying, we all come from the same type of shit. Come up, like I said, come up and grow up in the same type of environments and the same places. So it's like it don't make any sense for that type of shit to be happening, just having, because especially both of us, like over damn near like color and shit like that. Like, are you kidding
Yeah.
me? And that color ain't no different. Pigment is still there. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
goddamn.
shit is fucking too crazy, dog, when you think about it, man. Like I said, man, back then, 2000, 2001, I seen some shit that I seen shit back then that was so unified, dog. That shit, bro. It was just, it was crazy. I never thought that I'd see this shit going on today. That you see shit that's going on now. You know what I mean? Like shit got like fucking 10 times worse. It feels like compared to
Yeah,
the area that we was living in, and everything was like, yo, on some unified shit. Like I said, my homeboy had just put out the Purity album, and then he put out the Day of Unity, and it was just like, yo, it was a mixed fucking, a bunch of the homies and a bunch of the fucking, the hood, and it was just nothing but brown and fucking black brothers together, bro. Everything was
right.
Gucci, dog, and it was just like beautiful thing, bro. It was just like, yo, these are my motherfucking homies, dog, to and like it's weird because I could still visit these places and I still get love. It's like these things nothing has really changed in certain areas, but in other areas it's just crazy, bro. Like they wanted. It's weird how they shut that shit down, bro. I really feel like they shut that shit down, bro. Like they didn't want none of that shit happening, bro.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It only works in the favor of the man. The man loves it. It only works for them. So we always play a part into that.
Yeah.
Oh, if it ain't the bushwhacker herself, your babes over there.
Ah, she's doing awake. She's 5:30 in the morning. Hey, hey.
Reno always got the hits. We see New Jersey, mommy. Durango Mango in the building.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's just crazy,
on the
man. There's too
boo.
much of that. That's just something that collectively we all need to put our foot down on. That's just nonsense, bro.
Yeah, man, it was a beautiful thing. Like I said, I felt like they took that shit from us, bro. I felt like it was just like, man, they snatched that shit out from underneath us like quick as fuck. Like, nah, we ain't doing that.
Nope.
Nah, that shit was beautiful, bro.
Yeah, don't get no better than that. Like you get to go out there and those type of events, and then like, yo, everybody's peace, Ain't no fucking, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Everything's all Gucci. Instead of going to them places where you know you gotta be on your shit. Like, how's that any fun when you know you're going to a party, you're going to chill, or you're going to rap and shit, and somebody might not come home. Man. That shit's crazy.
Yeah. You see man killed on Facebook Live by baby mama, my new boyfriend. You see, when these hoes get horny, motherfuckers die, like Tupac said, bro. Every night somebody gets murdered, there was a bitch that was horny the night before.
He's like, I already got mine.
Fuck, man.
Nah. My man NY got back up. He smelled Jersey mommy. He's like, oh, I'll get back up. Said I'll do the essay. I'll do the essay tomorrow.
Coming straight out of Jersey. It's the motherfucking Honda mommy. Let me get them keys out your boo-boos. Come on. Let me borrow your ride real quick. Cause it's 5:30 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's serious shit, man. We just, like I said, you gotta find a way. Everything's not perfect, but that, because I told you that time when it happened to me when I went to the dude played me the bitch ass nigga. I told the dude, I think I came from Hollywood, and then they stopped the train or something, so I had to get like back downtown LA. So the dude, I'm out there now, I'm trying to figure out what I gotta do to get back on track.
Yeah.
I'm smoking this crazy. I'm in this park. It's a known park too, and so. And then the dude, it's all dark and shit, and then the buses is dead. So I asked the dude, he's like, oh, you got a cigarette, buddy? And I give him a cigarette. So I give him a cigarette, and I'm like, yo, how do I get back downtown? What I got to do to go downtown? And he's like, when I give him the cigarette, he smokes and he looks at me, this fucking smirk on his face. He's like, if you don't catch the bus, he's like, if you start walking, you go that way. He's like, LA, he's like, downtown is going that way.
Yeah.
He's like, but if you go that way, he's like, the Chinos are down there. And they don't like your kind.
That's crazy, bro.
But
even with the whole gang culture in LA, it's crazy how everything stemmed back from LA, bro. Not from LA itself, but from Cali itself. In certain prisons, bro. Like even our shit that we got down here stems out from Cali, bro. It's crazy because our shit is named after Texas, but our shit stems out of Cali due to the fact that we had to create our own shit out in Cali just to stay protected out there while being locked up. Is that we made our own shit in the prison system, and then when motherfuckers got released, they brought it back to Texas. You know, when people started getting shipped out to different places out there in Cali and fucking different prisons, and shit got brought back here. And then shit just spread like wildfire out here in Texas, bro. That's what happened with that shit. That shit was nuts, bro. The way that shit spread down here was nuts, bro. That shit went from just being a little fucking gang in Cali to becoming part of the whole family down here in Texas. The way that shit was built was crazy, bro. Like, that shit was just fucking amazing. It's just like, it's sad, dog, the way they set us up for that shit. Because if you really think about it, it's a setup, bro. That's all it is. All this prison shit and fucking, that's all it is. A setup, bro. To fucking keep your mind trapped, to keep you fucking trapped in that same circle, bro. And all it is, bro. It's fucked up.
Yeah, that's bad. Especially starting, like you said, starting off with the prison system, and then if you make it back, it gets even worse.
Yeah. The prison system is winning. We're losing battles.
Let's just find a way to stay the hell up out of them motherfuckers.
Yeah. That's why I always try and fucking be on my fucking, like, I have to humble myself the hard way, bro. Like, fuck it, dog. It is what it is. I'm good, dog. Well, I'm at sitting on, like, I ain't trying to do none of that goofy shit that I used to be like, yo, nah. Like, no, man, no. I'm good with it. Oh, man. Like, even with the last shit, like, just, like, people gotta understand, like, yo, this wasn't long ago. This was a couple of years ago, bro. That's when I figured out, I'm not gonna say figured out YouTube, but that's when I discovered this YouTube live shit.
Right.
And that's when I was just like, cause I mean, what when you're on house arrest, all that shit, what more can you do? You can only fuck so many times. You can only fucking do so many things so many times. You know, I got this TV, oh shit, and it's crazy, bro, how all that shit happened and all that. I went through all that shit, and one day I was just on YouTube listening to music. I seen this man talking to himself. I said, "What the fuck? This man's crazy or what? He's just talking to himself, bro. The fuck's this goofy motherfucker doing? He's just speaking to himself. Like, who's he talking to? You know, like it just didn't look right. You know, he's having conversation with himself." And then there was this little button said live, and I was like, what the fuck? I clicked that shit. I see a whole fucking page of people speaking his shit. I'm like, oh shit, he's talking to fucking, there's a chat in here. Holy shit. What the fuck?
I was going to ask you, what was the first thing that you seen that got you, what was you messing with?
I was fucking on the computer. I was jamming out. I remember I was listening to the Are You Still Down book album 2, and in my recommended, it was right when the 6ix9ine got busted in, when they got busted in New York for the fucking Rico shit.
Mm-hmm.
And on my recommended tabs, it said BBN Network Live, Jack Frost, some shit. And I clicked that shit, and I was like, what the fuck? And I heard him talking about the situation, and I was just like, oh shit, okay, oh shit. And then I seen people in there, and I was just like, oh shit. And that time I was still waiting trial. I was still on fucking house arrest, still battling all types of shit. That's where I met Official One at to this day, bro. That's crazy, right?
What you say? How long ago was that?
Yeah, probably going on a little over 3 years.
Damn, Frost been at it that long, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 18 long. You should be like 27. Thank you, mommy. Damn, that's a long time. I forgot when I realized this shit. I've probably been like 2 my damn self. I didn't know it was like this neither. One day, it was funny. I think when I first even seen it, that's how I got on with Def, and then Def was just like, "Oh, you can come up, you can." I was like, "Oh shit!" Like you said the same thing. I was like, "Oh shit, you could get on these things too." But I like everybody else, I was all fucking it up. I was all excited too. I was like, "Oh, this dude seemed that cool. And you get up on here." I'm like, "Nigga, I'm running my mouth."
Yeah.
And I couldn't even get up there. And then Def closed the joint. I was like, "Oh man."
And then the thing that fucked me up too is I didn't want to hear about no gang shit.
Well,
I'm
right,
gonna keep
right,
it all
right.
the way 100,
No,
bro.
of
I'm gonna
course,
keep
not
it
in your
all
situation.
the way 100. I didn't want to hear about no gang shit. And then it was just like once I found one channel, it led me to another channel. And then
Exactly.
from Frost's channel led me to Zeke's channel. From Zeke's channel led me to another channel. From that channel led me to another channel. Before I knew it, I found myself in all kinds of sectors and blood channels and all
Right.
kind of fucking. And I'm just like, man, I don't want to be in none of this fucking blood ass talk, bro. Like, what the fuck? Nah, but I seen it though. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, yo, this is fucking crazy, bro. Motherfuckers are just wilding out. Crazy, you know?
Right.
And it was just like that. And that's how I really got exposed to this shit. And I was just like, oh shit. And then I seen people that I knew from other chats, and I was just like, oh, okay, well, this person is over here. This person's wrong with this person. This person is, and that's how I started figuring out who. And it was just weird, bro. Like, it was just weird. Because even at that, it was like Texas still hasn't caught wave of this shit. And
I try to.
I'm gonna be 100% honest, dog. Like, the only people that I really see that got like a platform that they be doing their shit out of here of Texas, maybe like Willie D. And then, dude, you know, Willie D got a podcast. I know Trey the Truth and them had a podcast too. But like, other than that, no, there ain't too many people, dog, that really in tune with this YouTube shit. Like, and it's crazy.
The dude I was just asking you that you know that you should fuck with local. He just started his because I don't know what he was doing, but he got, like you say, he got close to LA and he fucked with the dude Kev Matt. But you'll like his joint because he's mad cool. He be dealing with music, just be smoking, basically doing the same shit with us. But he knows he got connects. He knows motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll like his shit. Because like I said, once you get your shit, he know he'll fuck with you. He older and shit. He been through it. He a crip dude.
Yeah. And then it was just kind of like, fuck it. And then I didn't, yo, because I have a screenshot, bro. I have a screenshot. I don't know. I don't know. It's on my phone. I know that. But I have a screenshot from when I uploaded my first video. It was the first song that I uploaded to this YouTube channel. And I had 7 subscribers, bro. I remember when I added my first song to this channel. Because I know I got another channel that's like I had made like you're talking about almost like 10 years ago. I have songs that are up that just say 000. I didn't know shit. I didn't put no 10. Some of those songs got like 10,000 plays, 11,000, 12,000. They're just labeled 000. And I don't know how to get back into that shit. I don't know what username. I know the username. I don't know what email I used. I don't know none of that shit. And it's just like, man, I wish I had that shit. I could fuck with that channel too. But at the end of the day, fuck yeah, just leave it alone. But yeah, fucking, I have that, and I even have the screenshot because I remember I was bigging up Official on her shit, like when she lost her channel, and I was just like, man, she didn't want to do YouTube no more. She's like, fuck this shit. And I was just like, man,
you know how that feels.
Yeah, and I was just like, just do it. I was like, just make a fucking channel so you can fucking, if you don't want to do you, because I'm not going to tell her what to do, you know? So she was just like, nah, fuck this YouTube shit. I was like, well, at least make a channel where you can come and chill and fucking, you know? And she was just like, all right. So she made just a regular, normal channel. And then little by little, I saw she added a fucking couple of videos. I put her on my channel. Put her on the fucking recommended channels on my channel. I added her URL to my channel. So maybe somebody catch some trap. You know, it was like, I'm a sub to you. We get a couple people to sub to you. Let me try. You know,
She had like 6 subscribers, and then she was just like, "Yo, I'm putting together this video." See, then little by little by little by little, she was like at 30 subs, 40 subs, and then boom, she just hit that one fucking. She hit that one fucking story, bro. She caught wind. I was watching her shit. I swear to God, bro. I was watching. You could ask her. I was watching her shit from my page. I kept refreshing it, and it was just like 250 subscribers. Refresh, 300 subscribers. Refresh, 304 subscribers. I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like looking at her the video she uploaded, and I'm refreshing it, and it's like, yo, every time I refresh it, the numbers keep rising. I'm like, yo, look at your fucking channel. And she's like, yo, and I'm like letting her like, yo, I seen this shit go down right in front of my eyes, bro. So shit, you got the right fucking story, that shit's go, you could blow up. Like I seen it happen, bro. That's crazy the way all that shit went down with that one video she had, man.
What the hell was it?
It was when Rowdy she was one of the first. She was the first video that when Rowdy Rebel got released, she had like information, not information, but she had like a connect that knew something that was going down, what day he was gonna come out. She had like and what to watch, what page to watch, and boom, she had already had her own clips ready to go. As soon as he got released, boom, she dropped that video, and I think that's that's like her main video that she got. That's like at 300, 400,000 views, I think. And that's where she got all her like not all her subscribers, but a big portion of her subscribers came from that. And that's why I told her too. I said, you notice, like, cause I told her like, I said I see your videos, but I noticed that your New York videos that you do are the ones that you get the most.
Yeah, because that's why
most traffic. I said because most of the people that subscribe to you were from that fucking video. I said, makes sense. I said, think about it. I said, just think about it. All those people that subscribed to you from that big ass fucking video, from your biggest video, most of them subscribers came from that video. So those are the videos that got more traction. You know what I mean? When she does those type of videos with certain New York rappers or certain shit. So she loves that shit. She's always been into that shit. So it's fun for her. You know what I'm saying? And
right. That's
great, bro.
Like, you gotta let them people know who you are. I was like, you blew Rowdy and them back up. Like you're part of that team.
That's dope, bro. It's dope. Like I just noticed, you know what I mean? And it was just dope.
That shit do be doing the numbers, like, because I thought that's what you was gonna say when you was when you was talking about the not having people in Texas really on it. I thought you was gonna say like how huge like the New York scene with this, because it seemed like basically everybody that messes with everybody that I mean, it seemed like the large amount of people that we mess with to be up here is in that area. Like that's the big spot where everybody's at is like for that New York market.
And that was that's all that had a lot to do with the independent hustle down here, where down here in Texas we didn't have shit but Rap A Lot, dog, and Rap A Lot was already fucking established. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you really had to be connected to get into that section, dog. You know what I mean? And it was like they was doing their own thing. It was like, you know, it wasn't like you could just walk up to the doors of that shit. So it was like, you know, people had to create their own shit to where it wasn't like people had big fucking a lot of options, you know what I mean?
Right.
And it was just like We found our own ways, do our own hustles, and it was just. And as time grew, and you see like some of these bigger artists that a lot of them do come out of H Town, but as soon as they fucking pop, they get the fuck out of here because ain't nothing popping, dog. Like some of these biggest female rappers, or some of these fucking the Travis Scotts, the Meg Thee Stallions, the all these people that come out of H Town, you know, and it's just like they as soon as they pop, they out this bitch because there ain't nothing down here. It's not popping, you know.
Right.
A lot of people, bro. It's just, but it is what it is. I mean, the mixtapes and all this shit. Of course, that's where they first pop and that's where they got heard. But as soon as shit pops, they get the fuck out because that's what it is. There ain't shit down here, bro. It's like the music capital is up there, you know, or not there. It's in Atlanta, you know.
Yeah, little Cali. Not even New York, more like Cali.
Yeah.
So take your
It just felt like there was just a little bit more opportunity, and it felt like not, and it just felt like that. It just felt like that, you know, like there's a little bit more opportunities, or a little bit, even though that might not have been the case, but that's the way it felt. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, oh fuck it, if ain't nobody gonna help us out, we'll just do it on our own. But as far as the YouTube shit goes, bro, I honestly think it's like a pride thing almost, bro. It's like nobody wants to grind no more. Everybody thinks they made it. Everybody thinks they made it already or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. Like I know a couple of people on Instagram, dog, from Texas that got that blue check. Now that shit don't mean shit, bro. Like really, like it really don't. I don't give a fuck. Like so I see some of these dudes from Texas, dog. They got that blue check. They're verified. I'll be seeing them in some lives.
What is it that you gotta do to get that blue check? How much you gotta go viral? What you gotta do to get that?
I really don't know, dog, but yeah, I know you have to have some kind of certain subscribers or become verified some way, but I don't know how the fuck some of these motherfuckers did it. But you got some people that got that little check and it's like they think they made it, bro, and it's just like just because you got that little blue check don't mean shit, bro.
Yeah. Now they just gonna slave your ass just like over here. Now you gonna just slave you. Make you work. Make your ass work. Like, yeah, you got that blue check.
Just because you got a little blue check, that don't mean shit, bro. They take that Instagram page from you quick. You start acting wild. You don't own shit. You think you own it? You think you own something? You don't own shit.
Yeah. That's how all this shit is. That's why
some of these people, they be acting fucking, yeah, they be thinking like they made it. They don't want to fucking grind for shit out here no more. And I'm like, yo, who's this fool that he's from Texas, but I ain't never heard of him. I ain't never seen him in no streets. I ain't never heard him kicking no dust. I ain't never heard him do shit in these streets. But fucking, he's verified and he's from Texas. And I hear his raps and it's just basic as shit. And I'm like, man, who the fuck this dude fucking...
Oh, you talking about somebody be spitting this on there?
Yeah, like somebody's artist, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, what the fuck?
Oh shit! I thought you was talking about somebody that just be up there.
Somebody's Texas artist, bro, and it's just like, but they don't know what they weren't from that era of going out and grinding, dog. Like being on the streets and hustling and fucking bro. And I'm talking about when I say that, I'm talking about these units. You know what I mean? Hustling and being on the streets, and that's something else, you know. But I'm just talking about as far as the music goes. You know what I mean? But as fucking, they don't know that fucking life, bro. They know this fucking, and I know they ain't making money like that off of their music. So I mean, it don't take only an idiot would be able not to figure things out with that. You know what I mean? Shit. I don't know what you're doing, but I just know that I don't give a fuck what you're doing either. But just don't get caught up in no dumb shit.
The way the coaches changed, people probably looking at you crazy. Like we said, it changed from the MP, those CD You be out there trying to grind out of your damn, however you could do it. People probably wouldn't even accept it anymore. Like, oh, who's you? Where's your Instagram? What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
My brother travels Squidard with 2 D's. Dunkin' Donuts. What's the traveling looking like? What's going on, Travel Squad? Good morning.
Buenos dias, buenos with you.
Man,
You,
just
brother, I
What up,
just ain't
Travel
never caught you
Squad?
live.
You said you ain't never called who live? Me or Reno?
No, I'm saying, brother, I never caught you live in a minute. You know, I've been busy
Oh yeah,
traveling, but I've been looking.
yeah, I know.
I've been looking for you.
Nah, I've been kind of
Oh,
on a hiatus with other people. It's been like, what the hell have you been doing, man? I've been kind of going through it in a way, not too bad, but I haven't really been up here too much. Last week I had an interview, good interview with my brother Mac Me. I think we had came through at the end, but I haven't really been going live lately. But yeah, and this one was great, you know what I'm saying? Slices of a bunch of education, then Reno come in, kicking it. Just was cool. So how's things been going? I heard I was even in well man, you gotta watch how you say things with the youngsters and everybody. I was about to say I was in your bushes the other day. I had to pause. I had to take some time to say that, but I was over there. You said you was gonna be dropping a lot of footage coming up. So how's things going? So you travel, me and Reno been running our gibbers for about 2 hours straight.
no
Shut
shit.
What's going on, Reno? Reno Bizz. Reno Bizz in the building. What's going on, brother?
What's up,
Seriously,
Travel Squad?
man, I just been chilling, man. I just been chilling and just actually vacation. This is like one of the first trips where I turned off my damn camera and I just actually enjoyed shit. It's like
That's
I don't
dope.
vlog. I don't want to vlog. I just want to enjoy life right now.
I feel
Yeah,
you.
I feel you on that.
I see you behind the what's that you was saying. You kept saying, what was you doing? You was like when the trees was blocking you. You was like you was gonna do something, but you could make sure that we had your back so you didn't get jumped. What was going
Oh,
on?
oh, that was last night, man. That was last, man. You know what it is, man. You can't record certain stuff when you're in different countries, man. You just can't. You'll get beat up out here, man. Come on, man. And it's like I got nice hands, man, but I'm not willing to take an L for the YouTube. You know, some people say do for the hold on, let me turn on my camera real quick. You know, some people say do for the vine. I bet you won't do it. Do for the vine. I bet you won't do it. Do for the vine. I bet you won't. Nah, dude, I'm not getting beat up for nobody on live on YouTube. But I'm still where I'm at right now. Living life. And living great. Shit.
What time is it? What is it like 3? What time is it?
It is 5:05 in the morning. Hey,
Oh,
yo.
it's only an hour long. It's funny how
Yo,
different times
what
crazy.
city you in? That look like Corpus Christi.
Ah, hey, fam, you know I'm from Texas, right? You know I'm from San Antonio, 210.
Oh,
All
you
day, every day.
from San Antonio? That's what's up.
Born
That,
and raised, man. I went to the Air Force and everything out there, but now, right now, we are in Cartagena.
oh, okay. I was gonna say, man, that for some reason that looked like downtown Corpus Christi for a minute.
Colombia.
Colombia.
But that's where we at.
Got on that hot mustard, that yellow looking right. Yeah, he got it all in. He got the Columbia gear on everything.
Ready for the day.
I'm walking around looking like a local out here, man. I'm like, man, no fuck. I've been here too long, man. Like, y'all could play with me.
Yeah, you got something to say. Yeah, I know when you left. You've been there for what, about 2 weeks? What am I doing?
Nah, for about a month, man.
God, it has been that long. God damn.
I've been out here, man. I just kind of turned on my camera and just went silent. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna enjoy this. I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. My brother died, and so.
Rest in peace to your brother, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that, man. But I stopped recording after that. I was like, you know what? I was like, no more. I'm just gonna take my little time to mourn, and now that I'm over it, I done had my 5 days to myself. I'm good now. But that's what I've been doing, man. Same shit, different day, man.
You ain't been by yourself though.
Huh?
I said you ain't been by yourself though. You tried to sneak that one in there. You ain't been by yourself. I told you, I've been in the bushes. I've been in the bushes, nigga. You ain't been in that bed by yourself, motherfucker. You think you talking to?
No, bro. I've been watching you. I was watching you playing football last night. I was watching the ESPN. I had it on. I just didn't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, well, I was like, bro, I watch you.
No, that's
Just
what
like
I'm
you
saying.
watch me, I'll watch you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You trying to say that you just by yourself. You ain't by yourself. Nice try.
No, but that's not for nobody on YouTube to see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Oh,
I know.
I'm about to show y'all real quick. Hold on, never mind. I ain't gonna turn the camera. I'm about to show y'all. Look at what the hell is jogging beside me right now. They're up early. I'm about to watch. The sun is about to rise here, man.
Right. I'm surprised that's just only an hour difference. That's funny, man.
Well, I don't know what it is down here. Like, you know, like how the East Coast changes times. Like once Columbia never changes time. Cause it's closer to the equator.
Oh, okay, so they don't have no need for daylight saving.
Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think they need daylight savings. Their time is what it is down here, and it's yearly, from what I can tell. I don't know, man. But shout out to y'all, brother, man. I was just tuning in, chopping in. You know what I'm saying? Since y'all was talking about, I kept looking for your name like all last night. I couldn't find it. No, I think I did find it. You're playing Madden.
Yeah, I don't even think I did anything yesterday, to tell you the truth. Because like I said, I've been kind of chilling, man. I was kind of in the funk. I didn't even think. No, you might be right. I might have did something. Yesterday. Might have played the game yesterday. But as far as like coming up and doing a live and stuff, I just been chilling.
Nah, are you sure? I think you might have been live, bro.
Not yesterday. I don't think I've been live. Like you talk about technically last night, yeah. Technically last night, but not the day before. Thursday night, but not Wednesday night.
Okay. Nah, cause I know like last night, man. Yesterday was a rough night, bro, and I couldn't sleep for shit. Well, same shit, cause I ain't slept. So, but yesterday I felt a little different. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel good, dog. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like, and I seen one of the nights that you was on, and I thought about engaging, and I watched. Yeah, I watched from the bushes for a minute.
That was the last time I was on, because that night I actually hit you and I asked you to come, but I was like, because I know how it is, because I feel, and I know how it be, because I know the same way. Like, you know how sometimes, because one time you asked me, you know how sometimes, so I get it. It don't be like on purpose, but it be like sometimes you don't have it, and I'm not gonna just come up here, like, especially when it's by yourself. I'm not gonna come up here just to be doing it. You know what I'm saying? And just be flat and just be up here. So it be like that. And then sometimes, like, I might even like the night I see you, I'm like, damn, man, I don't want to just, but like I said, you was like in the zone. I was like, all right, he's already doing all right. I don't need to really, I'll be over here and let it run and let him do his thing. But that sometimes I get it. Just
yeah,
like
I seen you with friends. I seen you with your people earlier too, but I was in like the midst of business right now, so I couldn't like holler at you. But I seen you earlier, man.
Yeah,
salute to you, brother.
Yeah, like I said, it was tonight. I just be like I said, like as long as I see people that support me, I support them back. I guess I just will feel a certain way when I see like people up there and they meet me. But sometimes, like I said, when you get up here and then you got people that we rock together and certain people that you're like your buddies that come. It's like I said, after a while, sometimes you don't always want to just be up here by yourself like that.
Oh yeah, like shit. When was it? One of them nights I went live. So I was up there for 3 hours by myself, just talking to the just. I felt crazy just going on with the chat, and I was just, before I knew it, 3 hours passed, and I was just like, holy shit, I gotta get off this motherfucker. But yeah, but like I said, even though, even though I popped up here just to just chop it up with you, we chopped it up for almost over 2 hours, and shit, we done dropped some gems. We done dropped some gems in those 2 hours.
It's hell yeah, because I told you that's what happened with NY 83. That's what he said. He was like, he was done, but he's like, oh, y'all start talking some good shit. I was laying down, but I just kept listening to y'all convo. It was good. I had to just stay on it.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I say, especially Reno, because you've been through so much and shit like that. That you know.
Hey, brother.
Always, yeah.
I gotta give you a shout out, man. I mean, shit. I don't need to. I don't know to give you a shout out on your own damn channel, but you know what it is, man. Like I met you through some different shit, bro, and you done brought some damn positive people into my damn life, man. I tell you what, man. Real talk. So I appreciate the history, man. It's like, me and you go back from the day when when I used to be wilding. I used to be wilding in the streets.
Right.
I was only wilding because I wasn't traveling. But the minute I started traveling again, I'm like, I ain't got time for that other BS that's going on with their lives. Like I'm doing my own thing. So,
right. That's the name of your channel right there, Travel Squad.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
TRAVLSQADD period. Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Yeah, man. I'm about to get tuned in to your channel, man. I'm about to tune into that.
But T, history done tuned me into some real good, like the Pollo Show, man. I rock with that dude, man. A lot of the guys in your channel, bro, I go visit them. I visit them on their channels.
Yeah, I see it like the other day, like I told him, because I just been kind of not in my right spirits neither. And I checked Polo. That's why I told him Pollo earlier too. You know what I mean? Because Polo's a strong dude, man. He's been going through a lot of shit, and he's just still been up there, just going through that. And he's one of them people, just like you said, the same thing that you just told me, man. I'm glad. That's why I try my best to support him, like I was saying with Friendly, because he's one of them dudes that like mad people already supposed to be like, his chat's supposed to be way bigger. It's gonna come along, and he's not in it for that type of thing anyway. I mean, he wants it and he deserves it, but he's not the type that he's looking to be getting paid. Like he already set it up. He got merch. He already set up for St. Jude's and stuff like that. He's not chasing no money. He's doing with great intentions and stuff. I just hate to see somebody, like that. And it takes time. But for somebody like that to have 2 and 3 people in his chat, when that brother is mad positive, bro, and just be on good stuff. Like I said, for me, anytime
he's on fire lately, man. I mean, I'm on vacation. I'm in Colombia. I can't tune into everything. I can't watch everything. But I mean, I watch everybody on YouTube. So it's like I watch everybody. It's just that sometimes I'm busy, especially when you're on vacation.
You was more visible than me, and like I said, and that shit was real. Like what you said is like, that's good, and that's the thing that I try to do with all of us. Just like I told Reno, it's been a minute. It's like we both will ask each other at certain times, and that's what, like I said, it's just that me. It's so, and like yourself, all of us. It's like it's so many people that you try to help and you support and shit like that it's end up being like it's impossible to fucking satisfy or to be there for everybody all the time. If it's too many of us, if everybody be on at the same time. But there's certain people, like I said, that when they support you, it's only right that you have to, and especially
absolutely,
times that they need you, you know what I'm saying? And like I said,
man, you know how many times I typed your name in the last couple of days? You know how many times I typed your name in?
Mine?
Yeah, I kept typing your name. And I was like, when are you going live? When are you going live? But I don't have internet service everywhere out here, so I just happen to catch you right now. But bro, it's like you support me, man. And here's the crazy thing: this is how networking works. So we met you from another. I don't even want to mention that rat's name or whatever from another damn channel. And guess what? Me and you good peoples right now. We talked on the phone one night. We good. It's like I watched you go down to South Beach. I watched every one of your videos, man, when you went down there. And like I'm saying, it's like I might not say nothing, but dude, I'm watching. So that's
and
love of support.
And I get that too. Like I said, just like with Reno himself, like with Reno, if he don't know, like I said a couple of times, like last week, or a lot of times he should know, or a lot of them should know too, because over time I try to share y'all stuff, and then. But like if Reno, I still say something, but then it's like if I don't want to be visible, then that's what in the bushes is about. Because then it'd be like, you know, we all know each other. Then it's like anybody that knows is well, history, and you have to talk. So
Hold on.
But I'm still gonna throw that like and still know that I'm giving you that time. Because like I said the other night, Reno was having a good time. He was on. No, you know, because remember Reno, you was like. I don't give a fuck. Reno's on his birthday. I didn't come up there, but Reno had hit me. He asked me to come up there, but I didn't have it. And plus, he was just, you know, he was having a good time. It was the night before his birthday, so he was having a good one. And I was there the whole time he was up there. I just didn't come on the panel. But you know,
I mean, that's how decent time. I mean, that you know, that's how. But Reno, if you had a birthday, man, Feliz cumpleaños. Sorry, it was late. But
I appreciate you, bro. Nah, it was good. Yeah, man, it was cool, man.
Right.
Like I said, I stayed in the house. Went live. Just I wasn't really out there, you know. I said, like I said on the line, I don't gotta be here, man. I could be out doing some wild shit, but it'll probably lead me into getting into some wild shit. So you know what? I'm just gonna stay in the crib and just kick back.
Bro,
now, guess what? You stay safe and you lived another day, man. It's rough out in the street sometimes, man.
That's exactly what I told him. That's what I told him. That's the only thing I typed, and that's what I told him. Because sometimes, I mean, it sucks.
And I'm down here in the Rio Grande Valley.
Rio Grande Valley, where? Donde?
Out here in Texas, over here, right next to the McAllen area, down here in Rio Grande, you know.
Oh, down there by Brownsville.
Yeah.
You know I'm from Texas, right?
Yeah, you just told me you're from San Antonio.
Yeah, 210. So also, you know what it is, man. That's further down south, man. But
yeah, I'm down here next to. I'm over here down in Mexico.
You're on the border.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
Yeah, a little different down here.
I've been meeting some real positive people from your channel, man. And like I said, this is all about what networking is, man. Hold on, let me show y'all this summary real quick, man. The sun is about to rise right now, man. I was gonna go live, but you know what? I'll wait.
Just like he trying to get out to my buddy too, because he's close. You be trying to connect with Michael. Reno be know Michael and be talking to him too the same way.
Who?
Travel. Love and Freedom.
So what?
I said
Love and Freedom?
Yeah.
Oh no, hold on. Love and Freedom is the homie, man. He's a devil dog. He's living out there in Mexico.
Yeah, he lives out in Mexico, man. Yeah.
He's living in the border town, kind of just like you, bro. It's the border towns, you know what I'm saying? But no, dude, we're not associating ourselves no more with them guys. Them guys, and I'll just leave it at that. I don't even say their names no more. They're not important to me.
I think we all got a channel that we all don't like to say the names like that. We're like, nope, them guys over there.
Hey, but look, the sun's coming up, y'all.
I haven't been. I didn't even Western. Like I definitely don't. Like I said, even Western has got better. I'm not gonna mention it for you, but what's one of your arts? Well, not Mikkel, but the other one.
Hey, hold on, I gotta put my earbuds in.
Be respectable.
I gotta put my earbuds in. Who got better?
Somebody you always used to bump heads with. I just said Hills.
Hold on. Let me put my Hey, bro, let me put my earbuds in real quick. Hold on one second. Before you mention it, because like I said, I don't speak about none of them guys no more. And
all right, well, I'll just tell you, one person comes through and he claims that he's not for the bullshit no more. He doesn't.
Hold on one second.
Come over here. He be mad respectful and just shows love, and that's it. And I'm proud of him, and I'll tell him that. I'm surprised. He's here. He's in the bushes.
He said he's in the
Can you hear me?
bushes.
Yeah.
Hold on, I
So
can't
really
hear
like
you.
that. That's why I said it because I don't want it to feel like I ain't talking about him or anything.
How do I use the?
I
How do I?
understand the rest of it, like you said, I'll try to stay away from. I mean, that's like you said before, man. The whole thing is, it's supposed to be time for entertainment. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be building. They're all supposed to be up here arguing and threats and all of that crazy stuff, man.
Hey, my
Like I
bad,
said,
bro.
nobody's no church mouth and no angel, but at the same time, they come just like me and Reno was just talking about. In a way, it's like we
Hey,
learned these
Chancellor.
and start coming up here, but nobody came up here to be into the bullshit. Nobody
Hey,
did that.
Chancellor.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry again. I was trying to put in my earbuds or whatever. Hold on. I'm watching this damn sunset, man, with y'all. I'm watching the sunset with y'all. So, no, I was saying,
I should look
who was you
dope,
saying
man.
again?
I didn't want
I'll
to.
stay off there. Hold on.
I don't want to keep messing with it and make it get.
The sun is rising, y'all, right over here, man. And so we're
That
having
shit
a beautiful
dope.
day. And the day is
Yeah,
gonna,
good.
all y'all are gonna have a beautiful day, man.
Well, thank
The
you. It
sun is
looked like
rising,
you
man.
definitely gonna have
Yeah, I
a beautiful
appreciate you,
day.
man.
It's rising, man. I'm living in, y'all know how I live, man. It's like so
High
hot.
rise. What do they just keep that spot for you, nigga? Oh, this
I'm on the
thing is.
penthouse, bro. I'm on the
I
penthouse.
know
I've
that's.
been here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just keep that spot for you because you always seem to have that.
Man, nah, bro. They got so much love for me, bro. Let me tell y'all what they did for me this time, man. All right, so I got free upgrades and all this stuff, dude. I used one night of my points, free upgrades, and I've been here for almost 2 weeks, and they just allowed me to have the damn penthouse suite.
Fire.
Oh,
That's
Hell
deuces,
yeah.
dope.
church,
You, hold on.
tabernacle.
That's definitely that's church twice. You
That's
say
lovely right there.
hold on, you
They
said for
allowed me to
how
have
long
the
they let you
penthouse.
yeah.
I've had this
I heard
penthouse for 2 damn weeks, bro.
oh damn. Yeah, cause I
2 weeks.
stay in that motherfucker. You might as well. You've been staying in the motherfucker. They might as well. Yeah,
And they're
that's
not
good
charging
shit.
me. They're not charging me. That's how much I
No, I
value
heard
it.
you. All right, I
I'm
heard
blessed,
you.
bro. I'm blessed.
Yeah, you definitely
Yeah,
are.
that's a blessing right there.
It's like
You said
if
penthouse.
they send me back to the regular room, I'm like, nah, man, I don't even want to stay here no more, man. I gotta go. Fuck it, time's up. The shit is different, man. The shit is different right now. I was like, I gotta go. Nah, they've allowed me to stay in the damn penthouse for all this goddamn time, man. And you know what? This is another thing that you can do with YouTube now. And I'm about to start doing it. I just have not done it yet. All these damn dope hotels I'm staying in and shit like that, you can affiliate links to this shit. And that's what I'm gonna start doing. It's little by little, and this is how we're telling each other how to grow, how to build. So when you move around Miami and you sit in different hotels, you're advertising that shit. Just like, hey man, I'm advertising this shit right now. I'm
Right.
advertising
Yeah.
this goddamn hotel.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about anyway. That's what I was thinking on next time, anytime I move too. It's like, yo, just start telling them niggas that shit. Exactly.
Real
Like,
life.
oh yeah, I'm gonna be here and I'm a
And we all
YouTuber.
gotta get the paper.
Just let it be know that my stay will be documented. But not rude. You know what I'm saying? Not rude, just
Yeah.
I'm a YouTuber and
Now people on YouTube be doxing, man, and so they want to see how much a night it is here. $260. Add that up. I've been here a month, so yeah. I don't, you know what I'm saying? It's whatever, but
Yeah.
uh.
yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. You got that love because you've been there. When you go there, you're always there, nigga. That's why.
And see, I could plug some of y'all. Some of y'all want to come here? Nah, bro, you're not gonna get the basic room, bro. You come here and I tell y'all where to go, whatever. They hear my name, and bro, you got the damn penthouse suite too. That's all it is. All it is.
I know. I told you, trust me. I gotta be the right person to you before I make one of the trips. I'm definitely
So
going.
working on that. As soon as I get home, man, I'm about to start doing because you're a vlogger just like me, man. We've been vlogging the same amount of time, and so all these different places I travel to, you should have affiliate links. I need to work on it. It's just that I have not been, I've never had no time. Like as soon as I leave here, man, I'm going back home. I'll probably be
Yeah.
in Europe in the next 2 months.
Are you trying to go? You going to Europe next?
Nice.
That's the move.
Yes, sir. It's always a blessing to speak to you, brother. Hey, let me
Hey,
ask you, do you play Call of Duty?
what's good? That's not my thing, man. I'm just like a.
Get on Call of Duty.
I know that's the Atlanta girl. How you doing? That's not my thing, Reno. Your girl, Atlanta
Reno
girl.
Bizz. Do you play Call of
That's
Duty?
not my thing, man.
Nah, I don't have. I haven't really gamed. What's up, Monica? What's up, ATL?
I'll tell you what. Cash App T History right now. T History about to post his Cash App, and Reno Bizz is about to get on Call of Duty. All of us will play together, and we'll be on here talking shit. I'm living in a damn foreign land. They're living where they at. We vlogging. We just having a good time. We get on Call of Duty.
Yeah,
Talk
we
shit.
need to do that, man.
I try to get the thing, man. It's just not my thing. Travel. I try my best.
Come
man.
on,
It's just
man.
not my type of game, man. Everybody, I know that's what everybody does. It's just not me. I can't mess with it, bro.
No, but you play Madden.
Yeah, I ain't like I said. It's not the fact that it's a video game. That's different. I can play the sports games. There's certain adventure games I can play and stuff like that. But it's Call of Duty. It's just not me, bro.
No, I like shooting them motherfucker in their eye and watch them cry. What's going on, man? Buenos dias, man. Buenos dias.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not a
I like that grimy shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. So you'd have been
Be
in
on
the
that
service
grimy
and shit like that. Yeah, you like that shooting in the eye.
I like that.
I
I like that.
I start shooting up shit and think the shit could get real. I'm
Hey, I like
doing
that shit.
fine.
I'm about to walk up here. I'm about to walk up behind your ass and hit you with a sledgehammer, and then tell you to kill before it happens. I be bragging and shit on Call of Duty. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'm not that nice, but I'm okay. So hey, man, y'all can just we can squad up as a team, man. I'm not gonna talk shit about y'all if we lose. We just gotta get it together and win better. That's all we gotta do, man.
We definitely will be getting our ass with Reno selling you.
Nah, man, I'm gonna get good. I'm gonna get good on that game. That's what's gonna end up happening. I'm gonna end up liking it too much.
And let me tell you something, man. RP to my brother, man. Before, I go hard on all the Call of Duties, man. My brother told me, he said, hey, man, get this last Call of Duty. And this is what me and my brother used to do before I went to Colombia. We used to play Call of Duty all day. He called me like 2 a.m. in the morning. He's drinking. He was like, hey, bro, get on. I'm like, all right, I'll get on. And we playing there. We talking shit. And then my brother went to fucking Florida for like 3 weeks. I was out here in Colombia the whole time. I've been over here in Colombia over a month and a half now. I just didn't tell nobody. But he died when he went home. He died right in his parking lot. He didn't even get to get out of his car. Hola, my friend. Hola, mi amigo. Sí. Claro. So my bro died doing what he wanted to do, man. Traveling. He could not come out here to Colombia. God bless his soul. And that's why I'm out here watching this goddamn sunset right now. It's for him. All you guys that want to get your passport, travel. My brother died, man. His last 2 weeks was on vacation. He pulled up to his driveway and never got out the car.
Wow.
Enjoy your life to the fullest, y'all.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I don't mean to bring that I'm not gonna say BS because it's not BS, but whatever it is, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, but yeah, to the most high, dear brother, man. I hope rest in peace.
The ocean. I just don't like the damn
right there.
The whole look. So I don't like.
The sun is setting.
Yeah, that shit's dope out there, man. Gotta make my way.
Look how high these goddamn buildings are, y'all. This is Miami right here.
I'm used to you usually being up there showing the shots. These clowns.
Nah, brother. Hey, man, I just want to stop in. You know what I'm saying? You know how I do, man. Send my piece and Reno Bizz, bro. Hey, we gotta get on Call of Duty. We gotta create a team, man. To history. I'm tired of seeing you playing Madden, bro. It ain't football season no more, bro. It's basketball. NBA 2K. The next season's about to come out. I don't want to see you play no more football. No more, okay?
I don't think I can help
Call
you
of
that.
Duty, man. Call of Duty, bro.
I would play ball, but the way that the online that they changed it, you don't get to play basketball the same way. This dude's really just being a dickhead here.
Hey, man, it doesn't matter if you win, lose, or fall, but like Call of Duty, we can be teammates. We can be friends. So I can be like, hey, dude, I got your shit.
No, I know what you're saying. I just can't play this shit, Travel.
Man, well, get on it. Just try it, man. It don't matter if you, I mean, because I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, these guys
I tried, like I think last year around this time, I was like, let me go get one of the old ones and get on some shit and learn how to play this damn thing. Just didn't work, bro.
And let me tell you, man, I had a guy playing with me, right? And he's like, Jesus, please, sweet baby Jesus. And of all the guys in the world, I got linked up with you. You suck in life. I was like, what? I suck in life. He's like, oh my God. You should have just your mama should have swallowed you. I was like, what?
Wow. Because you
the
suck.
Dude was fucking 9 years old. 9 years old talking shit to me. I was holy shit. I was like, shouldn't you be in school? He was like, shouldn't you be at work? I was like, hey motherfucker, I can't do because
Rosie session.
These kids, bro, I mean, they can race me online, but man, and like say, hey, we can be the whole squad, man. We can all play together, man. It's like we gotta take that piece together, man. It's like we're the old school legit team. We gotta beat these young motherfuckers, dude. They don't want to shoot them more. Hold on. Check it out. Let me tell you something. So before, my doctor told me, don't get online after 6 p.m. because that's when all the kids be there. I said, all right, because it'll make my blood pressure go up. You know what I'm saying? Now these kids, they ain't got school. These kids do not have school. Do y'all hear what I'm telling you? They're online all day, every day, whooping ass and taking numbers. They're whooping ass and taking numbers, y'all. So I don't even want to be around them. They're infiltrated. I wish these little bastards would, not bastards. They need to get out of school. They show me hard, dude. Hey, so that's what I'm saying. I did a team, y'all. All right, so me, TS3, Reno Bizz. Are y'all gonna get Call of Duty and let's play? And vlog it.
Man. We're not to get them ASAP.
So NY83, you're a Call of Duty head too.
These are the kids that ruthless online, bro. They ruthless.
Oh man, I know
they're badass little motherfuckers are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I go outside and check my mail, and like I can hear my neighbor. The dude is only like fucking 8 years old. He's bad as shit. He's like the problem child. You ever seen the movie Problem Child?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I walk outside to check my mail. Holy shit, motherfucker! I own you. I own you and your whole goddamn family. Your mama should have sucked your dick and swallowed you. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, hey, beat his ass. Beat his ass.
Friendly, you're back? Really? Friendly's a funny motherfucker.
These kids go hard online, man. Like I said, hey, y'all, we got to take this over. So, hey, Tia, so you trying to do a takeover, man? It's going to be me, you, and Reno Bizz on Call of Duty.
We got to find something else, man. We got to
find bro, hey, you know what?
It's another game we can play together.
No, hey, you know what they're making funny? you about to be getting your ass worked by these little kids. Record it online, man.
Cussing our ass out.
That's
You about to
exactly
be getting
another.
worked. You
That's
about to be
another
getting
reason
worked by these
why.
little kids, man.
That's another reason why I don't want no parts of it too. Send it
Ah,
through
come on, man.
by
It's all fun.
some fourth grader.
This fourth grader about to work your ass and talk to you some shit you ain't never heard in your life. Hey,
Little 9-year-old gonna humble our ass.
Hey, you know, I was on the line the other night, and the little kid was like, and the kid was like, and of all the guys in the world, Jesus picked me to be with you. Said, oh my God, you suck. You suck your life. Jesus should have just took your life. And I was just sitting there just like crying. I was like, what will make you say that? What will make you say that? And he's like, oh my God, are you still here? Why don't you just take it out the can so I can have a brand new player? I was like, holy shit. I mean, this little motherfuckers are serious, you know what I'm saying? So we need to put a squad, man. We need to put a squad and just go there and just vlog. Let's just go there and vlog and just troll these little kids, man. Because they whoop my ass daily. That motherfucker said it. And that motherfucker said, hey, mister, shouldn't you be at work or something? It's like you suck at life on video games. I was like, what? What? I was like, hey, you little bastard. But I couldn't say all that, but it is what it is, man.
Oh man, these kids are crazy, man.
Yes, sir. They're crazy as shit. That's what I'm saying, man. Like I said, I've ever seen TSU play Madden. I don't have Madden. I got 2K. I got basketball. I got Street Fighter, and all the games underneath that. Mortal Kombat.
I got Street Fighter. I got a Street Fighter.
Ah, shit. We go. No, I want to. No. I want to play you. I want to play you on Call of Duty.
No Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, TSU. Get Call of Duty, man.
I don't know.
Drop your damn cash app, bro. Let somebody purchase you Call of Duty, and we go. Hey, you know what?
It worked that easy. What happened to Super Mario Brothers? ATL. Super
I tell you what happened.
Brothers.
I'll tell you what happened to Super Mario Brothers. I'll tell you what happened to Super Mario Brothers. Contra. Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start.
Yep.
Nigga, 30 minutes.
30 man, that's a 30 man. Yeah.
That's what happened.
Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start.
That's what happened on Super Nintendo. No, it wasn't Super Nintendo, it was Nintendo.
There you go, ATL girl. There you go, right there. There goes Super Mario.
There you go. There it is.
Where you hear that damn cheat code? Use the man.
I got Contra too. I showed that on what's the name? I got one.
Ain't nobody play Super Nintendo. Ain't nobody play Mario Brothers, even Super Mario Brothers 3 or 2. Everybody just played 1. But after Contra came out, up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. Nah, bro. Call of Duty was next. We're not playing those little games like that. Nah, we playing real games.
Well, the classics are there. The Contra, baby. Up, down, left, right, up. That's what it was. Up, down, left, right. BA, select, start. Yo, 30 minutes. Power up.
You don't do that. Just try to tell me that you can beat it without doing that. That's just bullshit. Unless you're a real fucking game, like you have to be a super gamer to pull that.
Hey, y'all, look at these TKDs over here. They already over trying to hustle me. Look. But see, I'm out here drinking Moet with the best. My shirt about to show up, but time's about to go up. See?
What you said you already got collectors already?
Huh?
You said you got collectors already? You said it's people already ready to ask you for something?
Bro, but they can't pass the gun line. See, they can't pass. This right here is a gun line, bro. Hold on. Am my camera on? That's the gun line. They can't
Well,
come over here and ask me shit. Nada. It's the gun line right here, man. But I'm telling y'all, man. Some of y'all people, man.
yes, I do. I still play the games now, so I have to blow those cartridges to the day. I remember it 2 days ago. I tried to play Mike Tyson Punch Out. Yeah.
Bro,
Nah,
that Super Nintendo, bro.
Huh? It's a regular Nintendo.
No. I got it on Nintendo Wii. I got it on Wii.
Nah, the Wii is dope. The Wii can keep good shape.
I don't know if you know about Maine, man. I bought one of them arcades where you can play. I got like fucking 15,000 games.
Wow. See, I don't like that. I got the what's the name? The ones like you saw about the little mini kit. I got the Genesis one, but I don't even like that. I don't know. It hooked up. It was whack. It was all flimsy. Like I said, I got a regular Nintendo. Like even though they sell the old Nintendo and it's smaller, but I got the real original one.
Man, bro, I got the arcade system where you have to drop a coin in that bitch, drop 25 cents in that bitch, and press play. That's what I got at my house.
Oh no, that's dope though. That's dope.
Let me be right back. I'm gonna grab the cord for this phone real quick. I'll be right 1 second.
Yeah, man, I'm about to. Shit, man, I was about to vlog everybody, give everybody new updates on your on my channel, but I'll do it here, man. If y'all in Colombia, man. Also, curfew right now, Toco de Queda is 10 p.m. right now. Look at the bus pulling up.
Yeah.
Bus
Thank you, ATL girl. Yeah, I had got it like I had a couple of dollars. I just a few years ago, I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna go. I was living out my childhood. I was like, let me go get the games and get the stuff that I didn't have when I was a little guy. But I mean, I got mainly most of the classic, but it's a few joints I didn't get. Like I ain't got Ninja Gaiden, and I think it's something besides Ninja Gaiden that I don't got. The majority of the like the classic ones that we was all playing, I got them. Like for the guys and everything, like you said, the Super Mario Brothers, the Contra, Double Dribble. Depends on who you are. I don't got Castlevania neither, but most of the games that I like, I got. Yeah, and I don't got Metroid, but see, they don't. If you try to get those games like the ones that was ill, they still want that real money for them shits. Like Metroid still costs like $50. Like
you download them on ROM. You download those games on ROM, bro. You better name. There's multiple machine emulator. You download it on man. I bought one of. Oh my god.
No, but you gotta listen. That was nice. Nah, but I'm telling you again, I have the what's the name? I have an original Nintendo. I ain't gonna be able to download the.
Y'all see that though?
Yep.
Hey, TC, I gotta
that's when I was done with it, huh?
I gotta really go, man. Starting short, man. Hey, man, I appreciate you always, man. Most peace and blessings, you man. Like I said, anytime I catch you, bro, I'm always rocking out. You know what I'm saying? But while I'm down here, I rock up my cock out. I hang out my wang out. We ain't Cartagena. Cartagena, Colombia.
Hey, enjoy yourself, man.
That's where we at, man. Let everybody hate and debate. But I'm at where I'm at, bro. You're at where you're at. You always give me damn real content. I always give my damn real content. You know what it is, man. Much love and respect, brother. All day, every day, man.
I'm just ready for you to drop joints. I'm ready for you to drop them joints.
Oh man, I got them bangers, man. It's just that it's like I don't feel like doing videos while I'm on vacation. You know what I might do one for y'all today. It's just to get a teaser. I might do this about a 40-minute video. I might just drop it just today because, dude, you're doing shit like nobody else can do shit. And I'm doing shit like nobody else can do shit either, man. So when I drop my videos, man, I guarantee you they're bangers. I don't give a fuck if they hit 1,000. They should hit 100,000, but I don't care. We'll just watch them grow.
I feel you.
Watch the videos grow and watch us get paid. Congratulations, man. You crossed that damn threshold, man. Keep putting out fire content. Keep traveling. Not only that, just keep talking, man. Put out a video every goddamn day, man. Just keep talking, man. That's all you got to do. And I'm sure you know that. You don't need me to tell you that. But
That's all good. Nah, always
from
gotta
one good
listen.
brother to another brother, man, I'm out.
All right, peace, man. Be safe.
Well,
enjoy yourself, bro.
Out.
Uh, as you can see, my brother Travis was having a hell of a time at 6 in the morning. Yeah, those are the days, man. Again, NY and ATL girl. Like I said, that's what made me get it again. Like, especially like I said, those are the time younger. I didn't have it like that, so I would get it, and unfortunately, it would get sold, and I have to wait and get another one. I got the gun to the duck hunt and everything. I had just played it like last week. I had put it on the channel, but then obviously I can't do it both. I can't tape it and then be playing it. It's just me. But it'll be fun to play it. Right. Yeah, damn, you up there too. Okay. I'd be surprised most of the people will always be younger. But yep. Those was our days though. We were my age. So that was consistently what we did back in those days. 88 through 90, 91, those times. Like you said, but the thing about me, like you said, the Superman, I couldn't mess with the Superman, like the one you like you said, your favorite. I couldn't mess with when you're around and all of that, then I couldn't mess with it no more. Oh, you just cracked 40 when it was like last month, April. What? Remember when we thought we'd never be being so happy and so back in the days when you wanted to be 22 and to now you wish you was 15 again. Friendly over there making roast beef sandwiches. He forgot all about us. Oh, in January. Well, so that's almost half of the year. It says a month. Oh, to plan. You know how it is, certain things, depending on how things go, shit, you'll be saying the same thing. It'll be 41, just like that. It'll be January all over again. ATL's like, give me my summer first. Don't be talking about no damn winter. Did you do something in January? You do something for your birthday? Left 4 Dead and Killing Floor 2. Oh, I think I like that game. That because they don't have no part 2. I think what's Left 4 Dead about NY? B-Lo, you're not in your 30s. You're trying to lie. Oh. I know how you get friendly. You'll start turning around. You still cook something. I already know that. I know how you get down friendly. Friendly would be big conversation. You could just smell the eggs through the damn computer. You know they're friendly. They made the damn omelet. Oh, word. That's interesting. That's dope to have that. Good morning, Tommy D. Tommy get the Mad Good Samaritan Award. Oh, sorry to hear that. I thought she was alive. But that's dope though, still. But then that sucks because then you'll always think about your mom then. So that's like a gift and a curse. Dilo, you still right there anyway. Not no spring chicken either. Not no spring chicken.
Yo, you know.
Yo. I didn't even. Where's Tommy? Tommy still there? I'm trying to tell Tommy that.
Yo, you can hear me, T?
No, I'm good, Tommy. How about yourself? Yeah, now, yeah. I'm doing all right now for the most part, Tommy. I
said one of my
see
favorite
you put it
games
down.
for PlayStation 2 was this game called Black. That shit was lit.
What was it about?
It was like a war game, you know, like, but it was called Black.
Was
but
it?
That shit was like,
Was
it
it?
was dope.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That it had a whole bunch of bullets on the cover, right?
Yeah, yep. You already know.
Yeah.
But the shooting is no joke.
Yeah, the shoot is crazy on it. Aggie. Tommy, like I said, I know you've been doing it. That's good. You was on week 10. I seen I believe I shared it. But I seen you had a good day out there.
Salute,
That
Tommy.
shit was dope. Tommy been going down to Kensington.
Salute, Tommy. Salute, Aggie.
Like 10 months straight. 10 weeks straight now. Going out there and feeding feeding the homeless and feeding the people down there in that zombie land. That shit's dope. Which
That's
again,
dope. Tommy be doing his thing, though.
doing that shit, man.
Yeah.
Another people get 140,000 and 700 fucking views, and Tommy gets hundreds of views doing real shit. Other people just taping and moving. This dude's
Hello? You can hear me, T?
Yeah, now, yeah.
All right.
Salute, Aggie.
Oh, shit. Friendly was good.
You in there making that bread?
I just got friends coming outside doing some pull-ups and shit, man.
Oh, okay.
That's dope.
Shit. Listen to you is a lie you had a dude from Colombia up there. Shit.
Yeah. Travel spot.
Listen to
out there for a minute.
That's some fly shit. Word. I like to see that. Word.
Yeah, he, I'll be messing with some of those travel people.
I might have to tap in, man. I'm looking for a wife. I might go to Colombia and buy me one, man. Word.
They say, them dudes.
Nigga, you laughing? I'm dead ass serious. Word.
Niggas be getting it. They go out there. They ain't even about buying. A lot of them, like one of the traveler channels I watch on Andre and Andreas. This dude, older black dude, they got a dope channel. He went out there, he found his wife. He's mad older than her. Not mad older than her, but they got something good. They got a dope ass channel, and I think they ain't in Medellin, because Medellin is more like for us, more city and more crazy shit going on. But at the same time, it's a lot of shit going on out there, definitely. DR,
Yeah,
DR,
I see some
everybody
drama,
else.
out there.
Traveling is no joke, though. That shit is dangerous.
Yes, it is.
People be thinking like, yo, I'm going to this country and thinking it's gonna be sweet. There's a
Mhm.
lot of American people who gotten robbed and killed in those places.
Word.
We just don't hear about it, but there's a lot of people that get killed overseas, like trying to go on vacation with their families and all that. Cause people are from out there, and that's how they survive and live.
Would
I
you
mean,
say
it's
don't go
definitely
out
how you
there if you don't got no money? It's like a
move.
catch-22. Because I'm assuming like you got the money, they might, let you go. If you don't got it, it's a wrap.
I mean, it's a wrap whether you got the bread or not. They ain't trying to let nobody go.
Dang.
I think them niggas, once they hold you hostage, it's over.
You don't
They don't
fuck
want
my
nothing
train
coming
of thought. I ain't fuck Colombia now. I ain't going to fuck that shit.
back. Nah, but it's dope. A lot of people gonna, but a lot of people,
Nah, friendly. You right. You you right, nigga. That's how I go down.
them niggas,
You
they
in
be
America, you gotta deal with that. But I'm thinking like you black, they might, they'll let you slide and shit.
because I was
Yeah, like
watching. This is very interesting talking about overseas vacation. Because I was watching some shit earlier in the day about people who travel to Colombia, Dominican Republic, to all these countries, and how a lot of people lost their lives and gotten robbed, and their kids gotten stabbed in the middle of little scuffle and shit like that. And people are just out there for vacation, but you don't know where you at. You just thinking you're a tourist and you thinking you good, but you are more in danger than the people that live out there. That's what I was hearing. I was like, wow. So I thank God I was lucky to come back from DR and them type of shit like that. Cause I was hearing some dude saying it's hard for a black man to travel overseas because in some other country, people would try you. If you a big tall dude, people would try you in those countries and shit like that. And if you are like either way, you're a target. So I was like, wow.
I was watching some YouTube videos like the black people in China, and I was seeing this lady, she was pushing a stroller, black lady, and Chinese people just stopping, looking at her like she a superhero, touching her and shit.
That's crazy.
Word up.
So,
I know that's one side of it, but I know the dark side probably get nasty.
yeah.
I would love to go to China though. I don't want to get caught up in no fuckery though.
Like Camera, I heard that it was getting hectic for him when he was doing that video over there. He was talking about it.
who?
Camera when he was in Colombia.
Oh
When he was
yeah, yeah.
he was
Mm-hmm.
saying that it got hectic for him just to leave, to come in and leave. It was a problem.
Like they lined him up.
Yeah,
He said it. He respected it though. He
yeah.
said it in a respectable way, but they lined his ass up. Yeah, come on
He
to
had to
Columbia.
pay.
How you gonna leave, nigga? Shit.
He was in Medellin too, right in this nigga territory
Right.
too.
I don't know. Like I said, these travelers, the ones I know, they be doing that shit on the regular. So it's like that's the only way I be telling them. The ones I know, that's the only way, nigga. Like I'll go anywhere in America on the dolo, but I ain't fucking with going over there in one of them countries. Even DR. I mean, I'll go to DR by myself, but I mean certain parts of DR because like Sasua, that's where these people are at. But I wouldn't just go anywhere neither. But that Colombia, I don't know. They got a lot of places where they like, but I wouldn't just go on the dolo. I gotta go with one of these dudes that I kick it with.
I'm assuming it's how you move too.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Shit come out your mouth. You know, some people ask for the drama.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they say. You don't supposed to be taping. Of course, you don't want to be flossing and showing no money or making it rain or do nothing extra stupid.
Whole time you on a
Still
plane
gotta,
talking about what you gonna buy and all this shit.
yeah,
I
that's
know as
crazy.
soon as you're getting off, you lined up
Brazil,
in the
all this is
airport.
dangerous. The Philippines, all that shit.
I think you get through in Philippines. Because
Yeah,
they got a rough.
Philippines, they be killing the niggas in the streets over there and shit. Don't be playing. I think like for the drug dealers is the death penalty.
What,
Shit.
Philippines?
Shit. Yeah, that shit's serious. I was listening to the president talk. I swore he was like it's the death penalty. You get caught with drugs and shit. I think some places in Africa like that, like it's just very strict.
Oh, you die.
So don't think you're gonna go over there and smoke no weed or shit.
Yeah,
Nah,
like
that's
in
the
the
thing
Middle
about
East, my
Colombia.
nigga, you
Colombia,
done. You
they
get caught.
drug is almost their drugs is
Yeah.
almost like that's all they do out there. Then. You know, nigga, that's your boy. That's Pablo and them, nigga. You know you can get it in with that, but you gotta be careful.
Yeah, I can imagine Colombia is probably, in the open.
Yeah, that is it.
Weed
Okay.
ain't nothing.
Yeah, that ain't
Probably
me.
go to a bar, get a shot of coke or something.
Yeah,
The
of
old
course.
nigga
That
tell
shit
Coke
you
ain't
sniffers.
plata or plomo. Them niggas that ask you plata or plomo.
mm-hmm.
You be like, damn, that's a hard one. Cause if I say paper, I'm still gonna get the plomos.
Word up.
I'm still gonna get body. If my family wire them nigga the money, they're gonna still kill me. I'm done.
That's a hell of a negotiation process. God damn. Fuck.
But
Cause
I
I
don't think
can't
they want to
imagine you
kill for
getting
any
kidnapped
extortion.
though. Like you getting kidnapped and they getting aggressive with you, they smacking you up. You gonna snap. You gonna end up getting killed. The average man, I could see that.
I'll be like, nigga, I'm done with y'all niggas. What the hell y'all niggas doing, bro?
Word up.
Like, y'all don't got a mission for me? I'm trying to
ASAP.
get out that basement.
Word up.
Out the motherfucking farm. Cause they be taking niggas deep in them farms. It be only one house. And it's like 10 miles away from the next home and shit.
I
There's
ain't,
only one
I,
home.
I ain't mad at you. Really a comeback a soldier and shit. I ain't mad at you. Word up. In more trouble, but you still alive though. Word.
I'd be
Fuck.
like, yo, I know Venezuela, B. Yo, you know how we be talking about America and all this shit? But the reality is, in these other countries, crime against one another is high in those countries more than over here. You know how people label black on black crime? But in other countries, them niggas is Colombian versus Colombians, like shit like that on a regular.
What about Brazil?
They dangerous. They chopping shit up
That
with
little
machete.
I'm about to say a little town, but you know that area they live in? That shit was on what the fuck is that? That car movie. Yeah, Vin Diesel, no. Yeah, damn the fuck. When they did the movie in Brazil and they were driving through all the houses and shit.
Damn. But that's real hoods out there, though.
That's what I'm talking about. Like they hood, that shit crazy. I watched a documentary on that shit, yo. That shit crazy, man. The police don't even go up there if they ain't right.
Right. There's certain parts
Shit
in some
crazy.
country that no police could go in. Like in Africa, you got a part in Africa where police, like as a tourist, like you know how people, you got journalists and people that go explore and do things like that. And some police will bring you to there and they cannot enter. They'll tell you you're on your own. Like I was watching these journalists, these people who go out over to Africa and these type of places and wanna do research on the gorillas, you know what I'm saying, on those type of people, and they get driven to whatever they got to go to, but they on their own. The police cannot enter. So now the mother people will come and scoop the person up, blindfold them, and take them deep somewhere else in their territory. And it's crazy because you there with a bunch of killers. Like niggas could switch and be like, kill the American guy. I'll be like, wait, my boy name is Africa. Nigga, he do security work in New York. And he got a house. I'm cool with y'all niggas. You crazy? Can't kill me.
Yeah, Tommy, Fast Furious. Yeah, that's it. Fast Furious.
That shit.
I'm trying to think. It's a white dude who be going to other countries checking out the gangs and shit.
Yeah, them niggas.
It's a show like that.
Niggas, the British Canadian niggas.
I ain't see that shit in a minute, y'all. You think that shit real? T, where you at? You still woke? She done made a couple Folgers on us and shit.
Yeah, those countries are no joke. They're really dangerous, and if you don't understand the language, you're done.
I remember listening to DMX interview. He's talking about they were trying to kidnap him on Africa.
Oh yeah, and he fucked somebody's wife over there. Some dude who had a few wives. While they went to the water, he said he fucked the bitch.
It's a video of 50. One of the Africans jumped on a stage and snatched his chain.
Yeah.
I ain't never hear him talk about that neither. Probably ain't get that shit back. No, 50 smart. It probably was fake though.
That nigga who snatched 50 chain caught the biggest beatdown ever, probably.
You think he caught the beat down because he snatched the chain or because he had the chain?
From snatching it and having it. Niggas would have passed me that shit, like, I don't want that shit.
Niggas in Africa different, man. Probably gotta be very careful. Like you go to Africa, you don't want to, you know what I mean, throw nothing on flashy. Probably dress down, but you can, like I dress down, probably some A1s, a white T-shirt. You know what I mean? But over there, they might be like, "Oh, you trying to floss on us, nigga?" So dressing down over there, probably different and shit. Friendly gonna fuck my whole train of thought up. That's true, man. You from America, you got issues.
Yeah, man. Like, there's some crazy ass hoods out there, man. That's what I be thinking about. I'll be like, damn, man, to go overseas, man, that's a big problem right there. People be going and coming back, but they're not guaranteed.
Egg, have you ever been out of the country, Eggy?
Nah. You?
Yeah, a couple times.
Where you been?
These niggas bumping music early in the morning.
Toronto, I mean, that's not what it is, but Toronto been the.
You enjoyed it in Toronto?
No, the nigga sent my black ass right back. I've just been to Toronto technically. Now Toronto's dope though. But them motherfuckers ain't nothing to play with. Like if you ain't got no real reason to be out there, them niggas don't let yeah, Tommy, you can get up here. The link's there. My fault. He probably jetted by now. But Tommy, the link was there. You could have came up. Yeah, but then I've been to Honduras. That's the main thing. I was in the funny thing about going to Honduras, nigga. I was in Honduras like I lived there, nigga.
Yeah, there's a lot of black people in Honduras.
Oh
Yeah, they consider
shit.
themselves black. They don't. They
Yeah,
like how you like. They
Oh,
consider themselves black.
that's where Dr. Savior was at Honduras.
Yep. Matter of fact, yep.
Okay.
Because
All
remember,
right.
Lisa,
All
because
right.
no, because even though Lisa left eye is Honduranian, I believe. Not only
and
that's why I think
Belize
she
too.
wanted out there. I think she might even be Honduranian. A lot of people like because they consider themselves. They're one of the Spanish people. You know what I'm saying? That don't even like play around. They consider because they be black. A lot of them be blacker than me, nigga. Blacker
Yeah,
than us, nigga.
I
They
ain't
just
there's a
they
been,
lot of
don't
but
they
Honduran
tell
people
you
in
the
it
dude.
America.
seemed
You
like
know,
it'd be a cool vibe in Honduras.
yeah, it be hot as shit. It was hot as nigga. That shit was like
No, I'm talking about
98
is like
all
the
the time.
people, they cool. You understand what I'm saying? Like they cool
Yeah, it
over
won't
there.
really man. It just it's heavy done with it Spanish though that they do speak it though. They don't. Not everybody speaks in English, but if you go to this place called I was in La Ceiba. If you go to this place called Rutan, they speak that.
Like people, if you go somewhere
No, I
different,
know what you're saying. Yeah, they don't
people
act.
look you up and
They
down.
don't.
You know
Nah,
what I'm
they don't
saying?
act. They don't act stink. Nah, they don't act stink. They don't act
Uh,
funny. They
okay,
got some light
Honduras, it
skinned
might
ones, like
be.
they said, the ones who are really with it. They got some light skinned ones that look, they kind of, feel like they better, just like here. But they consider themselves black people, and like they ain't gonna just look at you like you're crazy, or they could tell you're American, like, cause they can't, like you, like I said, they're not gonna. Some of them might could tell that you're American, but for the most part, they do the same thing. And then the dopest shit that I caught is like, and then I went for their biggest parade, nigga. That shit was, oh man. You know how Eggy, like, because Jersey get the West Indian, and then you've been close up to New York too. You've been to the West Indian Festival before, right? Jersey
Yeah,
did one, right?
yeah.
Nigga, festival, day festival, nigga, but it's not the West Indian Festival. Nigga, the West Indian Festival anywhere can't fuck with this shit. They got, boy, that shit was crazy, nigga. That
I know
shit
you've
was
seen a lot
crazy.
of different variations of black over that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Because they got some light ones too, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, they did when it's like you would catch them. To me though, I catch them out here better than I did there. It's some dope, but the shit is funny because
That shit fucked me up. When you see a chick with like a different shade of black, like you never seen before,
my shit that I
like
think
a
that you.
ashy, sandy black. Like
Oh
what
yeah,
type
yeah,
of
yeah,
skin tone is you? God damn.
yeah.
God.
I remember I fucked up like here with this Haitian chick. I was like, damn, where you from? I'm like, you're fucking beautiful. Because you know what I'm saying? I never seen like the chick was like a nice, light, fucking sandy tan, fucking Asian chick, bro. You know, I'm used to seeing dark and real brown Asian. But this chick was like light. And I just was ignorant as shit, like fucked it up. Like I was like, she was like from Haiti. I was like, yeah, Haitian, like get the fuck out of here, type of shit. This bitch was looking at me like, nigga. But I never, cause like majority of Haitian people like here, New York, and fucking Miami. So, but this shit was bad. But out here, nigga, cause she was like, but out there. That shit was dope. You know what I'm saying? It was just the only thing is just I was kind of miserable, nigga, because it was just too hot, bro. That shit was like fucking 100. Like that shit just stayed, nigga. It was 100, nigga. You ain't
You
never
you
get
had to
comfortable
when you was fucking with her, you had to meet the family.
with chicks and shit. I went
Yeah.
with my. Well, I ended up going to like with my man. My
Like
man
any
is.
chick you meet, you gonna eventually meet a family. But like I was dealing with this chick for Trinidad. I'm fucking with a chick for Trinidad
Oh, you
and
said.
Africa, and they
Oh, go
strict
ahead.
on that. You know,
Oh
I
no,
was
no,
thinking
you right.
Haitian
That shit
families would be the
happened, but I
same way.
didn't. Oh yeah, yeah. I ain't. Let me see. Me messing with. Yeah, that's like that. Like certain. Let's see. I fell off with it first. I used to be good when I first, before I went down south with Haitian chicks. Then recently I came back. Like it ain't like that. But that's one thing. Like they're not hoes like that. Like a Haitian chick gonna kind of make you work, bro. You're right. But in a way up here, or if they do be loose, you ain't gonna meet their parents because they're gonna know their parents is gonna gun you, nigga. So and like you said, if you do meet the parents, nigga, they're gonna feel or you're gonna be really acting as if
Yeah.
you're really that boy, like you're gonna like really put it down, like you're really, you ain't gonna be playing. See me, I kind of, I ain't gonna say I play games, but I've always not really like I don't be like I don't put girls on those journeys like that. I've always just like chill, dated, did our thing, like, and it ain't no me need to go see your mom's type of situation.
I try to do it, man. I wanted an African chick when I found one. Like she was African, but you know, she was Americanized, but her family, it was an experience for me, man.
I feel you. I
I ain't
understand what
like
you
getting
mean.
pressured. But I
No,
did
me
what I
neither.
had to
I get
do. As soon as I got that pussy, I was out. Word.
you. You did them dead people exactly what they thought about you. They was calling you. So I told you not to be
Yeah.
fucking with them niggas.
I would have fucked with her. She is bad as hell. She had the tribal tattoos all on her back. That shit used to turn me the fuck on. But I had to meet the father. And the father was on something. You ain't in school. What you doing in life?
Yeah, I
Every
wasn't with
day,
that. Ask me a question like,
24/7.
damn.
But they
I
could
remember the
be.
nigga called me out the blue one day. She had to give him my number. Like, I want you to come in the house. I want to talk to you and shit. I'm like, what the
My
fuck?
my
What up,
Good
T?
morning, Thomas. What's the deal,
Not
Tommy?
much. Chilling.
Hey, I'll
Tommy,
shut
what
you
up?
up for a second. So how many pieces did you get Monday, Tommy?
15,
15, and it was gone in what, 25 minutes?
like a half hour maybe. Yeah, it's
Half
quick.
hour, right? Hey man, you gotta damn. I salute you for that. Ain't no problem. I mean, I know that's something that's right up your alley, man. But as I said before, with all of the family, man, I was just wish that everybody's ratings was so much bigger. That's, you know what I mean. You're not the first or the last, but you're a bad motherfucker, boy. I like that shit that you got 10 weeks in a row, man. Going down there, take care of them people. That's real shit, man.
I appreciate that, T History. Seriously,
Did
thank
you
you.
did you like you said, did you have the time to link with those other people?
Yeah, I linked with people. Me and Lego linked a couple times. I linked with
Hmm.
Belo. I linked with
No,
dude named Anthony. A couple people.
no, I'm talking about far as for so that you could probably try to get some. I meant far. I know because I was on Lego. I was trying to tell you the Lego had took the dude home too, but you had so much shit going on. I meant far as the people that was out there that you was talking to, the fellowship people that was out there when you was leaving. I was saying that you could.
Yeah, yeah. I got both those dudes' numbers, so I can
Oh,
contact them if I want to. The two dudes that I was talking to on Monday from Soldiers of Recovery. I met the
right.
one dude before. I met the one dude before. I hadn't gotten his number. I had his number. I got his number on Monday, and I met the other gentleman on Monday. And it's just cool to see them down there. I
Right,
like to link with them. They got a whole
right,
big thing going. And they.
exactly.
I like
Go
mine
ahead.
to get as big as that. I would love it to be as big as
Exactly.
that someday.
That's because
So
see, Tommy, reason why I'm asking you that too is because what I'm saying is like what you're looking to do, or I don't know, well, I know, but like far as if you be able to link with them and ask them what they're going on, then the next thing that you can do is that you find a way to tap into being able to talk to a town to see if you could get funded for what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Instead of always coming out your pocket to ask them, or if they, or that you could get to the city of Kensington or something, or if you could find a pantry, or you could find something that can help provide to what y'all are doing. And if they're already an organization, they can know how to put y'all in good hands. Is what I'm saying. But even you just talking to them and y'all doing something all collectively, that's just dope in itself.
no
Anyway.
doubt. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's really good. I mean, I'm hoping that eventually somebody will want to join and sponsor or just
Right.
join in with me, and then like we'll just go from there. That I do that every week. I solicit every week. I'm trying to get people that want to help. We need more help. I mean, because
Right.
eventually I'm not going to be able to do it all unless if I don't have donations and people to help me. I mean,
Right.
I won't be able to do it as much as I do it every week,
Exactly.
and it'll just start going less and less, and then I don't want that to happen. So I just do the best I can. That's all.
Right. So
It's hard.
Was that lady she seemed, well, who knows, because anything can happen. But did that lady seem cool enough that she would give you the interview like you was talking, or you think that's
Oh
something that
yeah.
you would do?
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing interviews. I have to buy some more equipment to do interviews. I think I got to buy couple microphones and stuff. It's
Right.
hard down there to do interviews because there's so much
It's
noise
wide
everywhere,
open. Yeah.
and the L is right there, and the train is loud. So if
Right.
I don't have a microphone, I can't really do a good interview because you're not gonna be able to hear
Mm.
anything. So
Mm.
I gotta invest a little more, and then I'm probably gonna start doing interviews. Yeah, just like
Yeah.
other
The
people.
chick, nah, because I was talking about the older lady that you was kicking it with. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that lady's got
She was on some
knowledge about
shit, right?
Kensington.
Yeah. I know you was feeling her. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
She
she
was
grew
telling you
up
some
there.
shit from damn near every decade, right? Because
Yeah,
you talking about the 70s or the? She's
yeah.
like, nah, 60, maybe 70s. And you was like, oh shit, like,
No,
yeah,
because I like
I
the
was watching
history
all
of it. It's
exactly.
interesting because that Kensington used to be Kensington. It used to be like a really good part of the city that everybody went to go work in. There was factories everywhere. There was no trash. There was no needles. There was no drug addicts. There was always prostitutes and shit, but there was never like,
Mhm.
you know what I mean, like it is now. Like, and it's changed
Right.
so much
See, that
over the
would
years.
definitely be. That's what I'm saying. That would be a definitely dope fucking sit out. Even if Tommy, even if you know what I'm saying, I always tell you try to improvise. If anything, Tommy, all you have to do is just give us. I mean, well, that don't happen, but just sit in the fucking car if need be. You could just sit in the car with her for like 20, 30 minutes and just use the phone and just, let it be focused on her and just ask her a few questions. Just let her kick what we just said, what you just said right there. Just let her break down, the history of it. That'll be enough information that's going to intrigue people, I think, because
Yeah,
everybody would like to know the history of something like that. Like you said, if people to know, hey, this place didn't look like this. People, it was a thriving community. People came here.
yeah.
Everybody used to want to be here, and now look at it. And you know, but
I
again,
mean,
man, I'm,
they really changed, man. They turned their backs on Kensington. That's a fact. The
mhm.
city has turned their backs on
that's
Kensington.
that's something that I asked Lego when I interviewed him. I'm gonna ask you the same thing. Do you feel like, and you kind of alluded to it, so that's why I'm asking you this. Do you feel like that it's something like, are you? There's like what's up with that? Like the police, like the government, like has really just not given a fuck about that place. Does it feel like that?
Well, I mean, I've never lived in Kensington or Philadelphia, so I don't know firsthand. The only times I spent in there was when I was homeless and getting high. But
Right.
from what I know from going in and out of the city through all the years, it looks like that they just pushed everything into that area. It's been open air. I really believe people were paid off. I really believe people were paid to look the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I believe that they turned their back on it. I believe that everything is pushed to that area to keep other areas of the city a little bit more cleaner. And the people in that area are literally like hostages in a freaking third world country. And there's violence, there's drug addiction, there's disease everywhere. That's why they have places like Prevention Point handing out needles so that
Mm-hmm.
kids have to walk around and there's needles everywhere because there's so many needles because they're flooding needles into there to try to stop disease from being spread.
Right.
But people just throw the needles when they're done. So I mean, they don't go and walk into. There's needle boxes, but people never friggin' put their needles in a box. The people are lazy when they get high. They just throw their shit to the side. I'm just
Right.
saying, like, it's bad.
Right.
You know
You
what I
telling
mean?
the truth. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes
Yeah.
you got to be that clear about it because um yeah, that's just bad, and that's just the honest truth about it. Because the other thing I was about to skip, because I was gonna say, and I asked you that because if it wasn't for like you guys, everybody is, and then I know I asked Lego about it, and this is something that sets him. Is that it's a lot of people like this is what pissed me off is that I seen somebody like the day they probably was there the day before or the day after or whatever, and I seen this guy, like I said, with the numbers, even though this is not something that you give a fuck about, but I do. When this guy comes and he's not even from out there. He's a traveling what people do, he's a traveler, and he motherfuckers got like fucking whatever, like 300,000 fucking views is not from there. One part of that, does that type of thing piss you off? Like, because the one part of it I was going to say is that that's the only way that we even know that that place looked like that, off of what I said, without it seeming like city officials caring. But does that kind of like piss you off a little bit as well as too? That, like, say for instance, like how I know you, and then I beat you to get the equipment, and I just come out there filming the shit, and I'm a YouTuber, and I'm out there just filming the shit just for my likes and views.
I don't know if it necessarily pisses me. Yeah, I don't know if it necessarily pisses me off. I feel like the only way we know about Kensington is from videos like that.
Right.
I mean, I
so
don't.
You
You know,
still,
I don't.
in a way, you still think it's
like, yeah, I'm not promoting it. I don't like that people do that. I don't like that people exploit people's suffering. But I think that Kensington needs to be seen the way it is. And like Lego will show that shit. And I think it's good that he showed some of that shit on his show. I think it's good for everybody too, because, and I'm not talking about exploiting people. I'm talking about showing how it looks. You could give like a broad overview look of what the hell's going on down there and how serious it really is. And maybe it just wakes people up, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because like I
want
said,
it to generate change. I want it to generate change. That's all. I just want it to generate change. That's all.
You
know, maybe like a million, like somebody very influential and somebody important sees this and starts doing something about it. You know, I don't know. That's a hope. It's a hope. You don't know if that's going to happen, but it's a hope. Somebody might be like, "Damn, look at that shit." You're going to tell me that Mayor this and Governor Wolf and Mayor Kinney are allowing this to happen? Let me call the president. Let me call the president. Let me call Congressman this. Let me get this person out here. Let's figure something on how to change this. Get more federal funding in there.
Right.
Maybe that's it. The city's broke. They need federal help.
Right. See, that's something that me, Friendly, and my brother on NY83 was talking about hours ago. You don't necessarily stay in that town, but do you think the people, because I know you said it before in a way, but do you think that the people who complain or the people that stay in Kensington, do you think that they complain to the point that, like, when voting comes around or city council and stuff like that,
no.
you don't think the people are participating? So
not enough. And if they are, listen, even if they are, there's not good enough candidates out there to do anything about change. The people that they're voting for aren't doing anything different. So I don't know. You need a good candidate out there that's going to really change shit.
You see how, like, this is when it counts, and it's crazy because, like they say, the difference in, I don't like to separate color, and you see how, like, when it's black, it's left alone, then it's something like this, and then it's a academic or whatever. So y'all are in Kensington, Kings always fuck up the place. But it's so bad, it's so broad, so bad that it's left alone. And again, if it wasn't for you guys doing what y'all do, a place like that, my point is, how the fuck is a city in America look like that? Like, it's embarrassing. And
it is.
Like, how? You know, it's like Chicago. Like, how?
I'm sure there's areas that are like Kensington. Don't get me wrong. There's areas that are there's areas in Trenton that look a little bit like Kensington, but they're not so broad. They're not everywhere. It's like a block, maybe.
Right.
You know what I mean? And the police are on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Kensington. It just looks like they just threw up their flag, you know, and just say, I mean, there's cops walking by, people banging neck. You know, I videoed that the other day on my live. I showed it. I didn't show the dude shooting up, but I said, there's a dude shooting up right here. Watch these cops walk right by him. And they literally walked right by him. They didn't even look at him.
Not in the squad car.
On foot. The dude was sitting on that park, the park, you know, whatever. They were sitting on the ledge on the park, shooting up with a mirror. And freaking the cops just walked by him. Like, you know, they were talking to each other. It acted like they act like they're distracted. I know they see that shit. They act like they don't. They see
You
it.
should have said something to him.
Yeah, but then I look like a piece of shit doing that. Seriously. Oh, like, you know, they're going to fucking hate me if I do that shit. People see me doing that shit. Pointing the cops out to someone. Oh, my God. Yeah, dude. You got to watch what you do out there, especially if you talk to cops.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, right.
I'm just saying. I know that if I went up and said, yo, do something about that dude shooting up right there.
No, I don't mean it like that. It is always how you say stuff.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
like if it's me,
Talk
like
to them
I
side
just
to
would
side.
be an
I
asshole.
feel you.
Just like, you know, you could be like, yo, like, dude, like, yo,
I had talked to a police officer, but she wouldn't let me record it, so I had to mute off. And I asked her straight point blank, like, how come you guys walk past everybody getting high all the time?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
I asked her. I'm like, look, y'all know everyone's getting high around here. I'm like, you could be making arrests left and right. And she later on told me, be like, I'd be going against my policy and what I'm told to do. She's not told to do that. She's told to keep the peace and make arrests off
right, and they don't deserve. You're an addict, just like you've been through that. Like even my son dabbler. You're not an addict. You don't deserve to go to jail. But the thing is, you can get sit down. I wouldn't want them to get arrested either for getting high. That's what you do. You're not a criminal.
But you could sit them down and be like, yo, what's going on? Some of them do that. I don't want to give them all a bad name, T History. Some of them do that. I've seen cops out there talk to get involved with the people's lives. Say, are you going to get help today? Are you going to do this today? Are you going to do that today? So, you know, there's not cold people everywhere. I'm not going to say that there's all cops are bad, because I don't believe that that's true. I just don't. Some are.
They're starting to look real bad out here.
I'm sure they are.
Yeah, but like I said, it's just like. So, what would you say? So, what is the radius, or like how big is Kensington, like, or far as how that goes on? So, it's the whole L stop, the train. Like how much of that rate is it? Just that radius of like where y'all are, or is it 10 blocks of filth?
No, I could tell you. No, I could tell you. The Frankfurt line is what the L is. It's called the Frankfurt line. It goes all down Frankfurt Avenue, and then it turns into Kensington Avenue. Frankfurt Avenue turns into that, or it merges into that, and that's where the L is. And all along Kensington Avenue, they call it Kensington Beach. You know what I mean? And it's a stroll. You know what I mean? The people walk up and down. There's shops all along, up and down. There's parks, and I would say it's a very wide area. Probably, I mean, from when I was using 3 years back when I caught them, from what I can see now, I would say probably like a 25 to 30 block radius all the way around of just straight blocks. All blocks operating. Like and if you go to the outer levels of that, you could still get drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like when I first came into Kensington, I didn't go to Clearfield and Somerset. I was way too scared to go down there. I went to like Aramingo area and started talking to like young people and like worked my way up down that area because I was from the suburbs. I was a young kid, I was very nervous to go down there and to get caught up in that element. But I was sick, bro. I was sick. And there's a lot of us that did that. There's a lot of us that ventured into inner city dangerous areas. You can see the movie Traffic. Michael Douglas's daughter in that movie, she kind of like shows that story of being a suburban kid and going into the city and getting caught up down there. You know what I mean? It's really a good show if you ever know. But that's what it was like. And I would go off into the earlier areas like Aramingo areas, the areas that weren't so congested. And then, once I realized that I was getting shit dope that was stepped on 15 times, I went to the real area. So, it was 20 years of evolution of drug addiction. So, and now I walk around there like it's nothing. But I didn't always used to walk around there like it's nothing. I used to be really scared down there before. So,
right, I feel you. Because like you say, you're a suburban kid coming out there and dealing with
it.
At the same time, you want to get
I'm just used to it. I'm used to it now, though. I'm not afraid.
You wasn't afraid. You what I was gonna say, damn, what the hell? Because I was trying to talk to Roger Brown at the same time. What the fuck?
Multitasking.
What the hell was it? Fuck.
I don't know, T. You'll get it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, either way, like I said, I still oh no, I was just gonna ask you some simplicity of I think you did, but like how many do you be seeing a lot of people that was out there when you was out there?
I saw my ex-girlfriend 2 weeks ago, actually, in 2007. Yeah, I see a lot of people. I saw at least 5 or 6 people that I know personally, that I have relationships with, and other people that I just know from face and stuff. Yeah.
What is that experience like? Do they have any responsiveness of feeling happy for you? And
well, when I saw her, she started to cry. When I saw her, she started to cry. My ex-girlfriend, like, she did. She started to cry right away. She gave me a hug, and she was on camera. And then she jumped off camera because she really she was just upset, you know. Right. I guess I don't know why. I guess because I saw her like that.
Right.
She was happy that I'm doing good, but you know, obviously she's not doing that well. She's in pure hell right now. So a lot of people cry down there, dude. I see a lot of suffering, crying.
Yeah, I understand,
people
bro. Like
screaming for help.
I've been involved in family, and you know, I've done shit I ain't had no business doing. I understand, and like I said, I seen that through people's and my brother, everything. Like, there's motherfuckers. I understand how it is. Like you said, it's a motherfucker. You could, you know, people they don't want to do this shit. And like I was trying to tell this other guy one time, I was arguing with him, especially when it stepped into the fentanyl game, is that, you know, people, they're not all bad. They get high, and it's like some people will sit there and be like, oh, no, they don't even high. But you have to do it. And then, like, when you're fucking with, you know, I'm speaking to the choir, but I'm talking to the audience, is that you mess around with heroin and fentanyl and shit. It's not only that it's like crack and shit. It's not easy neither, but it's like that shit is mental. You know, you fucking with fentanyl and shit like that. This shit is a physical drug. You want to not use, but you get aches and pains and shit that's gonna make you need to use that shit. That's like the difference of like crack and even fucking with like coke. You fuck with powder, like, you know, it's gonna do something to you too, but you're just more, it's heady. But that fucking that brown bag, that's a whole different animal. Like, I can only see in excess, especially when you start banging that needle game. Oh man, that's just oof.
Yeah, when I bagged my first shot, I knew I'd messed up really bad.
Damn, it felt good.
Like I knew. Huh? As good as that felt, I knew I had crossed the line. Seriously.
Yeah, I remember I seen my uncles, like I said, so this young dude, he said his bad is like 22 couple, and they came for my bro, and I was like, damn. I always remember the little light skin chick. I hate to see this girl now. My brother had told me, I was like, yo, they fucking around. And he told me, he's like, not only that, he's like, she just starting that shit. She already booting. And I was like, you fucking kidding me? I'm like, why the fuck? This girl was like at the time, told me like, oh, it was probably like 5 years ago. But so she's like 25, 24 now. So she's like 18. And she's already booting. So it's like just ridiculous.
I know so many girls that happen.
Tommy, you for one, NY, you Tommy, put your either your cash, put your NY, put Tommy put your channel in there. His channel is talking with Tommy D. Pretty sure that he's live while he's here at the same time.
I'll drop my link when I jump off. I'll drop my. I can drop my link while I'm up here. Never mind. I'll drop my link in a minute. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah. And why he was just gonna drop his link. Tommy usually be live a lot, and Mondays is when he usually go there. So I'm pretty sure that like yeah, you're right. Today or tomorrow, he's probably gonna need something. But he'll be live tonight. Well, he'll probably be live in a couple hours. So he'll give you his cash out when you.
Yeah, I'll be live in a couple hours.
This channel's about
and
that, and it is.
I'll drop everything in a minute. I'll drop my link in a minute.
All right.
But yeah. Appreciate you talking about this stuff,
People don't like. Man, you know me, man. It's been a while, but you have to. You're welcome, but you know how it is, man. Nah, it is like I just told you on NY for me. Even though I would, because I think Tommy did both, so he could tell you. I'm telling you off of fucking secondhand smoke. He tell you first off the gun smoke. But like I told you, the thing about it where it's worse than crack is because again, crack is like mental. Like it's not going to be easy for a crackhead just to put it down either. But it's more that shit they're chasing, trying to get that first hit. But like when you're fucking with dope, it's just like they go through withdrawals and certain shit like that. Crackhead is not gonna. I don't know. Tommy can tell you more when he comes back. But it's just a more high powered thing, man. And it's just something that is like very dangerous. Like this, when somebody says don't use drugs, you definitely need to listen. Yeah, that's cliche as it can fucking get, but I'm telling you that dope. Man. And the thing about it is it's pills and these rappers and that lean shit. That shit all is in the same family tree. For some reason, that's what a lot of youngsters is getting hooked up on nowadays as well. That's why when you see these kids yelling about lean and shit, and then if they don't get that syrup or they don't get that lean, they're gonna run to the fucking dope because the shit got the same type of shit in it. And these motherfuckers don't know what they pill popping, fucking around with perks and like I said, perks, lean, all that shit is all connected. When the shit gets bad, if they don't hop on it, you'll be a lost soul.
All right, I dropped all my information to history. I dropped my link, and I dropped all the donation stuff.
I don't see nothing except for the things, guys. Hold on.
You don't see nothing? You don't see my link? I probably can't drop links because I'm not a moderator. That's probably why. It's all good. Just sub to Tommy D. Talking with Tommy D. It goes right there.
Yeah.
Did it let me drop my link? It didn't let me drop my link?
No, I think, and I'm surprised. I don't know where Rain is. The only person
that usually happens. Oh, he watches King Frank. Okay,
Frank's buddy. Yeah, Frank's his buddy. But hold on. No, that's true. Yeah.
That's what's up, New York. Salute, buddy.
But and why his is on top. What it says is talking with Tommy D.
Yeah.
I thought. I don't even know.
Every Monday I'd be in
I
Kensington.
try to get from the rents. I don't even know how I got.
It's all good, T history. As long as they can see my donation information and they know my name, they can go right to my page. It shows up if you type in Talking with Tommy D. There's no other ones.
Yeah, as soon as you see it. Oh, he said he's sorry. But on NY, you'll find it. It's just his channel is Talking with Tommy D.
Appreciate you letting me come up and talk about it, T history.
Yeah. Like I said, man, it's no problem. I was alive, and me most of the time, I don't have, I just we be talking and we was having a great joint anyway. I have no problem with that. I don't.
Yep. My bad. That was my seatbelt light. My bad. I forgot I was off mute. No, that's a good thing though, man. You know, I used to do 10 pizzas. Now I do 15.
Tommy, see if you could do it now because I still don't see it up there, but I added you as a
I'll try it. You guys were able to see my message with all the donation information. You just didn't see the link, right?
No, it's just only thing that showed up is thanks guys. That was the only thing.
Damn. Oh, you know why? Because I put promotion shit. Google be crazy. Yo, there's Google moderators hit me every time. That's why they don't want me promoting. Assholes. I'm gonna try again.
There it is now. That's the channel. You dropped the channel. Good morning to the few people who just dropped in. Got a few minutes more. Was talking with Tommy D. I don't make sure it to sound like a conspiracy, but I feel this was designed to promote them. And which way? What is channel or what? Just this what I feel. This was a design. Which way?
So did you see the second thing? I see my link in there. Let's see if the next thing shows. It probably won't because it's there. It is nice. Boom. There's all the information, y'all. Support Kensington Outreach. That's what it's called, Kensington Outreach. Yeah, and I think I might get sponsored by the marijuana dispensary. How dope is that? Yeah, I go in there and I drop so much money in there all the time because I'm always in there. So the lady I saw something. They give back to the homeless in Philadelphia too. They rent a lunch truck out and they go to all the parts of Philadelphia, not just Kensington, and they give clothes, food, and all kinds of stuff to low-income families and homeless people. It's dope.
Wow.
I'm gonna get involved with them. They said I could stream it when I do it. So, you know, I'll make videos, I'll stream it, and they're gonna give me the hookup at Sam's Club. Sam's Club throws away pallets and pallets and pallets of food that they can't sell for whatever reason. It's not bad. They just can't sell it because like something's wrong on the box. You know what I mean? Like some stupid shit. It just doesn't go to their quality standards. So they throw that shit away, man, and they say I can come pick that shit up, man. Just give it out. Seriously, that's a good hookup right there.
Yeah, that's definitely a good hookup. That's what I'm saying. You definitely got to utilize stuff like that.
Yeah, I got to utilize stuff like that. I got to try to get involved in more like that. Here's like Soldiers of Recovery probably did start with like one or two guys, and now it's this big thing. So it's dope, you know? Like I got to get more people to jump in with this. But like I said, it's only been 10 weeks. I'm surprised I've been able to go this. I didn't think I would.
Yeah, that's what I was surprised when I said. I was like, damn, 10 weeks. Like, how would...
It's from support, people helping me. Doing it together. Yeah, hell yeah. gives me like a purpose.
Yep.
I'm not working, instead of getting up in my head and like, you know, all depressed and all worried about my drug addiction. I stay focused on this, and it helps me a lot. Positiveness.
That's definitely good. You want to continue to stay focused, and like you said, not have. What about the to go negative just that quick? What happened? Because I wasn't around. So what happened with this wifey situation? That faded away already.
No, it's back. It's back. I'm seeing her again now. Yeah, that was the girl Gina. She volunteered with me the 1 week, and we started seeing each other, and there was some drama, and then I stopped seeing her for a little bit, and we stopped talking for like a couple weeks, but then I started talking to her again. And
what, because of the channel? The channel got in the way of it? Because you said
not really. It wasn't the channel. It was more or less like just me, really. It was my fault. I didn't think I was ready to have a girlfriend or be with somebody or anything like that.
Still scared, okay.
Yeah.
Somebody I seen up there, she was coming on the show, or she just you met her on the show and she started volunteering, or you met her somewhere else?
No, she started coming on the show. She came on the show for a while. She was from another channel, and then she lives in South Philly. So
right.
You know, she the one day she said she could volunteer and help if I wanted her to. And I said, yeah. And I went down there and I picked her up, and we just kind of hit it off. You know what I mean?
Why not? I'm trying to think of who the hell was it. Gina.
Her name was Gia. GIA is her name.
Oh! I know you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah, Gia.
That's good. Well, I mean, shit, yeah, Tommy, you can't be doing this alone and shit. You know, you got all of it. I mean, I see your problem. You have all these options and all these women over there. You got to know that one of them.
No.
Yeah, it's over there. They're like, yeah, Tommy, yeah, right. Yeah, you got to know it's like 10 of them over there. Like, Tommy.
Yeah, but this girl, Gia, I really like her, man. She's cool.
That's good.
I think it's a good thing, history.
Yeah, it can't be a bad thing. That's the woman. This shit, it can't be bad at all. You have to. I mean, I got the nerve, but I mean, you know,
it's not bad.
You're the man, and you have to trust. You know, and at times, you know, the old saying, or you know, everybody's old sayings are different, but at the same time, you can't live with them. You can't live without them. You know what I'm saying? You can say, you know, fuck chicks all you want, but yeah, after a while, you're a little weird. It's not going to.
Yeah, you crack me up.
I can only last for a while. You can only watch browsers for so long before he's like, all right, enough, guys. Stop touching me. Keep your hands to yourself. But yeah, man, that's a good thing. Seriously. Very helpful. Yeah, man. I hope that you know what I'm saying, you have a good day, and the things can, you know, work in your favor. Like I said, that you talk to those other people so you can, like you said, you just get hit with something so that shit can continue. And then maybe you can just, you know, something that, you know, even if it ain't, you know, always like, you know, straight up food, just something that can have people feel comfortable to seeing you, you know what I'm saying, coming through there, and people just feel a way that, you know what I'm saying, like what Lego was trying to do, like even if, again, you can, you know, convince people here and there, even if you could do it once a month, you could get somebody to get the hell out of there, you know, that should be dope as well, you know what I'm saying? I know that's not easy, you know, like you said, but I remember one day that I'm just like you as well. It's like that car deals and shit, like coming to sell people. You don't want to, you know, like force somebody to doing some shit. Now this would be doing something that they need to do, but you don't want to like be too aggressive. Too aggressive to trying to get somebody to do Yeah, they have to, because especially this is something that a person has definitely got to really, really want. With it. You can't talk somebody into going to no rehab or doing nothing like
Hell
that.
no. Hell
That's
no.
not gonna work. You'll have a motherfucker halfway in your car, halfway there, and change their fucking mind.
Oh my God, yes.
I already,
It's a tricky subject. It's a tricky thing, man. You got to really be careful because they'll try to swindle you out of anything you have.
Yeah, of course. Exactly. Like
Pay
I
my
said, and
money.
then again, the key thing is you've been there before. So you already know a person to tell you anything and then like, well, I just wanted, I thought about it. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna need you to give me $20 to get back. You can just drop me here and like what? Like how did that happen?
Yeah.
So,
Nah, bro. Nah, no
right.
$20.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, just saying. I know
Yeah.
that it's that's why it's just tough, man. Messing with these type of things, people can pull any type of shit. That's like I said
No
earlier.
doubt.
It's very cliche, but man, I would never. Like I said, I remember the time me fucking dabbling and this girl had seen something. It was like, oh, what's that? Let me know. You don't. You don't let me get none of you not touching. That's why I feel sorry when I see and hear stories of like fucking chump ass dudes getting girls out there and feeding
That
shit.
happens so much.
Yeah,
So much.
that shit is
Women
just
get taken advantage of so much.
yeah, like and it's so bad because the thing about it, especially when it comes to these things that we're talking about, is that they're not. I mean, nobody is, but they're like weakening us like that shit. Like I said, I think the shit that you heard that time on Murph, like I like switched it because for like not entertainment purposes, but that shit that you had heard on Murph when the little chase of Crystal son, that shit's a real situation. And like this girl kind of played me and she was kind of more involved than she had, had said or whatever. And it was hard because like I said, I met the girl working and everything and just started dating and it just got bad, man. And like man, I started getting bad and I knew that I pulled out and I was done and I'm trying to tell this girl like, yo, this shit is a serious shit that you're fucking with. You need to. And she was all like, oh, thank you. I understand you're a good guy. Doing this and that, telling me this. I'm all right though. And,
That's heavy, bro.
it's bad, man. Like I said, this girl was just like a thick ass mother. Oh man, a bad motherfucker. And it's like that shit didn't take long.
One of those.
Did not take long for a stream beat like olive oil real fast. It's like shit is bad. I'm just doing scandalous shit, and, and then like I said, and that's when it's worse for women. They always got a way to they got a money maker within themselves. You know what I'm saying? So that's just bad.
That's what I say. Like that's what a lot of them tell me. Like I have wallet in my pants. Like and it becomes second nature to them. And after they do it once and they do it twice and they do it a fifth or sixth time and they start doing it hundreds of times year after year. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, it's one addiction in Kensington trading for another. I say that all the time. It's the the sex addiction of the men going down there. They're addicted to the sex. They're addicted to the seedy environment. They're addicted to all that. And the women are addicted to the drugs. And they're trading addictions.
Right.
It's sad. It's a sad place. Kensington has not been happy for a long, long time. That's a shame too.
Yeah, that's a bad, like you said, that's a bad scenario, man. And like that's also like you said, and I know that's why you went through it, is because it definitely it's hard to like maintain. You can't maintain a relationship like that because that's no longer your girlfriend. Like can't be. When y'all are broke and you don't have to give, she's gonna miss it. And if she really cares about you and still got some of herself, she's gonna do what she gotta do, and she's gonna come back to the crib or come back to the team. She's gonna have it, and you're gonna know how she got it. It's like that shit is terrible, bro.
Yeah,
And some
up,
motherfuckers, some people can't. I definitely wouldn't be able to deal. That's just man. Tough situation. But man, like you said, I thank me for having you, man. I thank you for coming. It's been a long journey this morning, man. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up because, like I said, I don't like to just be talking or just rambling on about anything. So, when you start up camp, what you gonna go on about an hour or so?
Probably not till about 11ish,
Hey.
something like that. Probably a couple hours. Couple hours.
Friendly.
Yeah, probably a couple hours.
Friendly
probably fell asleep.
Another roast beef sandwich for Friendly. I can't believe this guy. Anyway, NY83, he's still here with the Guardian. Wow, all of them. See, that's what I wrap it up. Everybody, it must be somebody else. Another favorite must be live. But anyway, man, like I said, Tommy D, Friendly Extortion, and made another roast beef sandwich and forgot about me. But I think when he gets up, he's going to go live. For all the people, man, please subscribe to Friendly Extortion 101, man. Has good material over there. They be leaving him by himself, man. I have to come over there when I'm up to mess with him. Peace to my brother, The Pollo Show. Please, people out recognize him. My man has a great channel over there as well. I ain't seen my brother Dropkick. But check out my man Murph. I don't even know what Murph be changing up shit. Murph the Kenzo, what is
Murph the Kenzo, you still finding under that.
Oh, okay. Because I know he didn't switch it up, but I know if I look under that, I'll find it. My brother Barn, ATG Barn, is just blown up out of the roof. Gotta get G'd up, Quinn, Tommy D, and Murph the Kenzo to their 1,000, man. We have to start working on that fast. Good thing about Tommy is way past his watch hours. That man is.
Yo, I got past my watch hours in the first month, I think.
Fucking
like month. Isn't that insane? Yo, I went crazy in the beginning. You guys know I did. I went real crazy. I've now I only do like an hour at a time. Very much chill now. I took YouTube as an addiction.
Good. I've been fucking lax, and that's fucked up because next month's my birthday month. And I don't want to be slaving, bro. But I've been just
turn it up for
terrible.
Your birthday. How old are you gonna be?
I'm gonna have to try to get back. I'm like the women. I just keep them guessing. I'm getting older.
Keep them guessing. I love it.
Just gotta keep them guessing. Keep them guessing.
You're not older than me, are you?
No,
you can't be.
Man, that's fucked
You're not
up.
older.
Right after I'm gonna say that. No.
I'm actually the oldest, and people don't realize I'm not old. I'm not the oldest, but I'm close to the oldest.
You're close, man. Yeah, the Godfather. So no, you older. You are older than the Godfather, though, aren't you? Y'all are neck to neck. You neck to neck.
I'm older than him.
You older than Quinn.
40. Yes. It's a fact.
Yeah, I do think you got Quinn by
I'm older than the Godfather.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. You are. I forgot about that. Yeah. No, I'm not that old. I just don't.
Salute to him. That was dope.
That I could be in like 3 different categories. I could be my age. I could be almost the late 20s, early 30s, and something like that. I could be somebody's 40s sometimes to people. So I like to keep it guessing. But anyway, man, I thank you for coming, man. And like I said, continue to do your good work, man, and take care of yourself and taking care of the boys. Do the best thing you could do with Gia.
Thank you.
Her happy so that you can be happy. And everybody that came through, man. There's a lot of y'all that came through, man. For me to be remembering everybody, I think about OG Chase 1870. Give you a shout out because you licked up the power chat or super chat thing several times this morning. Thank you a lot. Everybody, man, you know how it is. Got to get it right, baby. And also remember, man, to help out the Blue Food channel, man, please subscribe to History Dishes, baby. Got to get it right, baby. Please subscribe to that channel so that channel could be the food channel, man, and the History channel stays like this with interviews, live stuff, and traveling. And Tommy D has his all his information there. Subscribe to Tommy D, Bertha Kenzo, and that's what's up, man. It's up to Friday.
Appreciate y'all.
Have y'all a great Friday, man. Remember, try to put a smile on the stranger's face. Have a great weekend. I'll probably be back in 12 hours. Definitely Saturday. Gotta get back consistent, like my brother NY83 said. And everybody, man, like I said, have a wonderful day, man. Enjoy yourself. It's supposed to be a nice one, nice hot day, man. Summer's almost here. Protect yourself, protect your family. And once again, thank y'all for coming and have a wonderful one.
Have a good one,
Peace.
T History.
You too, Tommy. Peace.